Okay, now, I know the last time that I streamed, it became a completely... It just went real embarrassing, and I drank a lot, way too much, more than I should. Drank responsibly, as it were. And I know that it is currently... Check the clock here. 10 seconds to 9 a.m. on a Saturday. And I know that I currently have the same liquor in my lap right now. But, listen. I've got way less of it this time. So it's fine. It can't turn out nearly as bad as it did last time. Right? Right? Drink up. If you're... Drink responsibly. Anyways, here's music.
Subject of bad times. Delete it immediately without reading it. This is the most dangerous email virus yet. It will rewrite your hard drive. Not only that, but it will scramble any disks that are even close to your computer. It will recalibrate your refrigerator's coolness setting so all your ice cream melts. It will demagnetize the strips on all your credit cards, screw up the tracking on your VCR, and use subspace field harmonics to render any CDs you try to play unreadable. It will give your ex-boy or girlfriend your new phone number. It will mix antifreeze into your fish tank. It will drink all your beer and leave its socks out on the coffee table when there's company coming over. It will put a dead kitten in the back pocket of your good suit and hide the car keys when you're late for work. Bad times will make you fall in love with a penguin. It will give you nightmares about circus midgets. It will pour sugar in your gas tank and shave off both your eyebrows while dating your current boy or girlfriend behind your back and billing the dinner and hotel room to your Visa card. It will seduce your grandmother. It does not matter if she is dead. Such is the power of bad times. It reaches out beyond the grave to sully those things we hold most dear. It moves your car randomly around parking lots so you can't find it. It will kick your dog. It will leave libidinous messages on your boss's voicemail in your voice. It is insidious and subtle. It is dangerous and terrifying to behold. It is also a rather interesting shade of mauve. Bad times will give you Dutch elm disease. It will leave the toilet seat up. It will make a batch of methamphetamine in your bathtub and then leave bacon cooking on the stove while it goes out to chase high school kids with your new snowblower. These are just a few of the signs. Be very, very careful.
If you receive a stream title called Bad Times, live dive, bad times, immediately click away from it. It will leave its socks on the coffee table. Hi everybody, welcome to the stream. Very early stream, but you know, I woke up at 5 a.m. I played bass at 7:30 a.m. My downstairs neighbor started pounding on the floor at 7:45 a.m. So by 9 a.m. I am energized. I've had my time to angrily retaliate, stomp around the apartment to retaliate, you know, that sort of thing. I'm probably just gonna have to tell my landlord that this guy is being just absolutely unreasonable. The sun was out. I wasn't even being loud. Anyway, it's whatever. Yeah, last stream that I did, I got pretty crunked. I didn't realize it was happening until it did, and by that point it was far too late. I'd seen everything. At a certain point, I was like, well, I know the way this stream is gonna go. I know what's happening here, and it's probably too late to stop it, so I just kept drinking. Someone in chat said we stand a functional alcoholic earlier, and that's correct. I am a functional alcohol. I am a high functioning alcoholic, okay? Not while I'm drunk. Oh, good God, no. But, you know, in between the times of blackout drinking, which, you know, I know some people are actually worried about me and everything. I you know, unless I'm on stream, I usually am not drinking. I give you that much. I hadn't drunk that hard last week, since, I don't know, one of the sex weirdo streams or something. It was literally just, I got this fucking Bombay Bramble, and look how little is left. I promise I can't get as bad as I did before, but I basically drank that much of this bottle last time. And I wasn't trying to, it just happened. It was just really good. It was really good. But yeah, we're here. And you can't really see it, but I have a Dreamcast controller back there. I'm now the proud owner of a Dreamcast. And boy, is that controller pretty bad. I never realized how... I've never held a Dreamcast controller before, so... Now having held it, you have to press the D-pad down like a mile for it to actually register. It's not the best, but you know, it's nostalgia. It's a nostalgia controller. Yeah, we're gonna do some pickup artist stuff because I said I was going to do that in the last stream. As far as I can tell, that stream pretty much just turned into like viewer requests. We might do some of that here. But, yeah, we did not really get to PUAs that much last time, or, like, women rants or any of that fun stuff. I'm hoping to also find women explaining how to pick up guys, or guys explaining how to pick up guys. You know, and maybe being horribly, horribly sexist in the opposite direction. I really want to make this an equal opportunity stream. But, yeah, from what I remember, we were, like, looking up... We were looking up, like, before 2012, how to pick up women. And it produced quite a few very good results. Some very good results. I'm gonna go back to the bear here for a sec. Let me take a look at chat. You look like you just got off a heavy trip. I mean, it's mostly just this fake fireplace light that I have in front of me. Listen, I got news for you. I look worse than this most days. That's just my face. Can't do anything about that. Master strategy is while you're streaming, use your own webcam like a mirror. That's good. Female dating strategy, yes. Check out more of the... So is this like a meme? The upchucks thing? Because now it's just starting to get annoying. Like, I hope you know that. At a certain point... It's no longer funny, and I'm probably just going to start banning the people that continue to spam, hey, check out the upchucks! It's not that funny. It was funny for the 2 streams. Was it 2 streams? The 1 or 2 streams where we were looking at the upchucks. It has ceased its funniness. Just constant it has become every time I look at the chat, it's somebody saying, "Hey, look at the upchucks." And I gave them some attention last time to be funny, to make fun of them a little bit, but I'm not going to continue giving them attention. Whoever this weird channel is that decided, yeah, why don't we just fucking annoy a bunch of YouTubers until somebody gives us attention without, I guess, knowing what we're doing. I guess they just think that all YouTubers are really stupid and will just oh, hey, man. Hey, shoutouts to the Upchucks, bro. Thanks for watching, bro. Be sure to subscribe. No, go fuck yourself. Get lost. That is the kind of chant, that's when I leave, I leave a lot of YouTube comments. I leave a lot of YouTube comments. Usually if I'm watching something and I have something to say, I'll leave a comment. And, I hate to be seen, because some people do respond and they're like, oh, get a load of this check mark looking for attention. It's no, I just had something to say. The Upchucks are apparently, I don't even know if they're a check mark, but they are certainly looking for attention. So that's the kind of thing that's annoying. You click on a Red Letter Media video and you see some guy with a check mark you guys are always so funny. I watch movies on my channel too. Yeah, that's just embarrassing. Yeah, no, so we're gonna get into things here. And, really, without any further ado, let's get into how to make your wife obey, according to the Bible. How to make her obey. This is a real video, and I have to say thanks to Poke for finding this one. It's got a few thousand views, so it's not entirely unknown. But yes, how to make your wife obey, according to the Bible. This one has a twist ending, by the way. I'm very excited to let you know that whatever you think the answer in this video is, you might actually be right, surprisingly. You may actually be right as to what the answer is, because it's pretty... It's pretty common sense. But the way that he gets to it and then phrases it, it seems less and less common. I don't know. We'll get into it. Let's get the volume up here.
Greetings. One of the things that the Bible has to say that unbelievers don't really care for is when the Bible talks about wives submitting to their husbands. I've even heard some Christians try to soften this teaching a bit. In fact, at my church, many years ago, we had a guest speaker who said that, well, the Bible...
So I'm really not sure anymore, because the people that are saying, hey, check out the Upchucks, seem like they have no... they're just, a letter icon instead of, an actual icon. And they have, generic names. So I'm not really sure. Maybe this is, a bot. I don't know. But get rid of them. Don't need them. If we could deal with the porn bot invasion of 2020, we can deal with the Upchucks.
It does say that wives should submit to their husbands, but the Bible never says that they have to obey their husbands. Well, there's a couple of problems with that statement. First of all...
Yeah, but the Bible also says a bunch of shit about how, wearing cotton clothes is illegal or whatever. So just, whatever.
To submit to someone implies that you're doing what they tell you to do. In other words, it implies that you're obeying them. Secondly, the Bible does say that wives are to obey their husbands. Titus chapter 2 verses 3 through 5 says that women are to be obedient to their own husbands. 1 Peter 3 verse 6 talks about how Sarah obeyed her husband Abraham and how
we don't need the subtitles.
Wives should follow Sarah's example. Now, of course, no
wives, listen, Sarah here, she's a bit of a masochist. You should be more like her. That's God. That's God's opinion. That's God speaking.
Has absolute authority over his wife. He also has to submit to a higher authority, and that is...
Sarah's into that 24/7 lifestyle. She likes to be, kept in a box. It's weird. It's weird. We don't go over to Abraham's house anymore.
And God doesn't want him tyrannizing his wife. But anyway, how then does a husband make his wife submit? Can he use force?
Can he use force? I don't know. I'm just asking questions here. can he use force? You know, it's a good thing that you're planting that idea, because the answer is no, but it's a good thing that you're planting that idea in people's heads. That's good. Yeah, I hear him say force. It just reminds me of that Onision music video. Force, 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 force!
Can he use force to keep his wife in line? Well, let's think about this. In many religions and in many cultures throughout history, it was perfectly fine for a husband to beat his wife if she behaved in a way that he didn't approve of. But just because other ancient cultures believe that, does that mean that that's what the Bible teaches? Well, the Bible does say that parents, for example, can use corporal punishment as a way to discipline children. The Bible has given the government the right...
Well, you know, the wife is pretty much just like a graduated child. I mean, according to the Bible or whatever. So it's fine, you know. Hell, I'm sure a lot of those wives in the Bible times were someone's child at one point. They were just they were just the daughter fast-tracked to the wife, you know. You got one right there. It's the fucking 0 times. It's before Jesus or whatever. You might as well, I guess.
Use force against some bad behavior.
But I think we're a little beyond that now. I don't know. That's always you know, not to get political or religious or anything, but every time I see people that are like really, really into the specific like teachings of the Bible, I'm just like, yeah, weren't they like using like leeches back then? I don't know. You know, what did they eat back then? Was it like a constant like supply of like gruel? What was the food like back during biblical days? Because something tells me there's a lot of people that are really into following the Bible have no problem with eating a couple bacon double cheeseburgers, you know? Like,
so what punishment does the Bible say a husband can give to an unruly wife?
Unruly.
What is a husband allowed to do to keep his wife in line?
In line.
The answer is nothing. The Bible does not give any authority to the husband to punish his wife's bad behavior.
I love how he's like almost phrasing this like it's a bad thing. He's just like, no, sorry guys. Sadly, the Bible doesn't actually have anything in there about when your wife starts giving you lip. Apparently these people are able to come up with all kinds of things about how gay people are bad, even though it really doesn't ever say that in the Bible. So why can't they just come up with a, like, you know, biblical reason to beat their wives? I mean, you know, that just seems like they're being held back by their own lack of creativity.
Now, God may punish a wife who is...
Sorry, I've been listening to a lot of last podcast on the left lately. So if the jokes start to get a little too edgy... you don't worry, YouTube will ban me far before anybody takes offense.
Being just a total witch to her husband, but that's another story for another wife. Husband to punish his wife's bad behavior. Now, God may punish a wife who is being just a total witch to her husband.
You didn't want to use the W there. You wanted to say a different word.
But that's another story for another video.
Just call her a bitch.
Well, how about some other means? Can a husband use psychological manipulation to keep his wife in line? Nope. Again, there's no biblical warrant for that either. So then, how does
That's correct. Free speech jail with Henry. I'm sitting over here in free speech jail. I'm just not allowed to say anything. I have no opinions about this religious that's basically my channel. I should change the name of my channel to Free Speech Jail, where we just watch a video and I go, I almost had something to say about that. And I just keep playing the video. And every couple of minutes I just go, I have an opinion about that. And then just keep playing the video and don't say a word about it. That's the only safe way to be on YouTube anymore.
And make his wife submit. The answer is actually found in some of those very same passages that...
Why the description, no drinking when you're drinking? Well, because, you know, I'm not going to drink as much. There you go. It's fine.
Talk about wives submitting to their husbands. For example, in Ephesians chapter 5, it does say, wives, submit to your husbands. But then in verse 25, it says, husbands, love your wives. Colossians
I hate that verse.
Chapter 3, verse 19 also says, husbands, love your wives. And it goes on to say, and don't act bitterly toward them. 1 Peter chapter
So
3.
maybe you should, like, work out your differences and not just be like, hey, Pastor, how the fuck do I beat this nagging witch when she's getting out of line? Like maybe just, you know, I don't know, have a dialogue, try to have a healthy relationship. I don't know, something like that comes to mind. But I guess you could just, you know, frequently ask questions on this fucking thing, just like, yeah, my wife's starting to have a mind of her own and get these fancy ideas about working and educating herself, and how do I put a stop to that?
Verse 7 says, husbands, dwell with your wives with understanding and treat them with honor. So how do you make your wife obey? Love her. Love her like crazy. Love her till she cries. Tears of joy, of course. God has made marriage in such a way that the husband is the head of his wife.
Of course.
But God never gives the husband the authority to exercise that headship by force or by manipulation. He has to love his wife.
I mean, God doesn't give people authority to do some things that they say that God gives them authority to do, so I mean, you know, who are we to say, really?
Because a wife's submission is voluntary, meaning the husband can't force her to submit.
So maybe we shouldn't call it submission. Maybe we shouldn't be using wrestling terminology here. How do I get my wife into a fucking headlock and get her to fucking stop nagging me about leaving the toilet seat up? You fucking bitch! Ah, you fucking... I don't know. Maybe... that, like I said, this video has a twist ending. This whole fucking thing, 2/3 of this video is just like, well, how do we make that dumb whore submit? Love her. Kill her with kindness. And I mean, yeah, that, like I said, it's a pretty common sense option, but after all that we've been through on this journey in this video, I guess I wasn't expecting something quite so easy. I don't know. If only the answer with every conflict that comes up due to religion is just to love the other person. Because it sure as hell is not that.
More, the Bible implies that a man who doesn't treat his wife well is...
love her until she cries, yes.
In Proverbs chapter 12, verse 4, it says that a virtuous wife is a crown to her husband. How are you treating your crown? What kind of dummy would beat up his own crown, trample it, and treat it like garbage? That would be a dumb man.
Okay, no, I get it. I understand you're telling me not to beat my wife, but I also understand that you're still telling me that my wife is property. So, you know, I give you a 6 out of 10 on the message. It could use some polishing. I don't know.
No, the way that a man exercises authority in marriage is through love. Now, ladies, please don't take any of this as me saying that you have the right to do whatever you want, or that you can treat your husband badly. There are also a lot of verses in the book of Proverbs that have nothing but bad things to say about a wife who's being quarrelsome with her husband. Just like a man shouldn't be a dummy in the way he treats his wife, wives shouldn't be dummies.
Learn to learn her place. That's what I just said. That's what I said.
Either
I'm not
in the way
taking
that
it
they
back.
treat their husband. So, wives, submit to your husbands. And husbands, love your wives.
Why don't we, like, make it equal and just say, husbands, submit to your wives? I don't know, because that seems like what you're saying, but it still has this, just, it's like the semantics are making it worse than it is. Because ultimately you're saying, just love her, and that's fine. But you're also just saying, just love her because she's your property, and you don't want to break your property. So that's weird. I don't know, but, you know, that's, according to the Bible, apparently, that's how you make your wife submit. So that's interesting. Or obey, sorry. I don't know, is submit better than obey? Is obey, I don't know. Let's look at the comments. If not submitting to your husband is the worst thing you can do as a Christian woman, you're doing a pretty good job. We are all sinners. Blah, blah, blah. There's a lot of women going, I loved this, thank you. Like, are you sure you did? Are you alright? I don't know. Trad wives, I guess. Oh my god, Lois. Lois Shemanek is over here. I'm married for 47 years and I have my own mind and I can think for myself as an adult person. At 70, my husband and I get along best when we decide how to go through things in life together. Oh my god, Lois. I've noticed a woman rarely have self-confidence over time away, always being... I'm sorry, this is written very erratically. I don't know. Last night I was playing VR chat for the second time, and I got a good Peter Griffin avatar. So I'm practicing my Peter. This is reason more and more people are turning away from religion. Thank you, Tara Z. That's agreeable. Let me see here now. Before... I was like 2014. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, the good stuff. A lot of these are pretty well known. There's some women on here. You know, we should keep it equal. We should keep it equality and progressive and whatnot. The search is before 2014, how to pick up chicks. Let's see what this chick has to say. Oh, I'm already blocked. Wow. Yeah! Funky! Ah! I thought we were gonna keep going with it.
And pick up chicks. What do? Here's some of my pointers. Alright, number 1. This is a very weird misconception that guys have. They think they need a pickup line. You don't need a pickup line. I can guarantee it.
No, that's
because
stupid.
what happens is, you do one of these cheesy lines, and you're gonna come off cheesy, number 1. Number 2.
98% of pickup lines are bad. Unless the point is for it to be bad. Like, I don't know, did it hurt when you fell from heaven because I want to fuck you in the ass or something like that? I don't know, something like that is maybe a good one, but if you're like earnestly using a pickup line, I don't know. I guess that was more of a thing back in this is like pre-Tinder. This is before the whole game changed, so.
2, you're gonna come off like a jerk. Did it hurt when you fell out of heaven? No. Do you
That's
have
what I said. Yeah.
a map? Because I just keep getting lost in your eyes. No.
Like their little... Yeah.
If you were a tear, I wouldn't cry for fear of losing you. My response. Did you misplace your balls when you were shopping at the Gap? Alright, that was a little harsh. I'm really sorry.
I don't care that the Upchucks made something and I'm in it. Of course I'm in it, because I have an actual channel and they're just like a weird fucking leech of a channel. Fuck off. Anybody mentioning the Upchucks that I don't recognize the name of, I'm probably just hiding you on the channel. I'm sick of this. This weird random channel just like, hey bro, can I get some attention? And yes, I gave you attention for being fucking pathetic and weird, but stop. Make your own content. Thank you.
Alright, moving on.
Moving on.
Alright, next thing. Don't try and prove yourself. Because if you're trying to prove yourself too much, you're actually going to do the opposite of being confident, and you're going to sound like an asshole, and you're going to sound really unconfident.
No, but you need to neg that stupid whore. You need to put her in her place and let her know that she's worthless and she can't do better than you. That's what all the pickup artists told me. I can't believe the advice is not to be a dick. I wouldn't have ever known, honestly.
I'm a Navy SEAL on the weekends. No. I'm an organ donor for the Children's Burn Society. I started a home for animals, 3-legged cats. I thought there was a real need. I just got back from Nam. I'm nuts. I helped the panda give birth.
I'm that guy. I'm the one that just goes up to you and goes, ah! That's me.
No. Don't try and prove yourself. Don't make shit up. Basically. This is the last one that's...
So, let me get this straight. How to pick up women. Be a human being. And don't, like... Don't, like, be a fucking weirdo and be like, oh yeah, you know, I free solo rock climb on Sundays sometimes, but, you know, sometimes, bro, it's just so hard to find a mountain that's really worth my time, you know, to really sink my fingers into its crags and feel its pores against my supple flesh. Like, you don't need to do that. You could probably just be a human being, but I guess that's hard. That's harder than it should be for some people. I don't know.
Golden key. I swear this works every time. Ask questions. I'm telling you, because girls, it's our nature. We have to talk. We need to talk. And I'm telling you, you get a girl started talking, especially about herself. Oh my god.
I like that this is a woman telling me this, because, you know, I agree, but... but, you know, it's always good when you hear it from the horse's mouth.
If you ask her about herself...
If you get a woman talking, oh boy, you're gonna need the Lord's work to shut that bitch up. Jesus Christ.
She can't help it. It's just gonna come out. And if you keep up the questions, well, you've got it made. So those are my tips.
That's not always true. That's not the best advice. If you got, I mean, not every woman wants to talk about herself, if we're being honest. Some women are introverted, just like anybody else. And if you're a guy and you just come up to some lady, and even if you're interested in talking about yourself, sometimes you could be a guy and just be like, hi, where are you from? What do you do? Your hair smells nice. What kind of shampoo do you use? Hmm? Where do you buy your panties? Like, you know, eventually it gets to be... Don't learn when not to ask questions.
On how to pick up chicks, comment. Tell me what you think. Hey, girls, put down your comments of what you hate guys doing, or maybe what you...
What do we see here? Good advice for guys, heart emoji, hugs and iced tea. Brittany, aka Rhonda. That's a weird name to be aka, isn't it? Yeah, like Brittany, aka The Fuzz, or some, like, nickname. You don't usually get, like, hi, my name's Brian, but my friends call me Michael. Like, it's a little odd, I don't know, but that's that video. That's a woman telling us how to pick up women. Let's take a look at a guy teaching us how to... You know, I say chicks, and I think that's gonna bring up... joke videos. We need, like, serious pickup artist style videos. Here's a video 8 years ago. Seducer. 200% works. So we're definitely gonna pick up women, bartender, and waitress. Alright.
Some of the most attractive women have jobs that sort of showcase their attractiveness. You know, bartenders, waitresses, strippers, models. These kind of women.
What is he looking at?
Very desirable. But how
It's like
do you
staring up.
meet a woman whenever you are a customer?
Is he like a manlet and he's just really used to, like, having to look up at people? Like women? Like he's shorter than the average woman, and when he's out picking up girls, he's like, hi, my name is Bob! Like, because he's very upturned at
Let's
the
say
moment.
that you're eating at a restaurant and the waitress is there. Well, one way you can do that, and it's kind of a complicated...
Dr. James Sears. Oh, don't worry. I was planning on talking about pickup artists last week, and then I didn't because I got really drunk, which I swear is definitely not going to happen this time. But between then and now, Critical has started talking about this guy who, like, left some woman a really creepy voicemail or series of voicemails. And of course he's in jail now for, like, I don't know, racism crimes or something. I don't know, he's in free speech jail. But yeah, he seems like quite a weirdo. We're probably going to look into him.
Sounding way, but I'll make it simple for you. It's usually what's called a pattern interrupt. A pattern interrupt is the idea that as we...
Oh yeah, no, his neck is quite large. It is a very long neck. That is like a 6-inch sub of a neck right there. That neck screams, copy that. And also his face right now, he looks like Jack's films. He looks a lot like Jack's films. You notice that?
Go through our lives learning how to do what we consider to be mundane tasks,
I'm not drinking too much.
known as work-related tasks. We create what's called an autopilot response. An autopilot response is...
Is this like the guy that started the lean meme? I don't know about the lean meme. I know that that's like grape soda, but with booze or something. I don't know. All the kids are talking about it, but
something that we use
I'm
our
good.
subconscious mind.
I've got my own fruity
For
booze
example,
right
a lot of
here.
times whenever I drive, I'll drive to some place and then I'll get out of the car and I won't really remember most of the drive because I was in my head thinking about other things. Now, was I not paying attention?
Fuck are you
I was
talking
paying
about?
attention to the road, but my subconscious mind created a process that drove the car for me. And
Okay.
so I created a pattern.
And so subconsciously you're able to slip Mickeys into women's drinks. I
what
see.
you have to do is you have to
Allegedly.
break the pattern. And the way that you break a pattern is you know, there's certain things, actions and things that are suspected to happen within that pattern. But if you say something that's outside of that, then you will snap somebody out of that pattern. Now, if someone's at work all day and you snap them out of the pattern, you're going to be the only person that they remember
Is this Wheel of Time now? What the fuck are you talking? I thought we were picking up chicks.
from the entire day's work, and that's where you want to be. One way you can do that, my favorite way of doing it, is to say the magic words.
The magic words
are, how's work going today? And the magic words are, how's work going today? I know that's really simple, and it seems silly.
Why did he say that twice? Was he supposed to edit that out, but then he failed to?
But no one expects a customer to understand that they're working. We just don't do that. We look at someone like they are the customer. I'm here to work and serve them. And then whenever I'm done with work, everyone I meet after that is not a customer anymore. They are normal people. Well, we don't date our customers, and waitresses don't date their customers either, not very often. And so if you want to break that...
Well, you know what? I'll tell you this. I've never thought about asking someone just how's your work going or something. I'll tell you this. Next time I'm at the supermarket, I'll ask the cashier, hey, how's work going today? You know, real friendly like. And if I wind up the CEO of sex, I'll let you know.
barrier and give them the
I know that's Ned currently,
then
but...
you have to start talking to them about work. Recognize that they are at work. Ask how's work going today. They're going to completely break down and tell you. They'll say, oh my gosh.
Like all the people in chat just, how's work going today? Like, yeah. That's the thing. You can follow videos like this, and maybe they give you some tip like, here's a thing you can try saying, and that's fine. Maybe that's a thing that a guy who's confident could say. But when you say that, what happens in your brain, I feel, because I've been in a similar kind of thing. I'm not like Super John Alpha Male over here. I own a Dreamcast and burn discs, for God's sake. I'm a doughy motherfucker. I'm not out here, looking like Arnold Schwarzenegger or something. So I'm a little bit unsure. I'm a little less than confident sometimes. That's happened to me. It's less so with time. As I grow, I'm just a little bit more. Every day, I'm just a little bit more. Yeah, I didn't wash my hair today. Go fuck yourself. I'm here to buy 6 pints of Haagen-Dazs. What does it look like I'm doing? You know, like just shorter of breath and 1 day closer to death. We don't have as much time to be in our own heads about things. But you know, if you are that type of person, what's really going to happen to you is you're going to say, how's work today? And then if you can say that in a way that doesn't seem creepy, first of all, and just seems natural and friendly, then they'll probably say something and you won't have any idea what they're going to say. And that's going to be the problem for you. The problem is surprise. Somebody will say something to you that you're not expecting. Somebody will interact with you in some way and they'll say something. And you haven't already planned out a thing to say. Like, you know, you go to the store, you go to something, and, you know, you've got all your, like, oh, no, keep the change, that's fine. You got all that kind of, like, small talk out of the way. You want to, like, talk to somebody, they have something surprising to say, that's what throws people off. And there's not really any cure for that, sadly. You can come at me with all the little phrases that you want, and I can maybe file that away in the Rolodex of my brain. But the moment somebody comes up to me with something that I don't have a response for in there, then I'm just like a stammering fucking weirdo. What the fuck do I say? That's the problem with videos like this. They always try to teach you little phrases and little, like, actions that you can perform, and it's like, yeah, well, what happens when something challenges that or tests it in some way, and you're not prepared for that? And I guess you can maybe, like, go to your fucking Super Seducer channel and be like, calling in, like, well, this girl asked me something and I didn't know what to say, and then that like very specific thing that you already did wrong. Next time, maybe you won't fuck it up as much. But again, it's a question of like surprise and just not being like ready socially for a certain interaction. And having like a fucking list of ready-made responses. Having your laminated cards that say, oh, how are you doing today? Good, how about you? Like, that's just not gonna work very well for you. You're gonna wind up being the guy who says you too when the GameStop guy says enjoy your new game. You're gonna wind up being a you too. And nobody wants to be a you too, least of all Bono.
Really
Sorry for the rant.
Today, and I'm really tired, and it's been really long working at Devil. Let them kind of vent for a second, say whatever they need to, and then ask them for their name. And then every time they come back, say thank you and then say their name. So what's your name, by the way?
Yes, they don't, chat member says they don't teach you to just go with the flow and not caring, which is more helpful than an index cards of responses. Yeah. This is what most of these channels do. It's like very specific scenarios where they're like, well, here's what you can try. And sometimes they're not wrong. Sometimes they're very wrong. But they'll say, like, here's what you could try in this scenario. And that's great for that very specific thing. But the moment the lady says something that, like, catches you off guard, maybe she starts flirting with you a little bit and you're, like, not expecting it. Maybe she's a little more forward than you were expecting. Maybe she says a joke that you don't understand, or she references something that you don't understand. You're just up shit's creek at that point. Like, you're fucked. And that is directly a result of following all of this and being like, no, I have to have a thing in my head. Women are basically a video game. Like, women are a mini game. Women, according to these people, are more or less like in the Herbs on the Game Boy Advance when you had to select the right topic depending on the person. So you talk to the rich lady about shopping. You don't talk to her about, like, I don't know, the swamp or something, you know? That's basically what women are. You have to figure out, it's a puzzle game. You have to line up the right topics, put the right shape into the right hole, you know? That's what I'm getting from this.
Jane, nice to meet you, Jane. All right, Jane.
Jane?
2 glasses of water. Thanks, Jane.
Wow, there's just endless of these fucking bots. Smaggle's wife. Yeah, you're gone. Honest to God.
All right, appreciate it, Jane. Thank you very much. So every time you say it, she comes back, you have her name. Her name's Jane. And you want to take a long time to do this. Usually whenever you meet someone who's working in a restaurant, you know they're going to be there. So
I love how this is also like, this is how to pick up women, bartender and waitress. Good title, by the way. But this is how to pick up women, bartender and waitress. Ask them their name and ask them how work is going. Yeah. If she's working at, like, a pet store, then that won't work. That definitely won't work. It has to be a bartender or waitress.
You have to push it all one day. You don't have to get a number immediately unless you're in a place where you're not normally going to be, in which case I suggest that you do that. Also, a lot of women are kind of hesitant.
Got somebody in chat that just got banned called I Hate the Upchucks. So like, first of all, I have to point out this guy's weird thumbs. Look at this. What the fuck happens to your thumb to make that? I don't even fucking have a left thumb, and his left thumb looks weirder than mine. I guess technically this part is my left thumb. Which, by the way, I got a new elastic on here, so I can do that again. I don't want to do it too much or it'll break, but yeah, weird thumb. Yeah, I don't know. Somebody, I guess this Upchucks or somebody who finds the meme really funny, it is just sitting in their room, presumably with their pants off, Coke cans strewn about, Tifa poster on the wall with her titties out, which you can get on Amazon, by the way. You just look up Tifa Lockhart on Amazon. And there's just a bunch of fucking hentai. You can just buy it and put it on your wall. But I'm imagining this person is just sitting there like, oh, I got my bot banned. Make a new bot account real quick. And that's their life. That's just what they do with their lives. It's thrilling, really. It's
to
thrilling.
get their numbers out.
All right, so talk to a person and say things. That's the recommendation there. How to pick up women on CBS. Okay, The Bartender's Guide to Meeting Women. And okay, it's this guy that looks like Chad Caro the Wolf. All right, how to pick up women nowadays. The Pickup Artist. Learn how to pick up women without pickup lines. Oh, is this the show, The Pickup Artist?
If you want to get a girlfriend. Just a quick question, do you mind?
Do you think this is the show?
Do you know any...
Or no, maybe not. It looks too amateurish to be the show.
Girlfriend that's attractive, then during the day is the best way to meet them.
Here's fucking Ozzy Onisioz.
I see girls.
Yeah, girls. Yeah, meeting girls. What?
Life is the best way to learn.
Excuse me, sorry, can I ask you a quick question? Do you mind?
Do you know any good places to eat around here?
Excuse me, hi. I just noticed you had an iPod.
A warm smile,
Someone
positive
in chat says, someone in chat's name is Iron Wrath's boyfriend.
body
Or
language.
wait, no, what is it? Oh yeah, Iron Wrath's boyfriend. I thought I fucked that up and it actually said girlfriend. But no, this is boyfriend. I hope those guys are happy. I should look at more Iron Wrath. It's been a fucking while. Have I even looked at him since the start of this year? I think so. I think once. I think early in the year. But it's been a bit. I haven't even looked at his channel.
You are absolutely stunning. You're amazing. I'm Alex.
I'm Alex, by the way.
Sheena.
Sarah, I'm Alex.
Do you have something
Hello everyone, I'm Alex. I no longer have a YouTube channel because I was like a weirdo or something.
something on the tip of your tongue to say? It doesn't necessarily have to be funny all the time or something witty or smart. Just anything. Women will respond positively to it just as long as it's a positive story.
Just walk up to a lady and say, I once shit my pants in 7th grade! And, you know, women will respond to it. They respond to anything, you know? They're basically like dolphins. You just go up to them and clap your hands a couple times and make some fucking noises and they'll start dancing for you. It's fine.
Check this out. This is how she's gonna dance with us.
I think it all comes down to not in the reading, but in the doing. And any opportunity you get to playfully tease them with a smile, take it.
I think you're too much of a nice.
Playfully tease them with a smile.
I don't know about you, though. Yeah, you got a really cute accent. You sound like one of those little chickens from Chicken Run.
Okay, so hang on, no, no, I gotta read this one. So this is the real story of the stream. You come here for the PUAs, you stay for the upchucks. The name is Sub to the Upchucks. The comment says, not a bot, we're an anti-upchuck group and we need your help to stop the upchucks. They are a menace. Ah, is that right? Go fuck yourself. Yeah, I don't know. Again, if you, obviously this is just the actual channel or something in relation to that. First of all, if you're not a bot, then this is even sadder. But second of all, either way, if you're trying to get, like, attention just by being annoying to everybody, okay, I can look at you again. I'm just gonna be mean. I don't know what else to tell you. Do you want me to do a whole stream about the upchucks? You want me to do an entire stream making fun of the upchucks? Make that my pinned video on my channel? Make that the first thing you see when you come to my channel is, hey, what the fuck are the upchucks? Oh, they're nobody. They're just nobody. They have no identity of their own, and they need to do this. Is that what you want? I mean, I guess I could do that. Will that help the fight against the upchucks? Will it? I really don't know. But, you know, if I want them to stop doing this, I should probably stop responding. I should really probably stop responding, but it is pretty fun. As much as I sound angry, it is pretty fun.
Now, as you can see here, I was just teasing her. Most guys, if they like a particular girl, they'll end up sucking up to her. Be different, keep teasing her.
So overall, what was the...
This is reminding me a lot of that video. Many of you may never have seen this, but one of the first times that I talked about PUAs was back in, like, December of 2019. I did a couple streams about them, and I found one guy who really caught my attention. So about 6 months later, I made a video about him, and it was called like the Alpha Male's Guide to. I don't remember, but basically the first thing we found on his website was an article that was literally titled "How to." What was the wording that he used? It was like, "How to emotionally manipulate 19 years old girl and bring her home for sex." That was the name of it. And as we looked through the website, it was like he had a whole fucking video you could buy about how he went to jail for rape and how you can survive in prison. Just give him $50 if you go to jail for rape. And yeah, that video wound up getting like copyright struck by that guy. Obviously, I wasn't going to give him my fucking information. So that video wound up just being on Patreon. You can go see that on Patreon for as little as $2 a month. I need like a little, you know, just like a little. Subscribe to the DeadwingDork Patreon today. It's only $2 a month, and you get some bonus videos. Maybe. Occasionally I make them. I haven't for a while, but there's old ones, and you can join the Discord. It's full of weirdos! Yeah, something like that. But, yeah, so that video's on the Patreon. Hasn't been seen in a while. I might re-upload it someday and just get rid of the parts where we make fun of his videos, because his website is fine. That most of the humor was just in the website part of the video. But yeah, this is reminding me a lot of that. He had videos that were edited the same way. They were like these weird voyeur shots of him like out in public approaching some woman. And we had determined at one point that the women that he was hiring were actually like, either he was hiring women to like pretend to be, you know, to pretend to be taken in by his pickup lines. I was going to say turned on and aroused, which is unrealistic with that guy. But we found out that those the pickup lines, or the women that he was picking up, there was like overlap. You would click on different articles and it would be like, wait a second, isn't that the same girl? Isn't that the same guy? And it was just very, very obvious. It didn't take long to realize what was going on there. But yeah, this reminds me a lot of that. I'm glad to see that pickup artist videos from the early 2010s are all kind of uniform, you know? You really know what to expect.
You got from him?
He was like really bubbly and everything.
So you liked his approach? It was genuine? It was
genuine.
Nice.
Surprised me.
Get out your phone, put the phone physically in.
I don't know. This guy looks like the fucking Green Goblin from the Amazing Spider-Man movie. Remember Dane DeHaan, I think it was? He looked like a little goblin man. Not even like Willem Dafoe Goblin Man, but just like under a bridge somewhere. He had like weird bulging eyes and pointy teeth. And he just looked like a little greasy. That's what I'm getting from this. He looks like a little goblin man.
Enter your number there. I'll SMS you later on. We should check out this bar.
Or enter your digits, I'll SMS you the details.
Okay.
Don't kiss her. What, did you just meet her? You're kissing her? That's gotta be fake. That's a fake woman. That's a fake baby right there. Street dating revealed. You know, just pick up hookers. There you go. That's street dating. So I guess we might as well talk about this guy. This is the... Wait a second. What is this video?
A lot of my friends have been asking me for some of my expertise on how to pick up women. When you go to pick them up, put your hand around their belly, and then put your other hand up between their knees and thighs, and then lift like this.
Okay.
That way they don't get scared.
Alright. Guys, I'm glad that Boogie2988, we found his first video. We found Boogie's first video. What's this guy up to? What's this guy's deal? I was gonna move on to a completely different person, but here's Caitlyn Jenner exposed. I'm sure this one has aged well.
Hey everybody, it's me, Jules Jenner. And I think it's time for a little dose of truth for America. Everybody thinks that Bruce Jenner, Caitlyn Jenner, is so brave for coming out of the closet.
Stunning and
Well,
brave.
they've kept me in the closet for almost 60-some years.
Who are you?
I'm Bruce Jenner's biological sister, Jules.
Ah.
And they decided not to reveal me to the public after he became famous because he's a hater. That's right. He hates fat people. And I'm fat. And Bruce doesn't like... Caitlyn doesn't like fat. Oh, she's a fat hater. And you know something? This whole country is a fat hater. And they try to make, try to say, oh, this is what everything is and this is what's going on. But the truth is, this country hates fat people. There's a conspiracy against...
Well, what about Michelle Obama, man? That's just not true. Alright, well, that's whoever this is. Did this guy, die? Is he okay? He hasn't posted in 5 years. Election blues.
Garage vlog. This is my garage vlog.
Oh, jeez, yeah, he's dead. I love you, Troy. Rest in peace. Damn. Well, that's fucking depressing. Yeah. Rest in peace, my man. Your video brought us some joy. Yeah, it always is kind of sad. You watch these channels that just have not posted in 5 years, and you're like, what happened? Are you dead? There's every chance they might have just forgotten their password or something, but yeah, it's like, are you dead? And a lot of the time they are. We found a guy who was I think he was praising Trump. It was right around the time Trump got elected. He was praising Trump. Video had 30 views or something, less even. And we looked at his channel, and he hadn't posted in 6 years or something. And his last few videos were the voices are getting worse, suicide attempts again, and it was just about the fucking most haunted thing we've ever found. It was depressing. It was quite fascinating. Also, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if I want to show that channel. I don't know if I could find it again, but I don't know if I would want to show that channel. But you can find stuff like that. It's not impossible to find stuff like that. That's what happens when you do the before 2014 searches. You start to get some stuff that maybe you shouldn't have found. But yeah, we saw this video here, and we clicked on that. Coach Corey Wayne. You see the thumbnail of the stream. And we are putting women in their place. And Coach Corey Wayne here, he started 10 years ago or whatever with this thumbnail where it's him on the side and then impact font on the left. And he still does that to this day. If we go to his channel, fuck off, shut the fuck up. If we go to his channel, he still posts these. These are the same thumbnail after 10 years. I was her boyfriend, now I'm just her backup plan. Why is she not as responsive to me as before? Why does she bring friends on our dates? I just love, there's so many of these that work so well with this thumbnail of his, where it's his, little face. And again, as always... There you go. As always, this is not a bully stream. We're not here to bully people. Yada, 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 I say it every time. But we look at his face and how it's this little tiny little smiley man. I don't know, I don't get alpha. I don't get cultivated masculine energy coming from this gentleman. There's so many of these. There's so many where it's his... It's his face. It's his face next to the headline is what makes it so good. How to cultivate masculine energy. And there's his face. Why she didn't want to kiss you. And his little face. Refusing the friend zone. And his little face. My girlfriend's guy friend. And his little face. When she backs away suddenly. Little face. It's just so good. How do I get my ex-girlfriend back? Just with his face next to it. It's so good. You could just make that into a meme. Can we make that a meme? Can somebody turn that into a meme? Can we just have... Fuck the upchucks, you know? Can we just have Twitter get spammed with... You remember the old days on Wikipedia where it would have, like, Jimmy Whale's face, and then right beneath that would be the headline, and so you get all the memes that are, like, Jimmy Whale's face, and then anal leakage, or some stupid shit like that. That's what this is. That's the same thing. You could put anything here. You could put the poo-poo pee-pee man next to him, but it's his little smiling face, and just the text, it's so good, but, enough of that. Most popular. We gotta go back to some of the old ones here. You gotta outweight and outwit women. The waiting game. The games women play. Put her in her place. I guess we need to watch this one.
Hi, I'm Coach Corey Wayne, and this is my video coaching newsletter. And the topic of this newsletter is going to be put her in her place. Now, I'm not talking about being a dick to your...
Someone in chat says... Alright, what kind of degeneracy are we up to here? Welcome to the stream.
Put her in her place.
That's what we're up to.
Now, I'm not talking about being a dick to your girl or women that you're dating. What I am talking about is standing up to a woman.
That's right, you gotta stand up to her with a fist in her face sometimes. That's what the Bible told me. I mean, wait, the Bible said I couldn't do that. The Bible says a lot of things. You know, Jesus is in our hearts, and I know that he wants me to do this.
Something that's very, 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 very important is that women must...
Wait, there was one that said how to submit to you? Hang on. How to tell when it's over, how to get her to contact you more. How to make her submit to you. Wow! How to make women submit to you. Okay. Does he have God on his side? Is that do we have any kind of justification for this kind of language, Corey? My lord. That's quite a lot. Thank you, Bane, for pointing that out.
Hi, I'm Coach Corey Wayne.
Every time he pops on screen, I hate to keep making fun of him, but he's just got this, like... I want to see, like... that's all, folks! But with his face, like...
Hi, I'm Coach Corey Wayne.
That's beautiful.
And this is my video coaching newsletter. And the topic of today's newsletter is going to be how to make her submit to you. How to make
her submit to you, as she should.
Women submit to you, give you what you want, and most importantly, treat you the way you want to be treated. And it's always best to be treated and to make your life a drama-free zone.
Hey, Merrick Mac and Cheese says, so what is her place, Corey? Yes. Where does she belong? In the kitchen? Maybe in the nursery, taking care of your children. I don't know. Ladies, you will submit to this man! Look at him. Doesn't this look like the man you want to submit to? Very charming gentleman. Very charming. Has a face that a mother could love. Looks... I don't know. He just looks so pleasant. You know what I mean? Like, again... Oh, that's a good face. That's a good face. But he just looks so...
Hi.
When he warps in here, he's just so pleasant. Like, you don't expect a pickup artist to look like this dude. He looks like he would sell flowers. He doesn't look like a pickup artist. Maybe that's part of the strategy. I don't know. But look at him. He's concerningly pleasant. He looks like the kind of, like, baker who would offer you something for free, and you'd be like, thanks, I'll eat it when I get home. Throw it into the garbage.
Hi, I'm Coach Clay. Treat you the way you want to be treated. And it's always best to be treated and to make your life a drama-free zone. Meaning the only way you're going to be around and interact with women is when they're sweet to you and they're loving to you and they communicate with you in a mature way. Women who act like needy or emotional jackasses and get upset and yell and scream and carry on like fools, I don't have time for that bullshit in my life, and I don't put up with it. I don't
have time for women having like emotions or... You know, this is reminding me of like on fucking That 70s Show when the mom would have like an issue and Red would just be like, Eric, your mother is hysterical. Like this is some real old timey like, I don't have time for none of them womanly emotions. Get the fuck out of here. Like, I don't know, man. Maybe you're just a little bit of a... Maybe you don't just look like a penis. Maybe you... Okay, now we're bullet. Now we're being too mean.
That act
can't
like
be
that.
mean.
Now, when I was younger and inexperienced, I dated a lot of women that were that way. And
he dated a lot of women.
Knowing what I know now, it's a lot of times I trained them that way to treat me. I mean, a lot of reasons why they were acting that way was because of
Trained them up like a dog. That's right. Could you call it grooming? I don't know.
I was showing up and not treating them. But even when I learned things, I realized that there's actually a lot of women out there that don't understand how to have healthy relationships. See, 10, 15 years ago, when I was learning this stuff and didn't really know what I was doing, I was making all kinds of mistakes and turning women off.
You know, I kept having my ears start fluttering and then I'd just fly away, and that's what happens. It was very embarrassing.
And I just figured that the reason I wasn't getting the women that I wanted was it was all something to do with me, that I was just totally the worst, most messed up person in the world. And in a lot of ways I was. But what I didn't realize is I just assumed all women were normal and healthy.
Why are we frozen?
I was the one who was totally fucked up.
Why do we freeze when I go over to Streamlabs? That's good.
And in a lot of ways I was. But
I love the... I assumed that I was the problem, but after enough telling myself that I wasn't the problem, I realized that I'm not the problem. It's you! It's the entire other gender having, like, emotions. Right.
I didn't realize, I just assumed all
that's
women
what it
were
is,
normal and healthy, and then I was the one who was totally fucked up. And then when I learned what I learned, I realized... There's pretty much just as many women out there that are emotionally fucked up as men are. The only difference is that women tend to understand relationships and men better than men understand relationships and women.
I never understand this. This is always my favorite thing, is like, what he just said is kind of right. In general, I would say women have a better understanding of relationships and men than men seem to of women. And there are just as many people that are, like, there's just as many men in the world who are, like, fucked up, weird, emotional, like, drama, hysterical kind of thing. But yet, how can he, I don't understand this, because a lot of these people, it's not just him, a lot of these people will do this thing where they'll say something that's like, okay, that's right, that's kind of agreeable, and then they'll just somehow spiral that into, anyway, here's how you can make a woman obey you, or something like that. I guess the alternative of that is, anyway, here's why all men are evil, or something to that effect, I don't know. But, yeah, I don't know. That's correct. We hear it again.
The difference is, if I learned what I learned, I realized there's pretty much just as many women out there that are emotionally fucked up as men are. The only difference is that women tend to understand relationships and men better than men understand relationships and women.
And I don't know how you get to the point of, like, oh yeah, maybe it's not that they're all crazy and, they need to submit to me. Maybe it's that men and women both, there's an equal number of people out there who are whatever, that just have, like, emotional problems, and maybe they're crazy or they're manipulative or something. And how he just turns that into, like, some kind of weird, like, property thing about making an entire half of society, like, obey you or something. It's very strange. It's mental gymnastics.
The purpose of this video newsletter is how do you get a woman to submit to you? How do you get a woman to go along with what you want? Well, a big problem that a lot of guys
would look into Coach Red Pill. But from what I understand, he's, like, real quick to copyright strike people, and also he's involved with, like, there's a whole rabbit hole of Coach Red Pill. What's his name? It's, like, Elias or something. There's, like, a bunch of people that hate him. Not for the reasons you might assume. Somebody named Coach Red Pill might be hated, but hated by, like, other weirdos. If you remember, I guess I never talked about him. There's a guy who joined our server one time because, like, 9 months before that, someone had recommended that we talk about him. And nobody remembered that recommendation. We had to, like, scour the fucking Discord and be like, oh, is this what he's talking about? But he showed up and we looked at some of his videos, and it led into this rabbit hole of all these other crazy people who had this same, like, description in their videos. They would be sponsored by something called Texas Caregiver Support Services or something to that effect. Texas Caregivers. And it was like that guy, Jake the Snake or whatever his name was, I don't remember. There was like a guy called like Lichen Theory or something. There were a bunch of old women, like middle-aged women. And anytime we clicked on one of their videos, it would be like some kind of war between them and Coach Red Pill. And we would watch it, and it would just be like, well, actually, no, Ashley, I am not a dumb whore, as you have previously stated previously. Actually, it is you who is the dumb whore, and as a matter of fact, I had sex with your mother. That is correct. Like, that's what it was. It was just, like, weird white people getting mad at each other. I don't know. So yeah, Coach Red Pill, maybe, someday. We'll see. I understand he copyright strikes quite a bit. So does Lichen Theory. So it's a minefield if you want to talk about those people. For all I know, this guy is a little bitch, and he'll do the same thing. Which, I don't know, man. At this point, I think I've been around long enough that I could maybe just get in touch with, like, a critical or whatever and just be like, hey there, iDubbbz. Yes, I know you don't know me, but here's some weird shit. I don't know. Maybe Muda. Something. I don't know. I don't like when people decide instead of like actually having a conversation or responding in some way, they're just like, well, I'm gonna delete my videos actually, and actually I'm gonna take you to court actually, or whatever. Very weak stuff. Very beta. You know?
I was guilty of this myself. Is that when we find a woman that we like, we want her to like us, so we tend to be really nice because that's what they teach us in the movies and in TV is to be super, super, super.
Don't want to be nice
and bring chocolates.
You want to be a dick
and gifts and sit on her lawn and serenade her from her window when you're sitting on the lawn at night, and after you do this for 6 months or 6 years.
I think the difference there is that in a movie or a play or whatever, you know, when you see a guy being nice or doing that sort of thing, usually they have a relationship already, like they're friends or whatever. It has been made clear through body language and subtleties that both people involved in the situation would like that situation to continue happening. And so, you know, it's like I'm reading this book, The Way of Kings by Brandon Sanderson, and there's a whole, like, little romance subplot with this character, Shalon. There's a guy who's, like, he's kind of like a priest, he's like a monk or whatever, and, you know, he's not really allowed to be with women or anything. He can leave the devotery, but yeah, they have, like, this romance, and it's very, you know, it's very nice and pleasant and makes you smile or whatever. But that, again, those are two people who feel like, I like this other person, I would like to continue having this reaction, this interaction. Usually when it's like some guy like this and he's like being, you know, a nice guy, again, for anybody who hasn't seen it, my air quotes are very special, a nice guy, it's like some woman who doesn't know him, usually. Sometimes it's not, but usually it'll be like, this guy is trying to hit on this woman, so he's trying to be real nice and show up with chocolates and shit. And she doesn't even, like, know him or know much about him. And she's like, who is this weirdo? Why is he trying to be so... Oh, he wants to fuck me. Okay. So if I said no to him, he'd probably get weird and, like, you know, stop treating me that way. Or, you know, that kind of thought goes through your head. If you're, like, already friendly with someone, if you're already together, if you're already courting each other, you know, if you are wooing her, and it's been made clear that she wants you to do that, then maybe you can, like, you know, serenade her or some dumb shit. You can be the nice guy. But the mistake that these people always make is like, oh, but I was so nice to her. Why doesn't she love me? No, you gotta be nice after she's already taken an interest in you. And then you'll probably be, that's the key. You know, you be neutral. You don't be a dick. You don't be an asshole. That's not what I'm saying. You don't be an asshole until you know her and then you be nice. I'm saying you just be neutral. You just be on the same wavelength. Oh, hey, how's it going? You know, you just be an ordinary fucking person. I like how I have to keep saying that. Every one of these videos, I'm like, oh, you mean the solution is to just be a normal person? All right, I got you. Yeah, I don't know. It's always this like, but I was nice to her. Why didn't she leave her boyfriend? He's such a dick and I was nice to her. It's like, no. Maybe he's nice to her too. She wants him to be there. She doesn't necessarily want you to be there with your weird ass chocolates and your flowers and shit. You know, if that was welcomed, then maybe that's fine. But I don't know. It's a weird misconception.
She'll just go, I'm helplessly head over heels in love with this guy.
No.
And have to run off with you to the church to get married. At least that's what they show on TV. But obviously that's not the way it works in real life. And one of the things that I used to do when I was younger and less experienced is I acted like a butler. I was always at a woman's beck and call. When she called or she texted, I was, you know, instantly right away responding right back to the text.
Okay,
even
no,
if I had...
that's the worst too. That's the worst. And we're all kind of a little guilty of it, I think. But the thing where, you know, someone texts you, and it's just an extension of how things used to be when it was like, how long do you wait to return a girl's call after she calls you, blah, blah, blah. Now it's like fucking Discord messages and like Instagram and like Tinder DMs and shit like that and texts. And it's like, how long do I wait? Don't fall into that trap, man, because that is so mentally draining. I don't know if anybody else in chat has any experience with that. It is so fucking mentally draining to be like trying to like time out all of your responses. Like, oh, I got a message. Oh, I have to wait until next week to respond to that one. See, I told her that I was skiing in fucking Minsk or some shit. Like, you know, just respond to people. Don't get yourself into the fucking... That is the worst. Because I've done that. I have done that. And now I'm just like, yeah, whatever. I got back to you late. I'm sorry. I'm lazy. I thought I responded to it. You ever have that thing where somebody will, like, tag you? Or they'll text you or whatever. They'll say something. And you like, acknowledge it. You read your phone. You're like... You have, like, a thought in your head. And you're like, oh, yeah, I bet he would do that. And then you just don't say it. And you realize, like, wow, I never responded to that thing. It's a little weird if I respond to it now. Like, that's... You don't want to get into the nitty-gritty of, like, it's weird if I say this, but she said that... Don't do that. Just try to be a human being. Just try to act natural. Be like SpongeBob. Eat some grass. You know? Remember that joke? Act natural. He starts acting like a cow. That's right. Do what he did. Touch grass.
That's something I was doing at work. I dropped what I was doing. And I basically became uncentered because in my mind I was coming from a place of fear. I was worried, oh, if I don't respond to this right away, I may lose her. And since you're always coming from a place of fear of loss or a scarcity mindset, eventually you reveal this to her in your actions and the things you say. And you're basically communicating to her that I'm not worthy enough to be with you. I don't feel like I'm good enough to be with you. And over time,
there's some truth to that, a little bit.
Starts to realize, you know what?
If you are too needy for someone, you will start to wonder what the fuck they're overcompensating for. That's fair. Again, there in any video like this, there is some little bit of like, okay, yeah, that makes sense. I can see what you mean there. But somehow these little kernels of things that make sense in this guy's mind amount to a whole of just weird bullshit. It's like, I don't know how you do that. That's like alchemy. You managed to spin a logical thing into bullshit somehow. I don't know.
You don't deserve me. So I've got an email here from one of my coaching clients who basically, before I started coaching him,
I say respond to my text in the next 24 hours, and if you do not respond, it means you are not interested and you will be ghosted. I don't play this game, okay? I am a high-value male. All right? I can get any woman. Okay? I don't play games. All right? Yeah, we're going to look into that guy. I hope that call is available without Critical talking over it. I know it's like a TikTok. I'm not going to TikTok. I hope we can just find it on YouTube.
I had this gal that he was dating, and then after a few months, well, basically what happened
Someone in chat has a really good point, actually. You can see kernels in poo. Yeah, you know. All the kernels of truth in the world, once they get ground up and churned into your fucking shit, they don't amount to much.
She had a guy that she'd been friends with for like a decade, and apparently this guy had been waiting for like 8 or 10 years for her to become single again so he could get his shot. And then my client obviously comes along and, you know, hooks up with her before this guy finds out about her or whatever. So anyways, my client's dating her.
Says it's... Why is it got to be a mind game? Can't we just talk to people if we want to? Not really. Actually, I'm here to say if you are... It's got to be worse if you're a minority. If you're like a brown guy or a black guy or something, it might be a little harder. If you're a white guy, though, speaking as a mid-20s white man with nerdy interests, I can say that, yeah, at this point, we all are kind of assumed to be like incel shooters. I've had people cross the street because I was like walking and I was approaching them. So, I don't know. You don't want to just talk to everybody. We are no longer in the 50s. You don't want to just walk up to a woman and just say, hey, sweetheart. Like, that's not really the way it is anymore. But, you know, there are opportunities. It really depends, I guess, on your mindset, how you're projecting yourself, how you're displaying yourself to the world. It all depends. There is no one answer to any of this, and all of these fucking red pill like pickup artist coach people, they all want to be like, oh, well, here's what you do if you're in this situation. No, there is no one answer. There might not be any answer. You might be in an unwinnable situation in a relationship. That is just the fact of things. You might be really interested in somebody and they are really interested in licking fucking fly paper. You know, like there could be a bit of a disconnect there. And that just happens. So there is no one answer, and these people always want to think that they always want to tell you that they can sell you the one right answer, and
he's sleeping with her.
It's not possible.
And this other guy's coming on to her at the same time because, you know, apparently he's been good friends with her for a long time, and she's only known my client apparently for a few months at this point.
Someone says, "Well, you look sus." Yeah, I mean, it is also the hook. Let's be honest here. If we want to be real, you want to be real for a second. All right, my disability is not your costume, okay? It's not your scary story, all right? I am not your man-car door hook hand, all right? You listen here. Look here. Look. Listen. Actually, look here. Look, listen. In all seriousness, though, some of the stigma of, like, hook hand equals crazy serial killer probably is a real factor. But then, on the other hand, I do... intentionally and you know, by my own choices, I wear this. Every little while I encounter someone who's like, well, how does that work? It's got this little thing. I'm like, oh yeah, it doesn't actually. It's just all cosmetic. I just prefer to look this way. I could have a fake hand. I could have a stupid looking fake hand that's plastic and just sits in this position and never moves. And that would look so much dumber than this. At least with this, I can do this. Yeah! Clapping! That's right! I don't know. I think it's special.
And so to make a long story short, the other guy's applying pressure, and then my client's hearing this, and she basically one day says to him,
"Oh yeah, no, we don't have the Metroid. I didn't even point it out. We got a Mega Man figure today. Hello, this is Mega Man. It's a really shitty old figure from like 2004. You can kind of see it's like falling apart. I don't know if you can even see this. Hang on, it's like falling apart a little on the sides. It was brand new, but it's like barely hanging on, man. I don't know. I don't have high hopes for this figure, but I do like him. He's there. He's protecting, so that's important. He protect. Oh boy, let me get back to this.
She said,
"Oh god, he just looks so fucking smug there, and I ruined it."
That I can't take this anymore because he wants me and you want me, and I'm not sure where I'm able to be right now, and so I've decided that we're no longer going to sleep together until I figure out what I want. And he goes, "Okay," and he goes along with it. And so he basically trains her that, hey, this is okay, and I'm totally all right with just being friends now. So you can hang out with this other guy and decide how you feel about him. And that's basically what he communicated to her. So in a nutshell, she starts fooling around with this guy and sleeping with this other guy and hooking up with him. And my client does what I tell him to, which is start dating, sleeping with other women, and tell this chick, hey, give me a call when it doesn't work out. Well, since he had trained her to basically be his...
Give me a call when it doesn't work out. Oh, that's such a passive-aggressive thing to say. Can we... What?
He does what I tell him to, which is...
Does what I tell him to do, which is...
Start dating, sleeping with other women,
sure,
and tell this chick, hey, give me a call when it doesn't work out.
That is so passive-aggressive. No, you don't want to do that. You want to pretend like you're being supportive, even if that's not true. You want to be like, oh, I hope for the best for you, even if that's a complete lie. Tell them, if it doesn't work out, you can come back to me. Yeah, no, has that ever worked out? I don't think so. That sounds like terrible advice. Good lord.
Well, since he had trained her to basically be his male girlfriend.
Yes, trained her. No, she is. Women are animals. That's what we're learning from this. Women are more or less dogs, female dogs, if you will, or horses, depending on, which wacko TikTok pickup artist you follow. That was a fun guy. The guy who said all women are like horses. You gotta have another stable or whatever. I'll try to find his videos. Those were pretty good.
Her that he's going to be her male girlfriend and her butler. She's used to calling whenever she wants, and so now she's got her cake and she can eat it too. So she can have my client whenever she decide, if it doesn't work out with this other guy, hey, she's always got my client because he's always at her beck and call. And so she has no fear of loss of losing him, but so she goes out with this other guy and starts sleeping with this other guy.
There is like a minor kernel of truth here. Yes, don't be too needy. If you are trying to get with a person and they are with someone else, and it's not like they're married, like they just started dating or whatever, it's not that serious. It's not like a horrible thing if you try to get involved. Yeah, there is some level of truth to that. Don't be needy. Try to live your own life, do your own thing. Maybe she'll come back, maybe she won't, and if she doesn't, I say she, it's true for women too. If that other person that you're with does not come back, then you've already continued dating other people and, living your life and being happy or productive or whatever. But again, it's just all these, I keep hearing all these little things where I'm like, yeah, I guess that makes sense. Oh, you're still talking about women submitting to you. All right. Okay.
And eventually, my client puts his foot down and says, hey, I'm not going to go along with it. Well, she starts getting mad and pissed off and upset. And then one time when my client's calling her back, this other dude answers it, and he's real dick on the phone to her, and he's like, or my client, and she doesn't know that this dude's picked up, her phone. And so my client's talking to her now boyfriend, and he's going, basically telling her, she's with me now, you're a loser, get lost, don't ever call her again. And he didn't say anything at the time, but it's like he basically was responding to her phone call. I said, you're basically getting yourself into a love triangle, and it's best you got to stick to your guns, because if a woman can walk all over you and you go along with it, if you constantly compromise your principles and don't stand up for yourself.
I don't understand these people too, where it's like, okay, maybe you just want to fuck. That's fine. That's a whole different thing. But this is called understandingrelationships.com. We see in the back here, life is relationships. Ladies and gentlemen, anybody, theys and thems, whoever is out there, in a relationship with someone, do you really want to have to navigate through all this bullshit? Are you sure that you wouldn't rather just find someone who doesn't make you do all these things? Like, guys, are you sure you wouldn't rather just find a woman, and they do exist, they are out there, who doesn't, like, emotionally manipulate you and do the whole, like, classic woman, you're sleeping on the couch, like, that kind of shit. Like, there are plenty of women who are like that. You can find a woman who's not like that, who, is just a good person to be with, who you are compatible with. I don't know. I just always see this and like how to stick with that man who's doing this and that. It's like, maybe just dump him. I don't know. Maybe just find somebody who fits you. There's a lot of people in the world. Find someone who's good for you. It might take a while, but it's better than like compromising and just being like, sometimes he murders people, but he's got a good living, he's got a good relationship with his mother. I don't want to. We're working things out. We're working things. You take the good with the bad. Like, I don't know. All this like, oh no, you have to get her to think this way. You have to make her see you that. Just find somebody who already thinks that or sees you that way or something. I don't know. Like, why do we need to make this so hard? Just. This doesn't need to be a whole fucking like thing. We don't need to gamify relationships. Just find somebody you're happy with. How about that? That seems pretty simple. I don't know. Takes a while sometimes, sure, but don't just compromise. There's a lot of people. I don't know. It's just I don't know. Different philosophy, I guess.
Continually get away with it. She's not going to respect you. And if a woman doesn't respect you, there's absolutely no way she can feel sexual.
Or, be with someone that you aren't 100% compatible with, and you're fine with that, Be with someone who, I don't know, likes anime, and you don't like anime. That's fine. That gives you something to talk about. Opposites may not always attract, but having different experiences means that a relationship is not just an echo chamber of like, I like this thing. I also like this thing. You can be like, I like this thing. Oh, I've never heard of this thing. Is it anything like this thing that I like that you don't like? Well, yes, I think actually some of it might be similar. It breeds conversations. You want to have somebody, I said, like what I was just saying, find somebody you're compatible with. You want to find somebody you're not 100% compatible with. Maybe for a friend, that would be good. Somebody you're going to be, like, with for a while, somebody who's, like, a life partner kind of person. Find somebody you can rub up against a little bit on a few issues, That's probably the best thing.
Attraction or fall in love with you. That's just the way it is.
Understand the concept of love.
And so, basically, my client...
Right, well, that's enough of this video. There's so many videos on this guy's channel. We can't just stop at that one. We had a bunch of good ones here, specifically, yes, why women sometimes stop texting, nice guys get no respect, how to act like a man around women, even if you're not, be a priority, not an option, when you care too much, the art of texting, respond to her texts later, oh, jeez. This whole fucking concept of like, no, don't be there when she's there. Like, that's so transparent. You you'd start texting someone and you're like, wow, every time I text you, it is specific. It is exactly 3 hours later when you respond to me. I don't know. Kind of makes you think that they're just sitting there thinking about what to say more than they maybe were, you know, if they were just... if anything, somebody texts you something and you respond right away, that shows spontaneity. That shows you're not just like... You're not like sitting over there trying to puzzle out what she meant by this and how to respond. That shows like a carefree nature, a bit of aloofness. I don't know. Like you're not worrying so much about the next thing you say and you just respond to her or him or whatever. That I don't know. Don't always just like keep people on hold and be like, yeah, I'm sorry, I was just a little bit busy raising an orphanage for Amish children, actually. It was a big thing. All got together, raised up the thing. It's like a barn, but, you know, with little cots in there, cubby holes. Some of the children are pretty small. You know, there's pets also. They get to keep a cow or something. They have to milk it, but it's fine. It's pretty good. It's good. It's builds character. Like, you don't want to do that. You don't want to be the guy who's always got some stupid fucking, oh yeah, no, I'm sorry I wasn't able to get to your messages. I was actually in Portugal, you know? Did you know they have killer fucking bees in Portugal now? I didn't know, but they're there. That just sounds fake. Just be there. Just be there. Sometimes if you're busy, you know, like that's the real thing. If you're like busy, if you're in line and you're like at the DMV and you're like, or if you're like doing your taxes or some shit, then fine, maybe don't respond to someone immediately. But if you're like just able to, then just respond. Just respond to the fucking message. Don't be like this. That is so... Oh, and then we see this one. I love that there's two of these. They're like immediately next to each other. Respond to her texts ... later. And then right next, she takes her time to respond. What could that mean? You know, when I do, you know, we have to watch these two videos. We need to see what the difference is between us as men. Any lady who's watching this, you gotta leave now. Us as men, manly men who like sports. I have a copy of NFL 2K2 for Dreamcast over there. I like sports, okay? But, you know, we have to see what's different about manly men, you know, waiting a little bit to respond to texts, compared to the other video here about, oh, where is it? Fuck. Oh, now I've lost it. God damn it. Where was the other video? God damn it, I think we just lost it. What did I do? Okay, well, we'll find it. It's fine. She initiates texts but takes too long to respond. When she comes back and when to respond. Too much texting lowers attraction. Yeah, so let's see what makes it okay for a guy to wait to text, but why it's wrong for a woman to wait to text. Let's see. Let's see what the difference is. Also, I should really raise the speed a little bit. All my streams now, we should be doing videos at like at least 1.25, because 1.25 is subtle enough that you don't even notice it. Gets you through videos faster. I've started listening to all my audiobooks at like 1.6 times the speed. Especially the ones narrated by Michael Kramer and Kate Redding, because man, they are good, but they talk very slowly. And there is a reason why The Way of Kings is like fucking 50 hours on Audible, because they talk very slowly. But you speed that up a little bit, and, you know, then you develop the habit of doing that for your YouTube videos, too. Vinny uploads 9 hours of Elden Ring? 1.5 times, it's fine. You watch somebody playing a hard video game at an extra speed, it makes the game seem easier when you play it. That's a pro tip from me. You watch somebody fighting Radon at, like, 1.5 times the speed, then when you're actually playing, suddenly the dodge windows seem way more forgiving.
Hi, I'm Coach Corey Wayne, and this is my video coaching newsletter. And the topic of this newsletter is going to be respond to her texts later. Well, what do you do when you've already set a date with a girl and you're really excited to see her, and like say you set the date 3 or 4 days in advance? But yet she's like texting you all day long. Hey, what's up? How are you? I was thinking about you. And she's constantly texting you, wanting to engage you in conversation, or messaging you on Facebook, or sending you emails.
Oh, man. Let me tell you, there is nothing worse than having that happen, and then you go on the date, and then she stops doing that. Because that's happened before for me. Oh fuck, knocking stuff over. I had a girl that I was talking to, and she was like, very chipper, very fun to talk to, a lot of back and forth on texts and stuff, and then we met up, and this was like the first date I ever went on. So as you can imagine, it didn't go that well. And yeah, that's a bad feeling. That feels pretty bad. When she liked you before she met you, that's never fun.
Reaching out to you, and even though you respond like I say, which is, hey,
but it's a learning
experience. Look forward to seeing you on Saturday night, or look forward to seeing you on Wednesday night, whatever it happens to be. I'll talk to you then. I gotta run. I'm real busy. Bye. But yet they continue. Doing
Looks like
that.
Jim Carrey. I don't see it.
Guy who's in that situation. He says, "Hey man, I'm loving your videos, and I just bought your book on Amazon. So I'm looking forward to getting my hands on that."
You can buy his
book,
book,
what I do want
everybody.
to ask, though, is you say texting should only be for making dates, but what should I do when the girl I'm dating keeps texting me throughout the day, asking me what I'm up to, or so how's your day going? Sometimes I text and say I'm busy at work, but I look forward to our date on Saturday, or whenever, but it doesn't stop her from texting me. What can I do? Well, the reason it's not stopping her is because whenever she reaches out to you, you're instantly responding back to her. And a guy who is very busy, is very successful, he doesn't have time for all this.
Maybe she likes talking to you. Can we hear this again? What?
So is you say texting should only be for making dates, but what should I do when the girl I'm dating keeps texting me throughout the day, asking me what?
So this dumbass is over here like, oh no, you can't text her just to talk to her. That's dumb. And this guy is like, well, bro, what do I do? This girl's like talking to me willingly. That's fucking gay. How do I get her to stop? And this guy's like gonna have fucking, I don't know, maybe talk to the bitch. What's wrong with you? Just talk to her. Holy shit. Why do you need help with this? Motherfucker.
Or so how's your day going?
That is so dumb. Oh my god.
Date on Saturday, or whenever, but it doesn't stop her from texting me. What can I do? Well, the reason it's not stopping her is because whenever she reaches out to you, you're instantly responding back to her. And a guy who is very busy, is very successful, doesn't have time for all this.
I mean, I get it. Yeah, if you're like busy and here's what I said before. If you are in a meeting at your business job or whatever it is you told the woman that you're doing, if you are actually doing things in your life and you're busy, then just wait a little bit. Fine. But if you are just sitting at home in your underwear jerking off and playing your Sega Dreamcast, not that I would know anything about that, just respond to the fucking messages. You're there. Just talk to her. She wants to talk to you. Holy shit.
He's busy at work.
If you are actually busy, then be busy and talk to her later. But if you aren't actually busy, then just talk to her. Or don't. I don't know. Whatever.
Call you in a meeting, out with another chick, or traveling the world, or at an airport, or whatever. He's just fucking busy. And so when a girl reaches out to you and you've already responded, you're like, oh, fuck. So say you're at work and she sends you a text at 2 o'clock. I wouldn't respond till like 6:30, like later that night, saying, hey, about to step out for the night. Great to hear from you.
Yeah, that's a good question. What if you're in the middle of a firefight? You're battling the terrorists or whatever. You're behind a chest-high wall for cover. And, you get a little text on your phone and you're like, what the fuck? What? Hey, how are you? WYD? I'm trying to defuse a nuke, lady. Like, okay, you know what? Put it on vibrate. Don't worry about it. Put it on silent. Wait until the terrorist is arrested. Then talk to her. Don't after that point pretend that you're like, oh no, there was another terrorist. I'm sorry. I had to call you later. Like, it really just generates this idea of like, especially depending on what app you're on, you might be an idiot. If it's just texting, fine. If you're on like Twitter or Facebook, and there's the little thing that tells you when the person sees the message, you gotta at least be aware of that. That's advice number one. If you're gonna give this advice, Coach Corey, you motherfucker, You got to at least give them part one of the advice, which is make sure that they know that you're not actually actively looking at the texts trying to figure out what to say next, because then that just gets awkward.
Just say, about to step out with some friends for the evening. Great to hear from you. Can't talk now, but I'll see you Saturday. And respond to that. And if she texts you anytime after 7 p.m., I always get back to her the next day, like around 2 or 3 or whatever in the afternoon. Because if you constantly respond to a woman when she texts you, then she's going to want to keep texting.
Again, you get guys who watch these videos. This video has 394,000 views. You get somebody watching this video, this guy's like...
Great to hear from you. Can't talk now, but I'll see you Saturday.
See you Saturday.
And respond to that. And if she texts you anytime after 7 p.m., I always get back to her the next day, like around 2 or 3 or whatever in the afternoon. Because if you constantly...
What if she texts you at 9 p.m. and would like you to come over? And you're just like too busy being a fucking cool ass dude. Just like single-minded. Like, no, we will see each other on Saturday! Fuck you, thought! What if she wants to talk to you? What is wrong with that? What if you want to talk to her? God, all these people torturing themselves for fucking no reason. Holy shit.
When she texts you, then she's going to want to keep texting you back and forth. And the more you text her back and forth, the more that...
No texting after 1900 hours, goddammit. We are in Betty Bye time at that point, young man.
The likelihood is that you're going to text something that's inappropriate, or you're going to say something that's going to piss her off or offend her, or you're just going to just fuck up, basically, and ruin your chances with her. And when you got a definite date set with her, there's no reason for this bullshit. And so what will happen is if you take your time to get back to women, if you're busy, I'll get to you later. Not that you say that to women, but, well, I mean... Like, right now I'm filming this video, and if one of my girlfriends is blowing up my phone, I'm not going to be...
One of his weed-smoking girlfriends, if they start blowing him up just like, but daddy, I need the dick! Then, you know, I'm sorry, honey, I'm busy working on a video, what can I say?
Well, let me pause this video and let me answer this text right now. It's like, I'm busy, I'll get to it later. And they respect my time because they...
Okay, no, but that's fine. That's what I'm saying. If you are genuinely busy, if you are in a place where you can't get to your phone easily, maybe you're like about to be called up in a line, or you're, I don't know, you're shopping. If you're somewhere where you can't, if you're driving and you can't like immediately text someone, then just wait a little bit. But if you are just sitting at home doing nothing, then just fucking text her back. Whatever. Sometimes people are doing nothing. You don't have to be like, oh yeah, no, bro, I was just at the gym. Yeah, bro, I'm really busy. Yeah, all my time. I mean, I can't spare any time. I'm really busy. All my time, yeah. Like, people aren't always busy. Even the most busy person in the world has time to, like, check their fucking phone. And when he's like, he said it before, and I was gonna pause for that, but we just kept going. He said, like, oh, if she gets back to me at, like, after 7 at night, I always make sure I respond to her around 2 or 3 the next day. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine being the woman? And just you respond like, hey, how's it going? And every day, he's like, the specific 3:01 p.m. sent. Like, oh, sorry, no, I was in the shower. I didn't get your message. Like, yeah, that's pretty obvious. I don't know. You might want to just, like, act like a person a little bit, maybe.
No, I'm busy and I'll get to him when I can. And that's the way you have to treat him, because you're basically training this girl to blow up your phone, and no matter when she calls or texts you, you're going to always respond instantly.
Blowing up his phone like a Palestinian. I don't even... Thank you, chat member. I don't know if that one's going to get me banned, but that was a...
And there's nothing mysterious about that. So if you want a woman to wonder about you, you got to be mysterious, like I talk about in my book. And so if you'd like to get a copy of my book, you can download it to your smartphone.
You know, ever since I was, like, 10... and I heard the Avril Lavigne song. Which one is it? Is it Girlfriend? No, it's not Hey Hey You. It's watching your back like you can't relax. That's what I see from these fucking PUAs. I always think of that song. Which song is that? Oh yeah, why do you have to da-da-da-da-da so complicated? That's what this is. Why do you have to make things so complicated? Life's like this, you.
Your iPad,
Come on,
your PC,
man.
your Mac, any electronic device.
Watching your back like you can't relax.
Amazon
You're not that busy.
That will enable you to read it on any electronic device.
What?
So if you're reading on your phone.
What? Download Amazon Kindle? What is happening?
Phone, your iPad, and there's nothing mysterious about that. And so if you want a woman to wonder about you, you got to be mysterious, like I talk about in my book. And so if you'd like to get a copy of my book, you can download it to your smartphone, your iPad.
Everybody in chat knew the song. That's great.
60 seconds. Download the free Amazon Kindle app because then that will enable.
Yeah, no, I legit like I used to that was probably a song that I heard as a kid, and it helped me to not wind up like this a little bit. Because every time I'm thinking about it, I'm like, do you really want to be the edgy guy who's like on a date with a girl and she's just having a good time, and you're just like, oh, sorry, honey. I thought there were like some fucking people after me. I'm a pretty bad dude. Like that's so much the energy I get from this shit. It's like, why do you have to make everything so complicated? Just date the girl. It's not that hard. I don't know.
Read it on any electronic device. And so if you're reading on your phone and then you get home
Look
3 or 4
like a
hours
fool
later,
to me.
log in your Kindle, guess what? It's right on the same page where you left off before. And so that way you never lose your place no matter what electronic device.
I like the chat member. Do you want to take dating advice from the sad cripple who drinks himself to sleep every night, or the Chad Thumb with multiple girlfriends? I'll have you know I only drink myself to sleep sometimes. Thank you very much. And yeah, no, listen to this guy. He's got multiple weed smoking girlfriends, so you probably want to follow his advice.
You're viewing it on. If you have a question that you want to ask me, or there's a topic that you want me to cover. Oh, and by the way, if you want to download my book, go to my website, understandingrelationships.com. The link to the Amazon.com page is in the margin on the right-hand side. So just click the link.
Okay, so he's trying to shill his shit now. Yeah, no, Avril Lavigne was great. I wouldn't listen to any of her current music. I don't know if that's any good, but back in the day, if you had to choose between like Blink 182 and fucking, I don't know, Sum 41 and Avril Lavigne, I probably would have listened to Avril. But okay, so that was if a woman texts you, you want to make her wait. So what is, let me see here. I have to try to find the right video. Where is it? No, it's not my watch later. God damn it. Where the fuck is it? 2 of 2 matches. Where is the second one? Respond to her texts later. That's what we watched. And then the follow-up here is she takes her time to respond. So we watched that video before about how we need to wait like 72 hours before we respond because we're just so busy. We're in surgery. You know, we can't pull ourselves away from the surgery. That little boy is gonna die. I can't talk to some fucking woman because I'm busy doing the surgery. But, you know, meanwhile, what happens if she takes her time to respond? What does he have to say about that? These two videos that are like directly next to each other on his channel. What happens if she takes her time to respond? Let's find out. Somebody says sniff the Mega Man and show us. Well, it was a new action figure when I bought it, so doesn't smell like anything. I'll tell you, actually. Hang on. Hold the fork. So I've got this lad here. This is, let me back here. This is Silver Samurai from the X-Men. He's pretty good. I like him. He's got like one sword that's a little shorter than the other. Good little figure, man. But, I'll tell you. Doesn't smell much like it anymore, but when I bought this guy, he had the greatest smell about him. It had like this new plastic, it's like a new briefcase. It was great. I love this guy. And then I stuck him in my box under my TV over there for a while, and now he doesn't smell like anything. It's a shame. I gotta buy some more Marvel, what is it, Marvel Legends? It was like the retro line they're doing. You sit over there. Hang on. There you go. Okay. Put my Mega Man back. There you go. Let's watch.
Hi, I'm Coach Corey Wayne, and this is my video coaching newsletter. And the topic of this newsletter is going to be, she takes her time to respond. Got an email here from a viewer, and he says, hey, Coach, I'd like to ask you about the contact game. When I contact this woman, she takes her time to respond. I don't know if this means she's playing the game with me,
The game.
or if it just means she's not that interested, so she is slow to respond. You should assume that when a woman is slow to respond, it's either A, she's not really that interested in you, or B, she's testing you on purpose to make sure you're not a stalker.
Yeah, she's definitely fucking testing you, weirdo. Okay, hang on. Let me just... Is that right? No. No, my camera got all fucked up. Ugh. Hang on. There you go. You can see the Dreamcast controller a little bit there. I guess that works. There you go. Perfect. And now Mega Man's off screen. Put him right there. He's like slightly there. If we move him back, maybe you can put the Mega Man just like... Yeah. I don't want him to fuck up the display back there. The wonderfully cool FF7 display. Which is very cool, I promise. My mom says it's very cool, so let's
Stalker type of person. Because some women, I've had several women over the years telling me this, that they purposely don't call guys back right away that they've just met because they want to see how they handle it when they don't call them back right away. Because guys who are needy, insecure, who create a bunch of drama, if they don't hear back from her within 24 hours, they start calling and calling and calling, and then they start getting upset in the phone, and that is what she uses to disqualify.
So you want... I love the conceit of a video like this, because it's literally like, okay, so, hey, needy, insecure, drama-starting little men who watch this, you want to make her think that you're not like you are. So here's how, instead of being the way that you are, you trick her. You know, as the great, I wonder if I can find it. Hang on. The classic, hang on. Let me see if I can find it. Ah, no. It brings up the right video, but there's not like a clip of it. The classic Nerd Crew clip where Jay goes, just trick him. That's basically what this is. Are you a needy, weird little man who obsesses over the time between when you send messages, and you don't want her to think that you're a needy, weird little man? Just trick him.
These weak, insecure, needy guys. I think it's brilliant. I mean, it's just one of the ways that women have adapted to guys who don't get it. But the key is by knowing that and understanding that, you can avoid that kind of behavior that'll get you dumped and blown off when you had a good chance.
You wouldn't want her to know how you actually
so he
are.
says she didn't start like that, and before she would be very quick with her responses, and now she isn't. Well, that means that you've gone out with her and you've interacted with her enough for her, and you've done enough things wrong that has caused her to lose interest in you. And when the women start to lose interest, that's why they take their time to respond to you. He says it's also hard to meet up with her because of her job, and she seems to have a lot of friends, and she travels for work a bit. Well, see, it's interesting the way you phrase it.
Yes, that's correct, chat member. Be a completely different person while you're around her. She'll love that. That's gotta do it. I mean... Oh, jeez. Like, okay. I don't know. I'm sitting here with action... I've got a room filled with fucking action figures. I've got a Dreamcast over there. And if you asked me, I would probably just be honest with you. I don't know. I feel like no matter who you are, no matter what a big fucking loser you are, no matter how many fucking hardcovers of Wheel of Time that you have, which is to say all but 4. I'm missing the first 3 and Towers of Midnight. We're close. I've even got New Spring. It's great. No matter how many hardcovers of fantasy novels that you have, it's probably better to just be yourself and be, like, I don't know, proud of your own interests and not be like some fake man being like, oh yeah, I'm real busy, you know, I'm just so busy. Like, just be who you are. I don't know. It's not that hard. It is so much better to just be honest with yourself and with the people around you that, yes, I am a fan of wizard metal, than it is to pretend that you aren't a fan of wizard metal. Because, like, what's gonna happen? You're gonna find someone who likes, like, Eminem or some shit, and you're gonna have to pretend that you find any kind of fucking merit in that. maybe if you're honest and you're just like, yeah, I'm a big D&D fan, you'll find some other person who's a big D&D fan or whatever. But no, just be a completely different person. Put on a persona. It's fine. Just make up a whole fake name when you talk to women. Call yourself Mr. Dark. That'll get them going. That'll get them gushing like fruit gushers.
Yeah, because in your previous sentence, you're like, she's not responding to you like she was, but now it's like you're making excuses for her as to why that is. But at the end of the day, the bottom line is she's lost interest in you because of something you've done or something you said. Because if you'd been doing everything right, her interest would be going up and she'd be wanting you more. She'd be calling.
That's not true, though. Just because you sell me a book called, like, How to Do Everything Right or whatever, it's not the same for every woman. Some of these women have actually attained sentience and are actually capable of thinking for themselves. I know, we've got Parshendi women? What the fuck? None of you will understand that, but yeah, comparing how they think women are to Parshmen from The Way of Kings is actually pretty funny. No, it's like, yeah, I don't know, sometimes they'll just, I don't know, maybe you'll do I'm sorry to tell you this, but maybe you'll just do everything right and she'll just meet another guy who is personally to her more interesting. Or he will meet another woman. Again, fun fact, all of this is actually the same both ways. I mean, it's a little different because, ultimately women decide who gets to have sex with them. Men are just kind of, like, sitting there with the fucking deli, like, waiting number. Just like, do I get to, no? Okay. And, men are just communists waiting at the bread line, hoping that they get something today, but they never will. So it is a little different between men and women. But, ultimately, at the end of the day, for the most part, on a one-to-one level, and we're not talking about societal whatever pressure or anything like that, you're talking about one guy, one woman. Yeah, they could be... The guy could very easily be the one who's all dramatic and weird and causing problems. Like, that happens all the time. You look no further than, like, an Onision or whatever, where it's like, I'm sure fucking, what's her name, Shiloh, was probably fine, just on her own. But then Onision had to come along and be a weirdo, and it's like, yeah, like, sometimes that'll happen. Sometimes people might have been, like, the victim of abuse, and maybe they've, their mind has taken to certain types of things a different way. There's a lot of answers. There's a lot of answers for why a person might be emotional or something. And this whole constant thing of like, no, but it's you gotta teach the woman not to think or whatever this is. It's like, I don't know. How about don't? Let's don't.
Anymore, she would be quicker to respond. But there's also, because you just met this particular girl, there may be another guy in the picture, an ex-boyfriend or some other dude that she met that she maybe likes him more than she likes you.
Yeah, unfortunately, maybe you might be a great person, and you may have done everything right, and the person that you're trying to get with might have just found another person that they like more than you. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you other than the concept of you can do anything and you can the whole like media concept of like believe in your dreams, it's kind of a lie. Sometimes your dreams betray you. Sometimes you really want to be with someone, it just wasn't meant to be. I'm sorry, I don't know what to tell you. But there's someone else out there who maybe you were meant to be with, and maybe they'll make you very happy, You gotta learn to adapt. You gotta learn to not just, like, I don't know, try to, like, gamify it so much. It's just weird. I don't know. I like how the stream has turned into, like, dating advice with me. Like, this has turned into what not to do. Subsequently, what to do instead, or at least some kind of better solution than whatever this is.
So that could be a possibility as well. He says, I also saw on her Facebook, he says she didn't set her privacy settings, so it's open, but she didn't know that. But now she has changed it to private, talking about going on a date with me.
Onision's making children's content now. about that?
And that she never goes on dates. Our date was canceled due to circumstances beyond our control. He says an accident occurred. He says, and I saw that she wrote on Facebook that she thinks she can kiss a date with me goodbye because the accident occurred, which led to her having to cancel. So she thinks I'm going to just not...
The accident occurred? Let's go through this again. Hang on.
Boyfriend or some other dude that she met that she...
So this is someone who is like one of his fucking cult members, whatever you want to call them, pay piggies, simps, customers, students, you know, you want to get charitable. What does he have to say?
More than she likes you. And so that could be a possibility as well.
Right.
He says, I also saw on her Facebook, he says she didn't set her privacy settings, so it's open, but she didn't know that. But now she has changed it to private, talking about going on a date with me, and that she never goes on dates. Our date was canceled.
So this woman decided that something that you did made her feel so uncomfortable that she needed to private her Facebook, and also subtweet you about how you probably won't go out again.
Goes on dates. Our date was canceled due to circumstances.
Circumstances beyond our control. What were those?
Occurred.
An accident.
And I saw that she wrote on Facebook that she thinks she can kiss a date with me goodbye because the accident occurred, which led to...
What accident? What are we talking about here? The accident occurred. What could have happened? The accident occurred. Were you in a car accident? Because this woman sounds like she's very unpleasant then, if she won't date you because you were in a car accident. That seems very unpleasant. Was she in a car accident and you said no to her? I don't know. The accident occurred. Did you kill her mom with your car? What happened? I don't know. What accident?
Cancel. So she thinks I'm going to just not bother anymore. He says, by the way, the accident was real and not an excuse. After some time, I called her a message asking for a date again. She hasn't responded in a week. I was a little nervous in asking her on her voicemail.
Let me see here. What does chat say? Very sus. Yes, he fell on his shoestrings, maybe. He lost his temper. Yeah. Yeah, you know, he's a good guy, but she made him do something that he regretted. That's what happened, probably. Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto. Circumstances out of my control. The noodle incident. Yeah, you know, they were on a hot date together, and then he played the blue shell incident, and she just wasn't into Vine Sauce, I guess. And that's how he knew that he should just keep looking, honestly, because she wasn't right for him. He looks like Ryan Reynolds going through chemo. What the hell is subtweeting? It's like when you tweet a response to someone, but you don't tag them, and it's like a passive-aggressive, like, well, some people seem to think that, and yeah, we've all been guilty of that in the past. It's best to try and not do that, unless of course you're like a certain road raging DoorDash driver who won't say the name of my channel, but so I won't say the name of his either. You know, and he's talking about like getting Anonymous to hack me or something, you know, in that case you don't want to name names then, but
for a drink, but maybe that is endearing. I never ask chicks out on dates. When I leave a message for them, I just leave a message like, hey, this is so-and-so. I'll just say, hey, this is Corey, give me a call. And she'll have my number, and she'll get in touch with me. That's all you got to do. But at the end of the day, you got to realize that there's something you did or something you said, and no matter how much you ask or plead with her, women aren't going to give you a straight answer because they don't want to hurt your feelings. And so what will help you is reading my book, because once you read that and you go through it, the light bulbs will start going off, and you'll realize where you went wrong. Because I talk about all the time.
Okay, first of all, that's not even true. I mean, hang on.
Is that there's something you did or something you said.
Something you did,
no
yeah.
How much you ask or plead with her, women aren't going to give you a straight answer because they don't want to hurt your feelings.
Women are not going to give you a straight answer because they don't want to hurt your feelings. That's not true. Some women are more than happy to hurt your feelings. You'd think that a channel like this would acknowledge that. Yeah, some women specifically go out of their way to hurt your feelings, and men. Yeah, so I mean, that's not, they might give you a straight answer. They might give you an answer that's like a lie just to make you feel worse. I mean, anything's possible.
And so what will help you is reading my book, because once you read that and you go through it, the light bulbs will start going off and you'll realize where you went wrong. Because I talk about all the typical mistakes that the average guy makes in there that ruins his chances with perfectly great women. He says...
Because you knew that Smunk Dog smoked the weed, yes.
Because I get mixed signals.
And you knew!
If it's taking a long time to build attraction, or if it's because she's lost interest. I'd say it's because she's lost interest. You always look at what a woman does, not what she says. And her actions...
So let me get this straight. So you are so... Wow. Oh, geez. Yeah, watching these two back-to-back was a good idea, because the first video, the one we just watched before, was all like... Oh, well, if she responds to you after this certain time period, you have to specifically make sure you wait the allotted amount of time before you say, hey, and text her back. And then we watch this one immediately next, which is, what if she waits a little bit between texts? And this guy is literally just like, well, obviously she's lost interest in you and she doesn't want to talk to you anymore. Which is hilarious, because that's exactly what he said the psychology was for his own thing. If you're a guy and you're trying to talk to a woman and blah, 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 whatever, and you want to, like, wait to respond to her messages, it's to make yourself look like you're busy and like you've got options. And then apparently if a woman does the exact same thing to you, you just assume the same thing? You don't assume there's any kind of strategy going on there. You're just like, oh, well, no, I guess she's just not interested. That's what they're supposed to think when the guy does it. How are you getting played by your own game? How? What? Oh, this is exactly what I knew would happen, too. I knew it would be a fucking double standard of like, oh, if you're a guy, well, you have to wait this long. But if it's a woman and she waits to text you, she's a fucking bitch. You fucking... I fucking knew it, and it's so good. You watch the two of them back to back, and one of them is literally just like, yeah, you make her wait to show that bitch that you're busy. What if she's a little busy? Well, I guess that means you better just give up. I don't know. It seems like she's not interested anymore. That's your game. That's what you're doing to them. And somehow you're just completely being taken in by it. Holy shit.
Lost interest.
She's just lost interest.
She goes to see her friends a lot, so she would have time. She would have the time to return my call. He says, I can't call her again, so should I give up? And do you make a woman respond? Women are going to respond. They're going to do what they want, when they want, and with who they want. The only thing you can do, if you leave a message, is wait for them to get back to you. If they don't get back to you, it means they're not interested. Don't take it personally.
For every text a man sends, a woman sends 7.75.
To be more informed next time around. That way, you make fewer mistakes in the beginning, and you don't ruin your chances with girls you obviously like. Sounds like you. This
is so pathetic. God. Like, okay, individually, some of his advice, it's like, I don't know. There's occasionally a thing where I'm like, yeah, that's right, but it comes to a conclusion of like, you don't even understand your own game. You, I guess, was like, okay, this was December 11th, 2012. And the one we just watched, not How to Pick Up Women on Facebook. Hang on. We just watched, let me see here. Respond to her texts later. And that was earlier in the year, so he should already know this. The one that we watched before was from before. It was from June 18th, 2012. The video we were just watching was from December 11th, 2012. So he should already know that. He should already know, well, hey, maybe she's just trying to, like, give you some space so that she seems like she's busy or something, and maybe more higher value or something. And you can't pick up on that? You're just like, oh, well, I guess she lost interest. That's what she's supposed to think when you do that. You should know this. This is your own strategy. Holy shit. Wow. Okay, that's really fucking dumb. Oh, all right. Well, I want to watch one more from this guy, which, let me see here. Text. We want to find one with the word text. Texting that attracts... Yeah, this is the one. Texting that attracts versus repels. So, I'm hoping, and the only reason I'm watching this video at all, and not moving on, is I am hoping that we get some example texts. because those are always funny. You watch a video like this, and it's like, here's some example texts. Honey, honey, you got that junk in the trunk like I like. See, a text like this shows that you have a playful side. Like, they always have that kind of shit. And I'm really hoping this video does too.
Hi, I'm Coach Corey Wayne, and this is my video coaching newsletter. And the topic of today's newsletter is going to be texting that attracts women versus texting that repels women and ruins attraction. I've got an email here from a guy who looks like I think he read my book once, and he got himself online, an online dating profile, and then he had one gal that responded to him that he went out and actually went to lunch with her. And that was like a month ago, and they haven't even gone out. And in the meantime, he's discontinued his online dating account, and he's not talking to any other women, which, you know, when that happens, it's like, how are you going to practice if you're not
Yeah, you don't want to do that. Again, there's always like a kernel of truth here. You don't go on one date and just be like, it's all right, we're setting up shop here. I got one customer to buy one thing. I guess I never have to sell another product again. I can feed my family on that. That's fine. That, I bought the cow, really, so I can just get the milk for free from now on. That's not how. One date. I mean, really, wow. Yeah, maybe these people need more help than I thought. Shit.
talking to anybody else, and you only got this one girl who's really not paying you much attention. And that's what a lot of guys do. They get themselves in this trap of, oh, this one girl, this is it. This is the girl I'm going to be with. And then they start, acting like a zombie, just like all the TV shows and movie programs that they watch do. It's like, oh, I've got to pursue this girl like a robot until she eventually throws in the towel and I make her mine. And this is how you waste a lot of your time, a lot of your life, and you end up being just very sexually frustrated, having a bad case of blue balls, and not progressing so you can get better with women. He says, hi, Corey. I'm hoping you can help me out with a girl that seems
on the other hand, what if you do meet one woman and you're into her, and then you get this, and she's into you also, and you both have a good thing going, and then you get this terrible advice that's like, nah, bro, you gotta keep dating, and then you just wind up with nobody. And the girl that liked you now leaves you because you're still, like, out there fucking dating people, and now you're like super fucking desperate because the one girl that liked you is gone, and now you're in a worse spot than you were before. I mean, that could very easily also happen. I don't know.
Gone cold on me. Some background. I'm recently divorced after 9 years of marriage. I met a girl online. We emailed for a while. She eventually gave me her number, and then we exchanged texts for a few days. I asked her to meet me, and she readily accepted. We ended up meeting for lunch. That's a huge fuck up right there. You don't take a chick that you want to become your lover. You don't meet her out for lunch. That's something that a friend would do. You want to meet her out for drinks.
Can we just all agree? Can we just put a moratorium on the word lover? Holy fucking hell, is it the 1950s? Lover. Oh, it hurts to even say that. Holy shit.
In the evening, or like a happy hour, or a wine and cheese bar, or just some place where you can have some appetizers and coffee or tea if you're not a drinker. Because
I love this whole fucking, and you know what's great too? These are all videos from 2012. I'm laughing my head off. My nephew needs to see this. He's been stuck on one girl after another. Spent 4 years in college. I mean, okay. Yeah, we see this, and it's from like 2012, and this is from before Tinder. So this is from before you would just like look at your phone and go, WYD. All right, I got a date. Like it's very different now. There's a lot less. I mean, there's still a little bit of a thing with Tinder where you have to kind of pretend that you're not just there for sex. It's really stupid. It would be really good for Tinder people if they would just stop doing that. You know, like this whole fucking thing about, oh, I just want to like hang out and cuddle or what. No, you want to fuck. You're on Tinder. You want to fuck. Let's just all cut the shit. If you're looking for a relationship on Tinder, you're kind of an idiot. You want to fuck. You're looking for banging. So don't do the thing where you're like, we just want to hang out or whatever. Don't make the other person jump through the fucking fake ass hoop of like, oh, what do you do? Oh, you just want to have sex. Just say that. I don't know. It's very simple. I don't know. This is from before Tinder though, so this is back, during the days when the whole silly nonsense of like, dating was still a thing.
If you want to be her lover, then you do things that her lover would do. And as her lover, a man's job is simply to create a fun-filled romantic opportunity.
Someone says they found their husband on Tinder. Well, I suppose it could work out. I mean, some people are... I know that when I was on Tinder, I ultimately wanted some kind of a relationship. I just wasn't assuming that I would find it on Tinder. So I guess, keep your options open. Don't discount any possibility, but don't go in on Tinder assuming that you're going to have like a marriage. Just go in assuming you'll fuck, and then whatever else happens is just a happy accident.
For sex to happen.
The accident.
So how the fuck, when you're planning a lunch in the middle of the day, is that an opportunity for sex to happen? It's not. It's basically a way of saying, gee, I'm really sorry that I like you, so I'll take you to lunch first, and hopefully I won't piss you off. And then maybe...
Wait, did he say something about man's job? What?
Not a drinker. Because if you want to be her lover, then you do things that her lover would do. And as her lover, a man's job is simply to create a fun-filled romantic opportunity for sex to happen. So how the fuck, when you're planning a lunch in the middle of the day, is that an opportunity for her lover? Then you do things that her lover would do. And as her lover, a man's job is simply to create a fun-filled romantic opportunity for sex to happen. So how...
that was really bad. I really didn't like that one. I don't know. There was something about that one. I'm like recoiling at that. We gotta hear it again.
You're not a drinker.
Yes,
Because
I
if
am.
you want to be her lover, then you do things that her lover would do. And as a lover, a man's job is simply to create a fun-filled romantic opportunity for sex to happen. So how...
Yeah, it's just all this pretense. I guess that's what it is. It's just kind of this creepy, like, oh, you gotta take her to a fucking restaurant. It's like, don't you just want to fuck her? Just get takeout. I don't know, like... Isn't it easier for everybody involved, including her, probably? Wouldn't she also find it easier and more convenient if you just said, hey, let's go to your place and order a pizza or whatever the fuck? It's like, I thought the idea of a date was like to get to know someone and, maybe enjoy their company or something. This idea of...
You're not a drinker.
I am. Shut up.
Because if you want to be her lover, then you do things that her lover would do.
Love her.
And as her lover, a man's job is simply to create a fun-filled romantic opportunity for sex to happen.
So we're just cutting all the shit. It's just, yeah, as the one with the penis, you are going for sex. You're looking for sex. You're looking for nothing else. You want nothing else to do with this fucking... meat huck, giant fucking walking meat on two legs. You don't want any of that. You just want sex. Just, I don't know, just go in with that. There's probably women who are fine with that. Why are you going to, the creepy pretense, Jesus Christ. So now I'm imagining being a woman and I'm like, maybe this guy actually cares about me, and you're on a date and it's like, oh, no, he's just making it seem like he does so that he can fucking use me for sex. That's great. That's just such great behavior, yeah.
So how the fuck, when you're planning lunch in the middle of the day, is that an opportunity for sex to happen? It's not. It's basically a way of saying, gee, I'm really sorry that I like you, so I'll take you to lunch first and hopefully I won't piss you off. And then maybe, Your Highness, if you like me, you'll let me take you to dinner. And that's what a lot of guys do. That's like their mentality. They have this...
Are you okay? How do you live with this kind of fucking mentality? Jesus Christ. Like, just go for a lunch with her. If she wants you to fuck her, she'll just take you home. It doesn't matter if it's lunch or dinner. Holy shit. Oh, this terrible advice. My God.
Pleaser attitude, or I gotta kiss a woman's ass. and act like a total fucking weak bitch, like it, you know, they like all the effeminate men on all these ridiculous TV shows do, and of course the women go bananas over them,
Right.
which is just absolutely absurd because that shit doesn't work in the real world.
No,
He
yes. Clearly what you need to do is, establish the pretense of a date. Make her think that you give a shit about her and actually want to be there. When in actuality all you're trying to do is game her so that she will have no choice but to fuck you. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not one sitting over here to be like, yikes, boy, that's creepy. Man, I'm not one of those. But man, when you describe it the way that he describes it, it sure does start to sound a little bit like, I don't know, man. Again, I've been listening to a lot of Last Podcast on the Left. Listen to that one about Andrei Chikatilo, Russian serial killer, killed like 50-something women. His pickup line was always he'd go to a train station and find some woman and be like, hey, you want to go relax? I don't know. There's just some kind of crossover that's happening right now between that guy and what I don't know. Not that I'm making any accusations between the man who killed 56 women and children and, the gentleman that we're looking at now. I'm sure he's a lovely individual, but this whole idea of like having to, I don't know, lie basically for sex. It's just, are you like a pathetic weirdo? Can't you just, why do you have to be all weird and dishonest? Just say what you're looking for. Ew.
Call her to set something up.
Oh God.
And so here's he says the date went well, and while we didn't make definite plans, we talked about getting together again. That's another mistake. When you start talking about the next date when you're still on your first date, that communicates that this shit doesn't happen to you very often. It doesn't happen to you very often that you actually go out with a woman. And when a guy does that and he's trying to arrange a second date, the reason most guys do it is they fear that, what if I can't get her on the phone? It'd be better just to make a definite date here so I feel good about myself. I get some certainty. And all he's doing is communicating his neediness in his
Okay, fine. Again, that's another somewhat decent point. Yeah, don't try to get too ahead of yourself on the first date and make another one. Have some level of confidence that she'll respond to you again, even if you don't do that. Again, there's always like these kernels of truth, but somehow it comes back to this like, well, you need to pretend that you're, interested in hanging out with her just so that you can fuck. And I don't know. Isn't that just... Like, I know that was always, before Tinder, I guess you couldn't just say, hey, I want to fuck you. But, like, man, I don't know. God, it makes me feel sorry for women, I guess. This like, maybe, you're a woman. I can imagine as a guy, if I went on a date with a woman and she came to the restaurant or the bar or whatever and we were hanging out and it was just like, oh, you just want to have sex with me. I mean, obviously I would have sex with her, but, if I was that guy in that scenario, I would kind of feel used a little. Kind of wouldn't feel very good about that. Not that this guy cares, I guess, about women and how they feel about any of this, but yeah, as a guy, if the tables were turned, I don't think I would feel that great. I mean, I would definitely fuck whoever it was. But I don't think I'd feel that great. I think I'd feel like, oh, maybe I went into this hoping that I would actually have a connection with this person and maybe, have some kind of relationship with them. And no, she was just here, like, I don't know, duplicitously, dishonestly pretending what she was actually here for. And actually, it's like being scammed, really. It's like you're getting scammed for sex. That's what this is. You get women to go on a date with you and you scam them into thinking that you're interested in like them as a person or them as a relationship prospect. But actually you're just there for fucking them. It really is. It's just like scamming them for sex. It's It's like, hello, I'm from Microsoft. Yes, I would like to go on a date with you.
Worthiness to her.
Very strange.
So right off the get-go, you're fucking up. Like, so that's two big fuck-ups right there, and that's after the first date. And I talk about these things in my book, and that tells me that you don't know the material very well because you're just making unnecessary mistakes. She called him the next day, or she texted him the next day to say how great it was to meet and how much she enjoyed spending time with me. Well, that's a good sign.
What does Dennis mean? People keep saying Dennis. Is that like a... Is that like an acronym for something? An abbreviation? I don't know.
Eventually we did, but it was a good sign for then when that happened.
Dennis system?
Is
that a thing? Hang on. Dennis system. Let me look this up. Is that a fucking thing? Dennis system. Oh, fucking Always Sunny. I haven't seen that. Which fifth season? Okay. Dennis reveals his foolproof system for seducing any woman to the rest of the gang, but they can't master the concept. Yeah, basically. I don't know. We were going to continue... Shut the fuck up. We were going to continue this video. It doesn't look, at least visually, like he gives me any... I wanted example texts. I wanted, here's what you send to the woman so that she fucks you. I wanted that. I wanted examples. I wanted this guy reading texts in the same voice that fucking, the To Catch a Predator announcer would be like, we get sexy. I'm just using my noodle so that you can use my other noodle. Like, I wanted him to read some fucking texts, but that's the coach. That's the Red Pill. No, it's not Coach Red Pill. It's Coach Corey Wayne. Very special, very important advice we're getting from him. Let me see here. What else do we have? What are you thinking, chat? Well, you know, I say chat, actually. Let me offer an option here. I am the guy running the stream, so technically this could just be the stream, but maybe it won't work out that well. You know, it's up to you. It's up to you. Before 2014, how to pick up, and yes, you can quote me on this. You can quote me on this. This is a thing I'm about to say. This is something we're about to look up on this channel. Before 2014, how to pick up hot guys. That's right. We're doing it. This is an equal opportunity stream. How do we pick up hot guys?
Me and my boyfriend, we're probably gonna break up in probably a couple weeks. Things aren't going so well. So I was just wondering if I can get your number. Me and my boyfriend are probably gonna break up soon.
Okay.
Yeah. And I saw you from over there. You're pretty cute.
Man, it must suck for gay guys because you got a much smaller pool to work with. I guess you got to go to like gay bars and stuff like that. But if you're just like if you're like a straight guy or you're walking up to girls in the street, you're like, hey, I thought you were cute. There's a chance. I mean, there's a greater chance with that, but it might work out than some guy walking up to some other guy and being like, are you gay? Are you thinking about it? No? Okay, well, I'll find someone else then. That's gotta be bad. I feel sorry for the gay pickup artists out there. That can't be fun.
I just want to know if I can maybe get your number.
Oh, I appreciate it. But I have a girlfriend.
Oh, you have a girlfriend?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. But you don't go the other way at all?
Sometimes.
Do you? Oh, really?
Yeah, surprisingly.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Gay PUA.
Oh,
yeah.
And she's cool with it?
She's okay with it, yeah.
Nice. Yeah, he's probably going to break up with me. I mean, it's just not going to work out. So I just wanted to get your
number.
number.
This is a real good way, though, to pick up anybody. You go up to people in public and you go, yeah, he's probably going to break up with me. I got a lot of problems, but, you look like you're ready to bang. How about that? How about a ride down the old Tony slip and slide? I say Tony. The guy's name is Mike Ox. Mike Hawks. I see. Very cool. It's clever. It's very good. Yeah, I don't know. Again, I've never been approached in public by a man offering that sort of thing to me. But I do, my heart goes out to the gay gentlemen who, you know, they don't have the, maybe they do, you know, gaydar is a whole thing. I guess if you're gay, you've got, like, this sixth sense of, like, oh, that guy. But, you know, I have to imagine it's a limited pool. You're out in public, you probably can't necessarily tell all the time. And, you know, you wanna be a gay PUA. You wanna go and pick up boys. That sounded bad. You wanna go pick up hot guys at the mall or whatever. And probably a lot of them are straight, so yeah. That's gotta be unfortunate for the gay PUAs. Shoutouts to them, I guess. I don't know.
Number.
There's a whole new thing.
You're not gay. That's what you're saying.
This guy looks so uncomfortable. Is this filmed? Like, is this like staged? Is that guy hired? I don't know. You can see how uncomfortable he is, though. This dude comes up to him like, "Hey, I'm probably getting dumped soon, and you're my second choice. You want to fuck?" And this guy's like, it's currently December of 2013. It is before gay people were accepted. That still makes me really uncomfortable.
You're not gay. That's what you're saying.
You're not gay. The only reason you would say no to me is if you're not gay.
We're actually about to break up soon. We've been together for a while and things aren't working out.
God, this is awful.
Next month. I don't know what's gonna happen.
Can you? Oh, I want to find the version of this where it's a guy going up to women and going like, "Yeah, my girlfriend, she's like a fucking bitch, and she's like always nagging me about like all of the things that I do that are bad." And, yeah, she's probably gonna dump me, or, like, I'm gonna dump her, or whatever. She's, like, basically a sack of potato. She doesn't have rights. You wanna fuck, though? You wanna lay? You wanna...
I just wanted to know if I can get your number. Me and my boyfriend are probably gonna break up soon. Things aren't going so well. Just want to know if I can get your number.
Oh, no, not tonight.
Oh, no, not tonight.
It's gonna work.
Oh, my God.
Okay.
Is it the pants? Maybe we can talk or something. Text message and stuff.
Is this... This has got to be staged, right? Had a lot of fun shooting this one. I tried to pick up guys with terrible pickup lines. As expected, it did not work very well. Maybe it was because I wasn't their type, or maybe it was because half of them were not even gay. That may have been it, actually. What else do you have? Is there more of this? Signs a girl is cheating. Okay, so this is a straight guy trying to pick up... Okay. People on dating apps, mistakes guys make in bed, have you ever been caught? So this is drunk gay guys on converting. Maybe he is gay, I don't know. This is a whole channel dedicated to this kind of shit, though. The gaming of social bullshit. Drunk people on love. He hasn't posted in 4 years, though. That's that guy. Mike Ox. How to pick up a hot guy. Pick up girls... At Healthy Living Expo. What the fuck is this?
7, 2 for, what are you using? Vaporizer.
It's an e-cigarette. It's a healthy alternative to the real thing.
Okay, as a person who is currently sitting over here with a vaporizer, I have this on me right now. And I could very easily use it right now. Yeah, oh... Man, that is hilarious. The concept of starting your video, how to pick up hot girls, and you're just like, actually it's an e-cigarette. It's actually really healthy. Yeah, like, I don't know, that's fucking... That's pretty
Just
bad.
as cool, but without the cancer.
Just as cool,
You are
yeah.
such a cynic.
Vape Nash.
Excuse me. Girl with the blonde hair. Truth is, I came to the show to pick up some wild mushrooms, but I figured I could maybe pick you up as well.
Ah! Is
That's
this
a really good line.
okay? Is this a real channel? They are verified. Welcome my aspiring Casanova. Oh no, is this real? Oh, is this? Was that supposed to be a good line? Oh, they still post from time to time. Oh my god, no. Oh jeez. Okay. Yeah, that's a really shit line. Wow. I don't know. Did they hire this girl? Is she just an idiot? I guess this guy's a little less threatening looking than some other people like this. Jeez. Oh, that was terrible. Can we hear that again?
Excuse me. Girl with the blonde hair. Truth is, I came to the show to pick up some wild mushrooms, but I figured I could maybe pick you up as well.
And then she's massaging him.
That's a really good line. Wow.
Yeah.
That's a really good line! Are you a new English speaker? Because that's the only way I can...
Are you also wild? May I have to tame you?
I don't know. Wait and see.
I guess it's true. Only one way to find out. Actually, here, I've got some kombucha for you. Try it out.
Yeah, I've got some kombucha. You can kombucha get it!
What is it?
Apparently it contains this exotic African spice that'll take your libido to the next level.
Libido.
Cheers to libido.
You know, my libido's pretty good. But...
I'm not actually a salesman for these mattresses.
No?
I was just hanging out waiting for my friend.
Oh yeah?
But they say that these mattresses are actually very conducive for spooning. I couldn't be sure, so I needed some female to help me test it out.
Yeah,
if you want to volunteer. My name is Vadim.
The way go forward or backwards?
Can go anywhere.
You gotta tune in.
I am tuning in.
You honestly don't work for this.
What's your name now?
Why did he blur out that lady? But this lady, we still get to see.
It's Vadim. Nice to meet you. I like your earrings.
Thank you.
And you have very creamy hands.
Now my hands are sweating.
Why are you nervous? Is it because I'm wearing a collared shirt? You look like...
Is it because I'm wearing a collared shirt, he says. Okay. We gotta just go ahead and, pop that. Do I have my sunglasses? I don't. I was gonna do a whole V-dub-esque thing. Collar can't even pop properly. That's how you know I'm an Omega male. But yeah, that's quite bad. That is quite bad. Wow. Jesus Christ. This is a good one so far.
You have very healthy glutes.
Glutes.
Yes.
Right.
You must do a lot of squats.
No, I want to get certified.
Oh, there's like a second one there. There's like a fucking hype man. There's like a second guy. Oh god. Oh, do people do this? You just like go to places and you're like, oh yeah, bro, I'm gonna sweet talk some chicks, bro. Does that work? Holy shit.
Yes. You must do a lot of
This is
squats.
so embarrassing.
No, I want to get certified.
I'll be honest with you. The quickest way to my heart are some gluten-free brownies. If you're wondering, these bars, I don't know if they'll do. Do? Is it really
Wait.
curious? These bars, I don't know if they'll do.
I have a boyfriend, sweetie. I'm sorry.
Deal?
She called him sweetie like he's a 5-year-old. That's how I would respond. I like this lady.
Serious?
Is it really serious?
I mean, I try to eat organic, although I'm not a fan of girls that are all natural down there.
Oh, Jesus. This
If
is
that's
not getting better.
If that's the case,
This is so
this
bad.
isn't gonna fly. 6. Yeah?
921.
921. I'll shoot you a witty text.
Does that work though? Like maybe I'm being the asshole. Is this what women want? Ladies of the chat, do you want this strange bald man to come up to you and be like, yeah, I only eat organic, so are you organic? Maybe I could get a taste of you. Let me give you my number. I'm like, is that what people, does that work? I plead ignorance. I don't know. I don't know if this is what people do. Holy shit, that is embarrassing. God damn. Even if that works, that's embarrassing. My God.
And then we could get our kumbaya on.
Get our kumbaya on.
Kumbaya. Is this your daughter? I think she was absolutely adorable, so I had to come over here and say hello. And I mean, if this is what I have to look forward to in 20 years, then I better get to know her.
No, it's bad. It's real bad. It's real bad. It's real bad. Oh, it's so bad. You know, it's real bad. It's real bad. I don't, I can't, it's real bad. I can't believe we're watching this. It's so bad. It's so... He's hitting on the mom now.
Is this your daughter? I think she was absolutely adorable, so I had to come over here and say hello. And I mean, if this is what I have to look forward to in 20 years, then I better get to know her. I've thought about it, and people are just wasting far too much electricity. If we only resorted to body heat instead...
Spilling all over myself. Oh, he's doing the body heat now. Never mind the water. Never mind the Powerade bottle of water. I need to drink more booze. That's what I've learned.
Then, you know, we'd be saving the planet.
Absolutely. Thank you very much.
Are you single?
No, I'm not.
God, that lady.
I've thought about it, and people are just wasting far too much electricity. If we only resorted to body heat instead, then, you know, we'd be saving the planet.
Absolutely. Thank you very much.
Absolutely. Thank you very... Yeah, why don't you get your hand off of me? I gotta go and buy some essential oils. Thanks. All right? Thank you. Don't you follow me. Don't you follow me.
Are you single?
No, I'm not.
That's going to make it a little bit inconvenient for us. How are we going to cope with that? And sure, you could spend hundreds of dollars on this pseudoscience posing as alternative medicine, or you can
Okay, so are these women hired? Because they do seem to be charmed by him, but we are all in agreement that this is real bad, right? Like, we would not, none of us would want this. I guess as a guy, I've never had a woman try to use a pickup line on me. That happens occasionally, but when you burn your own Sega Dreamcast games, that doesn't happen to you. But yeah, I don't know. Assuming in my mindset, as I cast myself into a woman, I would have to imagine that this is not that appealing. But I don't know. Maybe times were real different in 2013. I don't know.
Go out with me.
This is bad.
I could be your 6'1" cure to all your problems. All right, I'm surrendering. I'm surrendering to you.
You're surrendering. You're submitting to your woman.
You and I could be a dynamic duo, you know? We could be the whole that's greater than the parts.
Yeah, you know, you could be the hair to my not having hair.
I could be the yin to your yang. My zodiac sign. Yeah. What's your number?
Yeah, you know, on the other hand, this is like the Natural Living Expo or whatever, so maybe these women are just fucking stupid. I don't know. So that's this video. I'm sure there's... Oh my god, on full screen. I'm sure there's more to that video. Here's How to Pick Up Hot Guys by Lindsay and McKenna. How to Attract a Guy at the Gym from Matthew Hussey. Get the guy. You fucking hussy.
Hi, I'm Matthew Hussey from Get the Guy. How do you attract a guy at the gym? Well, most people when they...
Okay, now is this... Place your bets. Like, I don't know. I've never seen this channel. Maybe some of you know. Is this going to be a guy trying to tell women how to pick up women? Or how to pick up guys? Or is this going to be a guy trying to tell guys how to pick up guys? Because if it's a guy trying to tell women how to pick up guys... maybe... Maybe you might know. I mean, you know what guys are looking for, potentially. Maybe. You might. You might not. If it's a guy trying to tell guys how to pick up other guys. Again, that's a limited market, it seems. So it's good to have people doing that. I wonder how horrible that is. Like, you find gay PUAs. Do they disrespect their fellow PUA as much as these people seem to with, like, the other sex. I don't know. You ever get a gay PUA and it's like, yeah, you want to exploit him, like... I feel like they wouldn't do that necessarily if it was the same sex, but
Get to the gym, they get into that standard routine of sticking in their headphones,
He's British,
jumping on the treadmill and running, and they wonder why they never socialise or meet anyone. We're going to change that. So I'm going to give you 4 steps to attracting a guy in the gym. Now, the first step is you can find something situational that you can comment on. Maybe it's a particular routine that you want to know about.
Like the guy in chat who says, truly a gay or European conundrum. Yes, we really can't tell.
Maybe it's you comment on the music and how you really hate the music that they play in the gym. Find something situational that in that moment you can just strike up a conversation with. Second thing is, ask him if you can get his help with something. And if you ask a guy at the gym, can I get your help with something? It's already quite a testosterone-filled environment. Guys like feeling like guys in the gym. So if you as a woman ask, can I get your help with something? Most guys will go, anything. Because they want to be that knight in shining armor. It doesn't matter if it's helping you with a routine, helping you carry something. Just asking, can I get your help with something is really going to help you get started. Third, join a class that isn't legs, bums and tums or some other female-oriented class.
So I'm sorry, I've just been completely. I was debating with myself whether to even point this out, but some fucking Yahoo on Discord has sent me like 80 messages about the upchucks. I don't know, man. I don't know. You could have made your channel. Are other people in on this meme? Did other rando children find this meme and they just think it's really funny? I don't know. Again, I shouldn't even point it out. Again, I'm just egging it on at this point. It is kind of funny though. I mean, what was it? It was like 80 messages or something. I mean, you're blocked now, but, you know, that's cool. That was real cool. I'm gonna report spam, actually. Can I just report every message as spam? Yeah, sure. Submit report. That's fine. Let me go. That's, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that's the actual channel doing that. I don't know if you really have just such little opinion of yourself that you're like, you know, there's no chance that my channel would ever be popular by my own merits, so I'm just gonna go and be a fucking clown. I'm just gonna go and annoy people. That's gonna be what I do. And that's gonna make people like me because I am an annoying cunt. I'm just gonna be a little cunt. That's gonna be my solution. I am the upchucks and I am a little cunt. That's my solution to all of my life's problems. Sorry, I needed to just, yeah. I think this guy is trying to tell people how to pick up women, though.
In a kickboxing class or something where you're going to actually meet more guys. If you bring guys into your peer group...
Yeah, at this point, if you want to fucking report the channel, the upchucks, for spam, I don't care. I'm not that I would ever say that somebody should, you know, dogpile a channel, but this is getting to be annoying. I don't care anymore if this is the actual channel doing it. They started it, so yeah. Sorry.
In that way, even if you don't like any of the guys in that class, it's likely that you're going to meet other guys through them, so you're just going to get more men in your social circle. It can't hurt. And lastly, make friends with the trainers at the gym.
Trainers?
Why is this? Because trainers know everyone. They know all the clients. It's their job to be sociable with everyone else.
Alright, this guy's not as funny as the last guy. Let's move on. Threw it on the... Oh, it's the Lonely Island. I remember when I used to hate Andy Samberg because he was married to Joanna Newsom. 2012 was a long time ago. Asian girls, pickup guys, pick up basketball stereotypes. How to pick up guys, part 2. We're not getting as many pickup guys. What's this lady have to say?
Hi, I'm Samantha Schofield. Popular dating wisdom would have us girls believe that all we have to do is flip our hair, flash some killer cleavage, and the boys are going to come a-running. Unfortunately, Unless you're one of the
No, see, Justin Y would actually leave comments that were relevant to the video. You would see him everywhere, but at least he was actually watching the videos. It was like Guru Larry. You see a Guru Larry comment, you're not mad. It's like, oh, you watched the video, okay. The Upchucks literally just came to my chat and went, hey, subscribe to us! Check us out! Literally kill yourselves. I'm sorry.
more genetically blessed, this just isn't true. It certainly has.
To quote Ben Kissel, you know, sometimes suicide, it's the right option. I don't know.
For me. So when I figured out I didn't have the patience
in Minecraft
required to wait around for the boys I like to get to it and ask me out, I knew I had to take matters into my own hands and ask them out first.
In Minecraft, we're all being we're all just talking about video games. I'm talking about Elden Ring. Obviously, when you fight the DeadwingDork boss and you realize that your attack of just trying to get attention is not working, you know, at that point, the battle is over. Just jump off the pit and, you know, reset. Get your souls back. It's fine. We're all just talking about video games.
Out by being way too honest and forward about my intentions and saying things like, hey, you're really hot.
No, you're right. She does have no eyebrows.
Go to a movie and then make out.
I mean, I guess she kind of does. They're obscured by the...
They said no. At worst, I got called...
Wait, what? What?
...into my own hands and asked them out first. In the beginning, I totally freaked them out by being way too honest and forward about my intentions and saying things like, hey, you're really hot. Do you want to go to a movie and then make out?
No, I can tell you that's probably the best thing. You know, you might not find that immediately, but you'll find a guy who does want to just go to a movie and make out. You know, that might not work on the first guy you tried on, but you will find that. Again, if only guys, the fucking privilege on display that we see here, this woman, this fucking vagina haver, being all like, oh yeah, I just walked up to a guy and said, hey, you want to go to a movie theater and make out? Yeah, if a guy tried that, he'd be in jail. I'm sorry to tell you that. If a guy tried that, he'd probably be in jail. And yeah, I mean, I was saying before, the guy that was like trying to pretend to go on dates with women so that he could fuck them, it's like, just say you want sex. You can't. That's the problem. On Tinder now you can. Before Tinder, he didn't have the luxury to literally just walk up to a woman and go, hey, I would like to have sex with you. This is a woman. She can do that. If she wants to do that and walk up to any man, I got news for you. Probably a few of them will say yes. So yeah, bit of a double standard there. Let's continue.
They said no. At worst, I got called a stalker, and at best I got laughed at.
Amy Coomer?
Nobody said yes. There are probably still 3 or 4 guys to this day who wonder what was
I like the name Amy Coomer. That's good.
With that weird girl. Hi, guys. However, after some pretty insane failures, mixed in with some pretty awesome successes, I can safely say I figured out how to navigate that most challenging part of dating.
Hasn't figured out how to navigate buying a microphone, but, you know.
To talk to the guy
It was 2012 or whatever, it's
In
fine.
my book, Screw Cupid, the Sassy Girl's Guide to Picking Up Hot Guys, I teach you how to pick up any guy, anytime, anywhere. Which makes it the guidebook I wish I'd had when I figured out that waiting around for the guy to make the first move wasn't my dating MO.
Yeah, it's probably not, because again, by 2022, if a guy makes the first move, he will probably wind up in jail or something, or just made fun of in the group chat by the girl. Yeah, no, man, it is... I feel sorry for the women who feel like they need to buy... I mean, you know, maybe you're not a supermodel, I understand it, but you need to understand, guys have very low standards. And usually with guys, it's like, nobody will fuck me. With a woman, it's like, well, some people will fuck me, but I don't want to fuck them. Ew, stupid, stinky. So yeah, the concept of selling a book that's like, here's how to get men to want you as a woman. It's good. Oh, yeah. No, we need some tips about that. Yeah, no. We really need... That's good. That's good advice.
One of my girlfriends told me that last week she used these techniques to pick up a guy, and she got to a first date, all within 10 minutes. It's pretty awesome. These techniques work for any woman.
Make a sign you can use to attract possible mates. Want woman!
In bookstores in September of 2009, but in the meantime, you can check out ScrewCupidTheBook.com for updates. Thanks for watching.
Oh, yeah, I'll have to read your book. All right. Well, you know what? That is quite a lot of this. How to pick up women. Now we're just getting movie clips at SNL. Okay. That's quite enough of how to pick up hot guys and women. I wonder if there's something else. Is there something else we could look up? Oh yeah. Oh no. Actually, yes. What the fuck was his name? Oh yeah, it's almost the name of a president from Metal Gear. Oh hell yeah.
Yeah, hi there, Olga. It's Dimitri. Sorry I had to leave such a rushed message.
Hell yeah.
When we met the other day. I just want to quickly give you my phone number, and I had to get the heck out of the area. In any event, I figure I better leave you a more detailed message.
So, I don't know. I guess someone found this video recently. Someone on TikTok. Some lady on TikTok found this video and was just like reacting to it on TikTok. And then Charlie found it, Critical, and he was reacting to that. And this guy, I guess this guy who left these voicemails is like in jail now. I don't know what's happened to him necessarily. Maybe he's out. But he looks like James LaBrie from Dream Theater, and that's not a good thing. And we're gonna see some of his, voicemails as a high value male, alpha male, really. He wants Olga here to know that he doesn't play games. Okay, so let's listen
and explain why I approached you. I am single.
Oh yeah, no, he calls himself Dimitri the Lover. He calls himself Dimitri. His actual name is James Sears, apparently. Which I did think was the president for Metal Gear. It was George Sears, actually. But...
Trouble meeting women. I mean, women approach me 6-7 times a day. But I'm very particular about what I like. You're extremely elegant.
Times.
I couldn't take my eyes off of you, and your friends were very jealous. Even if they say they weren't, they were envious at the fact that I approached you, and I was very taken by you. Elegant women are very rare.
Very
I'm
taken.
Greek, and I'm very particular about what I like.
I just love that line, by the way.
Elegant women are very rare. I'm Greek, and I'm very particular about what I like.
Listen, our borders should be controlled a little bit more closely. I'm Czechoslovakian, and that factors into my opinion. Yeah, I don't know, just I'm very blah blah blah. I'm Greek. Okay, I didn't ask, but your name is Dimitri, so isn't that a Russian name? Oh no, it's like based on Demeter or whatever. I think it's like also a Russian name. I don't know, but yeah, I think we could assume.
So I'm giving you an opportunity here.
Maybe he's Dimitri Martin.
Just on the weekend, but I'm working on a movie script.
Yeah, you guys remember Dimitri Martin? I used to really like him and his comedy back in like 2008, and I don't know if he's still around. Is he still around? Was he ever funny? I don't know. I don't know what to. He was like one of those musical comedians. I remember that.
Weekend doing that. I left you my number, 416-918.
Let us hear the whole thing.
Looks like a landline, and if it is, you may not get the message till Monday. But when you do, call me.
And
then we'll get together for coffee and chat and let the romance begin.
Let the romance begin.
Back by my approach.
I just, again, you can tell this is one of those people with the same kind of mindset as that Corey guy who's just like, yeah, a date is pretty much just just a fucking charade that both you and the woman put on to figure out whether or not you're having sex that night. So, go on the date with her. It's like, yeah, let's just get the romance. Let's make the romance begin. Let's cut to the chase here and get to the let's get to the fucky and skip the talky. Come on.
And I hope that isn't timidness. I hope it was just a little bit of shock at being approached so directly. Because I don't really date timid women, because I'm a very direct, very passionate, very assertive man. And I want a woman who's very independent and strong. So anyway, we'll talk about that.
Oh god, this concept too of like, oh, I want a woman who's this, and this, and it's like, no, you don't. Let's be real. You would have picked up anyone. She didn't need to have a job. Let's be honest here. Only women care if the man has a job. I don't know if that's sexist to say, but I can guarantee you 95% of men do not give a shit if the woman that they're with has like a good job or a future. I mean, I'm sorry to inform you of this. Women seem to care a little too much. Guys don't care enough. Guys should care more that the person that they're with is not like completely hopeless. But women are literally like, well, you seem nice and everything about you is fine, but you don't make enough money for me, so yeah, there's problems. There's a lot of problems with dating, but I would say that, this guy doesn't need to... He's pretending to be all like, I'm very particular about my... No, you're not. Fuck you. Come on.
But I just wanted to formally introduce myself. Now I have. I leave the ball in your court.
Wait a second. I've had guys get mad at me for not having a job. I mean, I do. Okay, so, again, I'm not speaking as a definitive thing. I'm saying, in general... Generally speaking, men care a little too little about a woman and her place in society or whatever, and women seem to care a little too much about what the guy can do for her. If we could, meet each other halfway a little bit, I think we would all be a little happier. Sometimes you meet a person who's a great person. Maybe they're not conventionally... Maybe they aren't the head of a company, but that doesn't mean they're not a good person. I don't know. I'm just saying, this guy pretending that this woman's this guy pretending that he was interested in this woman for any reason other than how she looked is laughable. Let's just
call me as soon as you have the courage to. Okay, Olga?
Okay, Olga.
Bye. Hi there, Olga. It's Dimitri calling again, the guy from the street. I left you a message several days ago.
The guy from the street. That's not a good one. The guy who had the rat-bitten fucking holes in my jacket. Yeah, that guy. Yeah, how you doing?
You said you were interested. Now, here's the way I work. I don't like leaving second messages.
Alright, here's the way this is gonna fucking go, bitch. Alright? Let me tell you the way that this is gonna fucking happen, okay? I don't like leaving second messages, alright? But because I'm desperate, I'm gonna leave one for you. Okay? Just because I'm desperate. Alright? That's how this is gonna work. If you do not get back to me within 24 hours, if you do not release the body of Big Boss, then I will activate the... Oh, wait, no, hang on. No, wait, no, I'm just informed that this is actually me trying to pick up a woman, not threaten the White House. Sorry. I get confused.
But I like you. You're a very elegant woman. You're very attractive, but...
Very elegant.
I don't play that game. I know you're...
She was wearing clothes at the time.
Calls, you're playing games like you see on stupid TV shows. So here's how it's going to work. It is now 4:30 on Wednesday.
The time is now 4:30 on Wednesday afternoon. Do you know where your rapist is?
Now, I'll assume that you've already left work, because, some people leave early, and I'll grant you that. But if I do not receive a phone call back from you by 3 o'clock Thursday afternoon...
I've never seen somebody weaponize their own insecurity like this. It's really... It's quite a tactic. I mean, it's stupid, and we're all laughing at him, but it's quite a tactic. The idea of being this insecure and being like, oh, she hasn't called me yet, oh no! And then instead of being like a little bitch, I mean, he's still being a little bitch, but he decided to, instead of being like a weepy little pathetic bitch, he tried to turn it into like, he tried to like take control of the situation, which is really funny because obviously he had no control of the situation before. He tries to take control of it and he's just like, so here's how it's gonna work. And he just makes himself sound so much worse. Wow. Yeah, wow, it would have literally been better if you just called her like, I thought you were gonna call me! Why did you even get my number if you were gonna call me? That would have probably been better than this, like, threatening, weird thing that he's doing.
Afternoon, I'm no longer interested, and you can erase my number. I don't play games like that. I'm completely single. I'm very intelligent. I'm great in bed.
I'm great in bed, 100% single. Don't gotta worry about that there. Nobody is trying to get at old Dimitri, alright? They don't realize how good that I am. Actually, to them, I have offered. Many, many times have I offered. Stolen some of their panties a few times, but they just don't realize how good they have it with me. You're special, though, Olga. I like you. You're an elegant woman. And I believe that you have the intelligence to call me back, okay? All right? You know, I know where your place is, okay? And it's sucking my cock, all right?
Money, believe it or not, I'm a complete catch.
He's a catch!
I've only been single 4 months. I had a long-distance relationship. You know, when a year, it's very tough to maintain it.
Listen, I've had long distance. You know, that's fine. That's fine. But there's something about saying that. I don't know. You don't have to mention that it's long distance. Saying it, I'm sorry, you know, long distance is becoming more and more of a thing now as we're all connected over the internet, but saying, you know, I was in a long distance relationship just makes you kind of sound like you've got a girlfriend in Canada. No, actually, though, she's real, though, I promise.
That, and it didn't work out. There's nothing wrong with me. Matter of fact, I'm one of the few men in the city that has nothing wrong with him.
Oh, yeah. Speaking from the guy who's in jail now. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with him. You know, you really gotta tell a woman that. You know, a woman who, I guess the narrative, what he's trying to claim in these messages is like, oh, this is how it's gonna work, okay? I don't play these kinds of games. And yet he's also, like, really insecure, just like, oh, I've got nothing wrong with me. There's nothing, actually. All the tests came back negative, actually. You should date me. It's really conflicting messages and very pathetic.
So I'm giving you that 3 o'clock deadline. If I don't hear from you, you lose
There's
my
nothing
number.
wrong with him.
I'm erasing yours right now, so you won't be hearing back from me.
Nothing wrong with me!
So that's it. 3 o'clock tomorrow, or you can just completely forget it. Now, I understand if you've got other issues.
So many chats like making fun of the name Olga. There are nice, beautiful women named Olga. I mean, yeah, it's a pretty ugly name. I'm not gonna argue with you there, but there's women named Olga. It happens, you know. This is Olga Kurilenko. She was a Bond girl. Just because her name's Olga, that didn't hold her back in life. What a terrible name, though. That's an awful name. Olga. Every time I hear the name Olga, I'm just imagining the chick with the armpits in MGS2, you know, which I'm sure was somebody's fetish, but
it's like maybe you're not playing games. Maybe you've had
the playing games.
I don't know. Maybe you were abused.
I think this guy was playing Suikoden 2 at the time when he was just like thumbing through his party members. Yeah, you know, I don't play games. I'm sorry. Ooh, I gotta level up! Yeah, I'm not one to play games, so you're not gonna be playing these stupid little games with me.
Childhood, maybe your mother has cancer, you're going to chemo, maybe you're just...
Okay, well, the fucking... The Upchucks bots have now stopped. Now we have bestcams.fun, hot girls and boys video chat. What do we got? The couple kiss emoji, the love letter emoji, there's a man, and then there's a little check mark. Oh man, I'm gonna get fucked tonight! That's right, I'm so glad for spam bots. I'm glad that this channel seems to have gotten to the point where they can no longer just just spam me with their own stupid channel. They now have to send porn bot. Well, I'm familiar with porn bots. We've had porn bots, goddammit. Bestcams.fun. I bet you guys aren't fun at all. Oh, they can be on streams. Yeah, no, this happened like 2 years ago. It was one of the times when we were talking about Onision suspiciously. We got like hundreds of fucking porn bots in the chat. I thought that was over. I thought that, you'd assume at this point that YouTube would do something about that. After like fucking 12 years of bots ruining their website. But no. Not unless it affects Jimmy Kimmel, I'm sure.
Person who's extremely frightened or has an anxiety disorder. Maybe you're on some medication for that. I don't know. There could be another issue.
Yeah, we need to go back a little, actually. Here's this guy's understanding of why this woman might not have answered his calls.
You won't be hearing back from me. So that's it.
That's it.
3 o'clock tomorrow, or you can just completely forget it. Now, I understand if you've got other...
What are the chances that after 3 o'clock tomorrow he continued to send her messages? I guess not. It looks like we're done with the video. But I don't know. I feel like she called his bluff, and I feel like, I don't know.
She was like, maybe you're not playing games. Maybe you've had, I don't know, maybe you were abused in childhood. Maybe your mother has cancer, you're going to chemo. Maybe you're just a person who's extremely frightened or has an anxiety disorder. Maybe you're on some medication for that. I don't know. There could be another issue that I'm not aware of. But
but you sort out whatever, your fucking cancer, mom. I don't give a shit. You fucking sort your stupid fucking problems out so that you can get back here and we can fucking smash, okay? I talked to you not because I cared who you were or I wanted to have a friendly conversation with you, but because I wanted to smash puss. Alright? I don't care if your mom has cancer. I don't care if you... I was abused in childhood. Go fuck yourself, whore. We like Fortnite.
But he says, call me, hands a person a business card, and then doesn't return calls. It's extremely passive-aggressive. You should actually look that up, passive-aggressive personality disorder. And you let me know if you've got issues, psychological issues, if you're on any sort of medication for anxiety or depression, I'm not interested.
Oh, okay.
But if you're psychologically normal and you haven't called me...
If you're psychologically normal, like me...
Because there's been some horrible thing that's happened in your life which prevented you, that's fine. But otherwise...
The only reason a woman would ever not want to return my calls is because she was abused as a child or her mom has cancer. There is no other possible reason. It cannot have anything to do with me as a person. It is definitely one of those two things. That is correct. I live in my brain. I actually think this. Holy shit. It's a good thing this guy's in jail now.
Don't call me. Okay? Bye.
Alright, well that's quite enough of that. James Dimitri the Lover Sears. At least he raised most of his red flags on the first message and the remaining red flags on the second. Most people will hide them for months, even years, until you've established a good relationship and some form of attachment. Yes, sometimes the best thing in the world is for, a girl that you're with to just cut it off early, honestly. Because, or a guy, frankly, I say a girl, because it was like a personal thing, but, a relationship that you're in, sometimes it's best for them to just leave you, because you come to realize, oh, wait, yeah, no, I was actually probably not, yeah, that was not a good situation. Yeah, it's for the best that you did this. If it wasn't that, we might have wound up fucking 5 years down the road married, and I would have had to come slowly to the realization, oh, you're a serial killer. Oh. Yeah. Now, sometimes the best thing they can do is just reveal those red flags quickly. Preferably before you date them. But yeah, that's James Sears. And I mean, we got this guy anchoring in Anchorage.
This is ABC Alaska News at 10 with James Sears.
James Sears. Oh, look at him.
I'm James Sears. Developing tonight a plane crash out near Eklutna. Fortunately, all survived.
Why does this guy have his own account? Where he... Oh, this guy's really still trying to get work as an anchor. As far as 2 years ago, he tried really hard to get work as an anchor. What the fuck is this?
Welcome back to Fox 18 News at 9. I'm James Sears.
Hello.
An update to our top story.
This is not the same guy. I said before the other guy's name was James Sears. This is not the same guy, but...
First responders are searching the Mississippi River near Schwiebert Park in Rock Island for a child. That is breaking news at 9.
So this guy like worked as an anchor, and now his channel is like his portfolio of all the times he ever mentioned that a child was dead in a river or something. Yeah, that's cool. I can see why you haven't been hired in a while. James Sears, 10 years ago. What's this video? What's this song? Is this going to be a cool song? Ba-ba-ba-ba.
You're nasty, bro.
What? It's pretty good. Damn, that's pretty good. This is my kind of shit. What? Maybe is the song called James Sears? Is the musician called James Sears? Who's playing this piano? He's pretty good. That guy should be in a band or something. Family Guy goes to Sears. Yeah, we're not finding a lot of James Sears, unfortunately. But yeah, we did find what was important. Oh wow, Albino Black Sheep. Albino Black Sheep posted this? Wow. I've never watched this channel, but I know a lot of people used to. I know this was like a name back in the day, and so apparently they posted the Dimitri the Lover video, so I had no idea. Yeah, I just wanted to talk about that a little. But now that we have successfully talked about James Sears, what else are we looking at? What are we thinking? Because I'm still going for a little while. It's only 12:20. I've got a while before it gets to the period of the day where I'm like, man, I better play some Dreamcast before I get tired. So what are we doing? What are we looking up? Do we want to do some like Iron Wrath or something? Or is there another like old thing that I could look up? I don't know. What are you thinking? What do you think, chat? This one's on you. This one is all you. You tell me what we're doing. Don't ask me. What do I know? I like my coffee like I like my lemons, ground up and in the freezer. That's correct, chat member. That's the only way that they stop nagging you. Beethoven was a light skinner black man. Okay, Iron Wrath. I guess we could look at Iron Wrath. It's been a while. 1A Auditors. Maybe another time. Bomberman Hero on the Sega. That's not on the Sega Dreamcast. I don't think there's a Bomberman game on the Dreamcast. That was on the N64. Pamper Chew. People are... You know what? It's been a while. I'm sorry for the people who said no. But it has been a while. And we need to check in on our friend. Oh my god, the Iron Wrath archive still comes up before anything else. Also, wow. Yeah, I'm glad. No, people keep finding Iron Wrath. Look at this. YouTube's worst cook, Iron Wrath, from The Grease Wizard 2 months ago. The Grease Wizard is a very good name for somebody making fun of Iron Wrath. That's great. There's a whole other channel called Iron Wrath that's not the same. What is this? Yeah! Oh, this looks like some old man metal. This looks like Metallica trying to put out an album now. That's embarrassing. Ermakgerd long plays. Yeah, but anyways, Iron Wrath 444. What's he been up to? He posted as recently as 2 hours ago! He has been posting during this stream, chat members! Squirrel says the hell with the birds. Quick and easy bullshit-free way to make pizza. Uh-huh. Well, that looks like a frozen pizza, so that's not exactly making pizza. Oh, this guy's shouting out Clownfish TV. I've heard of them. I'm aware of them. They're not a terrible channel. Featured YouTube channel, just some guy. That's another channel. So I wonder if this guy made a lot of like comments about me back in the day. I don't know. If you're new to Iron Wrath, watch one of the other videos. I don't know. He is an elderly gentleman who is very obstinate to society. No matter what is happening in his life, he always needs to be opposed to it. He always needs to be counterculture. He's kind of like a hipster, but not really. He's like Trevor from GTA 5 as a hipster. And yeah, he's like an anti-SJW. He's a little bit right-wing, and that's fine, but yeah, he's like recommending these channels, and some of them are channels that I actually follow. I mean, these two anyway, Clownfish and Just Some Guy. I don't follow them actually, but I do watch their stuff occasionally. And yeah, when he finally acknowledged my channel, I think the people, I don't know, he got it in his head that we were all like making fun of him for resisting leftist authoritarianism 3. Uh-huh. So this is him resisting the leftists, everybody. This is it. You've got it, here.
Different types of concrete, rougher concrete.
Oh, it's been so long.
Without this.
It's been so long since we got one of these.
And here's what we do.
He's resisting the leftists, everybody.
You can see in the camera, bare-fisted here. You can do it totally planking, or like this. Chest or whatever. Object of the
yeah, apparently Dylan Thomas went completely off the fucking rails. I don't know what happened to that guy. I remember watching some of his stuff before I started my channel and just being like, oh, this guy's a little bit annoying, but you know, he's alright. He's fine, mostly. And yeah, I guess people made fun of him enough that he just lost his mind or something, which is, you know, understandable. I guess he deleted all his shit, and now he's like, I don't know, making community posts. It's very unfortunate. I don't know what happened there. I remember when he was making his... When I was watching him before, he used to have this girl that would do the streams with him. And something tells me that she's not involved anymore.
Go completely down as far as you can.
Yeah, fuck the leftists. What does this have to do with leftists?
Unlike cranking them out like a maniac, which you can do a lot of times. A lot of times...
I was gonna say before, like, I guess he got the impression that he looked at my channel and the people maybe that follow me, and he was like, oh, this is one of them leftists that, you know, that he defies all the time. This is the guy who ate a bunch of food to make himself really farty so that he could get back at his coworkers. That's who we're talking about here. That's Iron Wrath. And yeah, I guess he's resisting the leftists or something. And I don't know if he ever fully understood that my channel is decisively somewhere in the middle. To the point of everybody being upset about that. And at some point, somebody who watches me has been like, wait a second, you don't think exactly the same as me? What the fuck, bro? Yeah, I'm somewhere in the middle, but I guess he got the impression that I'm one of them leftists. And, I don't know, he already hated leftists before that. This isn't like a response to me. He has had some videos that were. Again, this feels like a return after we haven't watched him in a while. I remember Iron Wrath so well. I'm watching this and I'm just like, remember that time he ate the can of Chef Boyardee cold to get back at me? I not specifically me. It was the people commenting from my video. But and by the way, I tell people not to comment. In case Iron Wrath watches this, I tell people to keep their hands and feet within the goddamn bus. Within the goddamn seats. We're watching this stuff. We're not out here to engage with it. Because, you know, Iron Wrath is the perfect example of somebody who you interfere with his established habitat, and he goes all snaky. You know, we had a perfectly good hundreds of episodes of the asshole cooking show, and then I made a video, and some people they couldn't fucking keep themselves from commenting, and then he deleted all of his videos. You know what I mean? Like, that's why you don't. That's why you just leave well enough alone. You just observe. We follow the rule of Denny from The Room. We just like to watch you guys. But anyways, he's getting back at the leftists. Does any of this video have more? It's just him exercising.
Rougher concrete.
What does this have to do with leftism?
There's advantage to that.
This is the third one, too. This is Resisting Leftist Authoritarianism 3. This is number 3. Maybe he explains himself in the first couple. I don't know, but that's number 3. Google, technology, and other shit. We're gonna have a shrimp party. People who are too stupid to have guns. He loves this Minion phone game. We gotta watch some of his food videos. Hamburger helper stew with cubed chuck roast. Oh, this is gonna be good. He finally did it. Holy shit. Okay, guys. Iron Wrath for months now. For like almost a year. I mean, when did we find him? It was like June or July of 2021. Since like a very short time after I initially found him, he deleted all of his YouTube asshole cooking show videos. And we were all very sad about that because those videos were amazing. But he deleted those videos, and he kept saying how he was going to remake them, and there was going to be a theme song, and all of this stuff he was going to have editing. And increasingly, as he talked this shit up, I couldn't believe it. I was like, but none of your videos have ever had any of this before. And I didn't believe it. I straight up didn't believe that he would ever get editing in his videos and a theme song and all this shit. But it looks like that's what he did, somehow. Holy shit, this is a new asshole cooking show. Wow. It's finally here. It's been so long. Performing for me. Yeah! Alright, well, I've already been copyright striked for whatever band this is, but yeah, you know, you can see he's got this wonderful montage of him cooking. He's got a pot inside of a pot. Does he even talk during this video, or is it all just the song? Okay, yeah, it's just a theme song. Wow, he really has, like, editing for these videos now. Oh, it's Typo Negative. Yeah, he's talked about them before. I'm not familiar with the band, but I know they're a type of metal that I'm not really into. Again, Iron Wrath, if you see this, listen, I'm not into Typo Negative, but I do like the doom metal. Keep up with the doom metal. If you really want to be an awesome dude, Iron Wrath, you gotta fucking make some defiant, anti-leftist yoga set to some power metal. Alright? I can give you some songs. Pretty much the entire album At the Edge of Time by Blind Guardian. Listen to that. You know what would be a perfect song for Iron Wrath? Hang on. You know what would be a perfect fucking song for Iron Wrath? For his retaliatory doomsday yoga? You know what he needs? His rebellious attitude? You know what he fucking needs? He needs fucking Rebellion in Dreamland by Gamma Ray. Yeah! Yeah, get me some fucking hang on, where's the good part? In Dreamland we will not obey the masters! And that is totally, no, shut up! I'm on my way! I'm cooking hamburger helper! That's what he needs. He needs Rebellion in Dreamland by Gamma Ray for his fucking doomsday cooking videos, goddammit. He needs to let them know. He needs to let those fucking leftists know that here in Dreamland, he will not obey! God damn it. Do I like Sonata Arctica? I like what I've heard of them. Haven't listened to enough. They're fine. I don't know. They're like symphonic metal, aren't they? I don't know what makes symphonic metal different than power metal other than it has a woman usually. Because I think of symphonic metal, I'm like, oh, you mean Epica and Nightwish, two bands that are basically just power metal, but they have a woman. So I don't know what makes it, I don't know. Sonata Arctica, as far as I'm concerned, they're pretty much just power metal, but people call them symphonic. I don't know, it's weird. Anyways. So, yeah, if you're new, by the way, if you're new here, Ironwrath does this thing where he, like, cooks, and he likes to have, in the top corner, he just has himself working out. Which I can only assume is meant to be like, hey, if you eat craft dinner like me, you can work out and have a body like this. But, you know, most of his exercises are pretty much just him, like, doing a little push-up or doing some, like, splits. He really likes the splits. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know why that's up there. I don't know what that has to do with the video most of the time. Sometimes he'll do a video where he's cooking, he's got that going, and then he'll just randomly cut in some loud music to, like, make us all hate ourselves. He'll just be talking, and then all of a sudden it's like, fucking like a Venom album from 1983. It just sounds like noise. It doesn't even sound like instruments. He does that a lot. Say something. Say something. Say words. Oh, is he doing the thing again? So again, if you're new here, I feel sorry for anybody who is just, well, maybe I don't feel sorry. I have to explain a lot to the people that are new here, but, like, if you are new, man, this must all be fucking amazing to you. So after I started streaming and I found Ironwrath and I looked at his channel a bit, he reacted pretty quickly, and first of all, he deleted a bunch of his old videos, his old YouTube asshole cooking videos, which was the name of it, by the way. It's the show! Welcome back to the show! It's the YouTube asshole cooking show! Welcome to the show, and that was always his thing. And he deleted all of those videos, and then he started putting up these weird fucking videos where he would, like, cook, and he would just have, like, him exercising in the top or not. Sometimes he wouldn't. And he just wouldn't say a thing. And I don't know what that's about, because he never did that before. Now he does that all the time. Now we have accidentally spooked him. He's like a gopher. He's basically like a gopher. If he pops his head out of the hole, you don't want to start fucking putting up fireworks and shit, cause he is a scared gopher, and once you rouse him from that hole, he's gonna go back in, and then he's gonna retaliate. Okay, he's gonna start biting your ankles and shit, and he's gonna start making these videos where he cooks an entire meal, and he just doesn't say a single word during the whole thing until he fucking grabs his wooden spoon and he starts going, slapping it into his fucking hand, staring at the camera while he does it. It's very strange. He does that a lot. Is he gonna say a word? Is he silent protesting? I think he might be. He might actually be. He's protesting the leftist authoritarianism. That's what he's doing. Which I understand. Fuck those guys, but, you know. So yeah, we're putting, I mean, even when he doesn't say anything, he puts an entire stick of butter into a package of fucking Hamburger Helper, which doesn't require butter. Let me tell you, Hamburger Helper don't need no extra fucking grease. Goddamn, you can do your best to keep the grease out of it and it will still be greasy. Hamburger Helper with butter. Holy shit. Holy shit, can you imagine this guy's toilet bowl? Good God. Extra grease in a fucking hamburger helper. My God. And he's doing it with chuck, too. Maybe that won't be as bad as greasy as beef, like ground beef, rather, but, like cubes of chuck roast. I don't know, that might be a little better, but, ew. Put a whole fucking giant stick of butter in there. That's good. Just throw it in. Ah, to hell with it. Throw the whole damn thing in. What is that, Worcestershire? Ooh, yeah. You can hear him, like, slightly talking. You can hear a couple of words. But he doesn't want to give us the satisfaction. This is what we came to realize as we looked at Iron Wrath, was I think he just doesn't want to give people the satisfaction of, like, reacting to the things he says. Like, he used to have... Because you're not even getting it here. Maybe you'll get in another video, but if you've never seen Iron Wrath before, he had all these, like... He had all these tropes. He would be like, oh, be careful not to strain yourself with the strainer, and he had all these little things that he would say, and now he's just silent. Now he just doesn't say shit. Because I guess it got to the point where we made a bingo game about all the things that he would say, and, you know, once a guy makes a bingo game about your life, I mean, you know, what direction do you have to go after that? Getting the hiccups. Uh-oh. Gotta stop drinking. Oh, that's the partner talking. Throw in all the garlic powder, that's right. Yeah, his one-liners, he used to laugh sinisterly when he would pour in the garlic powder. It's just not the same anymore. He's got the whole intro now. What are we at, 207? He's got this whole fucking intro. He's got music. He's got, like, editing. It's not amazing editing, but it's fine. It's probably better than the editing I do. Let's be honest. And yeah, here he wastes it. It's just this video of him exercising, which is weird. Can we just... Listen, Iron Wrath, it's weird. It's just weird when you do the exercising. Nobody thinks it's cool. I'm sorry to tell you this. I support you. I want you to keep enjoying yourself and making the videos that make you happy. But it's a little weird. The exercising in the corner. Nobody else does that. It's very strange. I don't know what to tell you other than it is very strange. Don't do it. But yeah, no, yeah, got the exercising, he's got all the music and everything, but he's not saying anything. He's ruining his whole time here. As we continue through this video, does he ever say a word? Pretty much no. No, I mean, it's just this silent video. It's so sad. I really feel almost bad. It's not my fault. Because nothing is ever my fault. It's not my fault that he has switched to this kind of content. I blame the commenters. I blame the people who couldn't fucking help themselves but to go to his channel and tell him the thing that they could have just commented on my video about him. You don't want to disturb people like this. When they're in their natural habitat, they're making their fucking weird cooking videos. Look what happens when you disturb him. Now he's a slightly different kind of weird cooking videos, actually. I can't even really... I mean, it would be one thing if the cooking videos just completely stopped, but he still makes them. Now they're just different in a slightly more esoteric way. I don't know. I mean, he's got his cooking videos, but then he's got, like... Story of your enslavement. What the fuck is this?
This is the story of your enslavement.
Okay, so this is not made by you. Alright. Revisiting old video. Oh my god. Okay, so he randomly found this old video. First of all, it looks like he thumbed up his own video there. That was like the first video of his that I ever streamed about. In the original Iron Wrath video, I saw this video of his called Female Displays of Power versus Pornography, and it was just like him ranting for a long time about like how he likes to watch yoga ladies or something. It was weird. And he's like responding to this video. And as you can see, he responds to a bunch of fucking comments. Like this is his bread and butter now. He responds to all these comments. What's this comment? Damn, you really owned the trolls.
Right. I didn't get to this.
By making a 12-minute and 38-second video about this single person, brave and stunning. Yeah. No, he keeps doing this. I mean, he's got a million of these videos. We're not going to watch them all the way through, any of them, but like zero intelligence haters who hate free speech. Oh dear. Oh dear. He's talking about the whites and the blacks again. That never winds up good. Yeah, I guess somebody responded. Who was it? Was it? I think it's someone who... Yeah, it's someone who follows me. I've seen you in chat. VHS. Come on, man. Listen, I know it's funny, but... Hands and feet in the seat. Come on. We don't want to disturb the natural habitat of the weirdos. I mean, yes, this is funny. You made a whole video that's 12 minutes and 37 seconds responding to your comment. Oh my god. That is pretty funny. But Jesus Christ, though. Just don't do that. Meatloaf with cheese and potato chips. Potato chips? Does he talk in this one? I don't know, but he certainly does exercise. No talking. Oh?
Going to just...
There's a little bit of talking. Does he talk in this one?
Make
Yeah.
yourselves a meatloaf.
You're making a meatloaf.
Look at this.
So what happened? I haven't talked about this guy in a while, and the last time I saw, when I made my videos talking about him, he like got all weird and defensive and stopped saying anything, and he would cook, and he would just like look at the camera and like smack a spoon into his hand and go like, like he was like proving a point or something. He always thinks he's proving a point. It's pretty hilarious. But who caused him to not talk after that last video that he made? Because he made that other video we just watched and he didn't talk the whole way. In this one he talks. I haven't talked about him in months. What is he? What triggered him to go back to silence? I don't know.
As soon as I organize everything here, some ground chuck.
Yeah, the prime directive.
And some cheese, some potato chips.
I love the fucking fact that this guy is making a ground beef, cheese, and meat and potato chips related dinner, and he's trying to like show us him working out over here. Isn't that a little strange? I don't know. If you're making like salads, I guess show yourself working out. Maybe it's inspirational. He eats this food that's like horrendous. He eats lasagnas that have 10 bags of cheese in them. And yet somehow he has a relatively decent body. I mean, for his age and everything. For his fucking diet. He manages to exercise. I guess it's inspirational.
We're gonna get started. Oh, cool.
So are the chips... Hang on a second now. So you got the beef. You got the cheese.
Some cheese, some potato chips.
What kind of chips? Hang on. Did we see... Oh, they're just original. Okay, so those are just basic potato chips.
Right next to it, just...
So does he just use those as, like, breadcrumbs for the meat, or...?
Because this is going to be not a gigantic meatloaf. This is only going to be
Wait, why are you cooking it first? Why is it...
6 ounce.
Why are you... What? He's got a pan. Oh, he's also got a cutting board.
Slashing and stabbing and mutilating this bacon.
Oh, there's bacon. You didn't even mention the bacon.
To make it and put it into pieces.
So he's... Okay, he fries the bacon.
Other shit in my way when I do everything else.
God, the fucking workout video. Look at this one. It is 2 videos in one. Look at this shit. He is trying to tell us how to cook. And look at how fucked my channel is now, too. Because there you've got me in the top right. And then you've got him in the top left. And a smaller him in the other top left. And then you got just him in the main section of the video, too. Man, this has really become reacting to the reaction of the reaction of the reaction to the reaction.
So we're gonna take...
Wait does he have the fucking workout video stacked and nested like that? It's the same video.
So I opened
He's
up
just
my
doing the
ground
splits
chuck,
on a fucking wall.
and nice about having ground chuck. After we make his meatloaf, we'll chuck it in the stove and start cooking it.
Right.
And we got ourselves some Jimmy Dean breakfast sausage.
We're already at 1.25. Do we risk 1.5? How does that go?
You can use this, or I seen on YouTube people have cut the sausage links up, shredded them up. Just
That's doable.
here, but
That's fine. He's a little fast.
ore, so we're gonna
It's not his
mix this up
speed.
a
He
little
must be using the Chaos Emerald to war. His name is
One
Shadow.
YouTube video said, you know, make a if you will, a meatloaf pizza, and then we're gonna mix it up, and flatten
like
it up,
the
and put our
pizza
cheese and
burger?
grated potato chips, and we flatten up with the potato chips, and we're gonna roll it. Okay, it's in it, right in potato chips, and meatloaf pizza, and then we're gonna mix it up, and flatten it up, and put our cheese in it, right in potato chips, and
Did he say grated potato chip? I don't know.
we flatten up with the potato chips, and we're gonna roll it. Okay, so that's why I figured it would be appropriate to put it on a pizza pan, but I'm not gonna cook it like that. I'm just using it so I can,
Right.
something to roll this out on.
Before, when we would see him make meatloafs, it would always have like he wouldn't use a loaf pan. I mean, for one. When you make a meatloaf, you can put it in a loaf pan and it will stick to that shape. He would just make like a fucking mound of meat in like a regular pizza pan or whatever, like a tray. And it would just be like this fucking mountain. Just like this bump. It was a speed bump of meat, basically. And I don't know, is he gonna do that again? Does he have a loaf pan yet? They're like 60 cents or less at a thrift store.
Group that I saw this on said, quote, make a meatloaf pizza, and then we roll it up together.
Bots again.
And,
Oh yeah, bestcams.fun!
Bacon, but we're gonna mix some of the cold.
The bots are back in town! Bots are back in town!
Can't talk for shit. Mix some of the cooked bacon. And it's okay, so I got my sausage mixed in it. And I'm going to just... Yeah, and I made sure my hands were washed before I even opened all this stuff up. I'm not gonna fucking film myself washing my hands. In case anybody wants to make smart-ass comments like that. If you want to be in your own house and handle your food after you were scratching your balls, that's your business, but I'm not doing that here, In case I get any comments to that effect there. So, okay. Okay, so I am mushing it and smushing it. You know what? I might even get some leaner meat and then actually make a instead of veggie pizza, an all-meat pizza like that. But, okay, so we got our potato chips. We got some of this cheddar. We're not going to use it all.
Okay, so no, but what is the cooking process of this? Because he's got the meat. Does he like fold it or... Oh my god, I think it... Wait, no, he does... Wow. I'm sorry, we're jumping ahead here. We missed the chips and everything.
Squash it together. Yeah, I should have put a little less, but that's alright.
But yeah, he puts it into a... Holy shit, he's learning. He really is. The meal doesn't look that much more appetizing, but he has got the right dish for it.
Oh, I got it anyway. I might have put a little bit too many potato chips, but that's okay when it molds together. I kind of...
No, we need to see this thing, like, head on, apply directly to the forehead. What is
there
this?
It is.
That's like a somewhat decent-looking meatloaf. What the fuck? I mean, with the potato chips, it might be a little weird. It's definitely fatty, but, man, yeah, I mean, beef and bacon, you got the bacon... what does he do? Like, do we see it when it's cooked? Oh yeah, we do. Does he put like a sauce on it? Because you're doing meatloaf, you want to have like a barbecue sauce, ketchup kind of thing on top. Or maybe something else. There's other things you can do. That's always the classic, the go-to, the ketchup or whatever. Lightly spiced ketchup. You don't want to just squirt Heinz on there. You want to make a little mixture, have some like mustard in there too. But yeah, wow, it actually looks like a real meatloaf for once. I'm eating my own hat here. I'm eating my own hat because I never thought he would make a meatloaf with an actual pan that looks like the shape of a meatloaf. I can't believe it. What does this turn out to look like? Holy shit.
We're gonna cover it up with foil.
I'm excited now.
And cook it for about maybe 400 degrees for about an hour or so. And
400 for an hour?
Maybe. So we're gonna whip this door open.
Maybe.
And I'm gonna put this shit in the oven. and cook the living daylights out of it.
Cook it up.
And see you in about an hour and a half or so.
Cook it up. Dinner for two.
What I'm going to do is go get
okay, and then we see the finished. I mean, it doesn't look as bad as some of the things he's made. Let's be real here. He made a chicken one time, and it was just a fucking distended, fucking bloated corpse of a goddamn bird. It was pretty fucking it was frightening. In this case, I mean, I don't know if this would kill you, but keep it in a little longer. The bacon needs more. I don't know. Maybe, you know, some people eat their bacon this way. I feel like it needs to be a little crisper. It certainly has developed its own fat down there. Kind of makes you... See, I'm looking at this and I'm like trying to problem solve in my head. Like, you know, if you made this, you know, maybe put it over like a little rack inside the pan so that it cooks in the pan. But, you know, the juices wind up, like, below. You know, there's ways you could do this. But I'm watching this now, and I'm like, yeah, I mean, this probably... I don't know, maybe this would kill you. If you ate all of it, it probably would. But, it is looking better than his other food. I am eating my own hat here. He has learned a little bit. Not a bunch, not a lot, but he's learned a little.
it back in with the foil off for a few more minutes, because I want the outer part to be... cooked in a way
he's
that,
putting
like,
it back in even. Wow.
What a meatloaf is supposed to appear to be.
Yeah, no, he's actually right.
Kind of like make it kind of slightly...
Wait, okay, so first of all, the description says, soy-eating leftist communist wimps shall not prevail against those who consume this, so... But, you know, the meatloaf itself, I mean, yeah, you know, you cook it with the tinfoil on, and then maybe you take the tinfoil off. And you cook it in the oven for like another, you know, 10 minutes or something. You got a little, you got it on like a broil maybe, or just a high bake. You know, that is how you do it. He does seem to have taken some good advice here.
Darkened on the outside. It's like it's boiling a little bit, a couple more minutes, and then we're going to take it out. All right, get the glove on.
That's right, consume that
turn the stove
soy.
off, let it power down.
Soy is alright.
Heat in my face.
I bet he'd never know the joys of trying a little bit of soy sauce in with his meatloaf. It adds something. It adds a good little extra bit of flavor, you know? Little salty. You gotta be careful how much you use. But yeah, soy sauce can be good. I don't know. Soy. I always hear people talk about soy, and it is a funny meme. I do like to call certain people soy, but do like people eat soybeans? Do people just eat those? Because I always feel I feel like the soy is always used in other stuff. Like you get an Asian dish that has a bunch of soy in it. It's very popular in Asia. I don't know why these people who hate the soy, I don't know why they don't have a bigger problem with Asia. Most of them watch anime, so it's weird.
It's safer that way, but see, the bacon got darkened up a little bit. And gets an idea what the meatloaf should look like.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like an edible meatloaf. I can't lie. I'm not about to be like, oh, that looks disgusting, just because he's Iron Wrath. I mean, it should have like a thing on top. It should have some kind of, you know, ketchup or like I said, you know, barbecue sauce, something to give it a little flavor on top. But I mean, it doesn't look like it'll kill you. I gotta give him that at least. His cooking skills have improved.
Let's see what that looks like. Ooh, yeah.
It actually doesn't look entirely uncooked in the middle. Ooh, yeah. Show us the middle. Show us the fucking cross section on this thing.
Serve it.
I want to see the X-ray version of this like hentai, goddammit.
For the rack. Yeah. Ooh, yeah.
Ooh, yeah.
The scrumptious morsel of deliciousness.
That's what he loves to say. That's his line.
And I'll go and serve mine.
This doesn't look that bad. Wow, it's a functional meatloaf. You know, again,
right.
Hats off to fucking Iron Wrath. He managed to make a meatloaf that does not look like it would kill you if you ate it. Which is new. I mean, we've seen him make meatloaves before, and they never looked this edible? Again, it doesn't look great. I'm not saying it looks like a gourmet Food Network meatloaf here. I'm just saying it looks like you could eat it. It looks like it would not give you some kind of stomach ailment if you ate it, you know? He has gotten better. I mean, all fucking jokes aside. That is a better looking... I mean, right now it's just a big lump of shit, but, you know, when it was a meatloaf, it was better looking than before. McKee's rocks, women kills boyfriend and drug deal. He's still doing the real life Yu-Gi-Oh thing. What is this? The spewing card! Right. So if you're not familiar with this, he has a series where he calls it Real Life Yu-Gi-Oh! And basically, it's, I don't know, a very limited understanding of what Yu-Gi-Oh! Is. Mixed with him, like, I don't know, it's sort of like when you say someone's playing the guilt card or whatever. He'll take that, and instead of the guilt card, he'll say it's the spewing card. Which we all know. We all know that. We've all met someone who likes to use the spewing card a little too much. I'm sure. What the fuck is this? What is this?
Alright, what's up, Yins guys?
What's up, Yins guys?
Talk about the real-life Yu-Gi-Oh! Games people play, and I'll sarcastically ask, does anybody play Yu-Gi-Oh! Anymore? Do they make the game? Do they manufacture the cards?
They do.
This is where I sarcastically and metaphorically compare real-life bullshit that people throw at you with playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Because that's what they're doing. But anyway, yeah, this one came to me. I was joking with my partner about this because we talk about different things and other friends.
Anthony Kiedis from Witch.
I should have had this one as one of my...
I read that completely wrong. Anthony Kiedis from Witch. I said Witch. Really, we should call him Anthony Penis. That's better.
Earlier first things in this series. Matter of fact, this word. Okay, it's the spewing card. Okay, where, for example, in the earlier heyday of YouTube, like, say I myself have videos of other things from back from 2011.
The ones you haven't deleted in shame, yeah.
Early days of YouTube drama and all that, and blogs. If some, oh, and I'm going to put in parentheses too, and include real life, whether it's bosses, people that want to stick their finger in your face, tell you what you better do or better say, better not, what you better.
So, I should warn you before we get into this, a classic Iron Wrath staple is telling like a third of a story is the best way I can describe it, where something clearly happened to him and he is responding to some extent, but he won't say exactly what happened or who was involved or what they did to wrong him, just that he's getting back at them in some way. Very confusing. We never know what the full story is with Iron Wrath, but I like it better that way. I feel like if we had more answers, it would be like the ending of Lost. It would just be unsatisfactory. But, you know, when there's still a mystery, that's right. What is under that hatch? I don't know.
You can and cannot say, or you better not say, or else anybody who talks down to you, it could be family members, anybody who fancies themselves as the story of you, the ones that they don't like. When you say something they don't like, okay,
yes,
whether it even affects them or not, they can be just hearing you say it or hearing about it or
yes.
Or belong. When it's something that they don't like, it's always the issue or the card. Oh, you're spewing, whatever they want to call bullshit. But if you call, but when it's only spewing nonsense or spewing bullshit, it's only called that when you do it. When you do it, that's what they keep calling it. But never when they do it.
Some idiot in chat is telling. Hang on. All right, this is important. Hang on. Where is it? Is it up there? Oh, yeah. Which Guitar Hero game should I start with, DeadwingDork? Well, first of all, I'd like to just point out that he was clearly asking me for my opinion and not the chat member that responded to him. Thank you. But the chat member that responded said, Nathaniel, do World Tour first. No. Don't. Basically, don't ever play World Tour. What has it got? Fucking Do It Again by Steely Dan? The one Dream Theater song? The one Joe Satriani song? World Tour sucks! It's got a couple Tool songs. Those are alright. Play 6 and 5. 6 is like more metal focused. It's got a whole section dedicated to 2112, which I promise is better than the section dedicated to 2112 from Ready Player One. I'll give you that. And then it's got a cool part at the end where you play some like Dragon Force and you have to fight Megadeth or something. I don't know. It's pretty weird, but that's pretty good. 5's got like Sultans of Swing. You know, can't complain about that. Got an Elliott Smith song that I never listened to because it's from an album after XO. But yeah, don't play 4. Play anything but 4. Come on. I know people like 4, but you're stupid.
For me, rules for me, not for thee. The rules for thee, or not for me, or whatever the fuck you want to say. But I can have a little like sarcastic, a lot of sarcasms about it. It's just another thing more in this series. That's what it's all about. The whole series that I'm talking about here, different words, double standards, and it's always.
Yeah, you can play 3.
That I'm using to call bullshit and call double standards on. That the words everybody else uses to talk down to you and to indicate that you're not allowed to say this or that.
So basically, he started talking about something, and people were like, "Oh, you're spewing." Whatever. I'm sure it was right-wing yoga doomsday people propaganda or whatever his thing is. Yeah, I mean, that's a little dismissive, I guess, of whatever it is you're actually saying, but, you know, I don't know. Is that really a Yu-Gi-Oh card? The spewing card? Is that really it? I don't think that's common enough that that's a thing.
They'll even refuse to. Most of them will even refuse to tell you if you ask them.
Yeah, Rocksmith is better.
A rule book that they can look at, and you ask them by what authority do you tell me? If you ask them who their daddy is when I actually sarcastically say who their daddy is, whose boots are they licking? What rule book is it? A cult leader, preacher, communist leader, some leftist shitbag leader or whatever?
What?
It's either the same color as you and me or a different color than you and me. Matter of fact, if you're black or white watching this,
I don't care if you're black or white. That's another one. If you're new to Iron Wrath, I don't know if I keep saying that as if anybody here is, but I'm sure there's one person here probably who's never seen any of the Iron Wrath and they're just confused. Yeah, he does that a lot. He'll be sitting there eating a cold can of ravioli and go, you know, I don't care if you're black or white, and we'll just be like, I didn't think you did, but okay. He does that a lot.
Question your own or other people, you're going to get that, you know, and then not only that, somebody's going to, if it's in jobs, you know, threaten to make you destitute. They talk, there's situations that, in workplaces, because of nepotism, somebody don't like something you're saying, and it travels somewhere.
Nepotism?
They can't face you themselves with it, and they'll use other behaviors as a smokescreen and go run to some big daddy somewhere. It can either be boss or...
One in chat says, maybe this is one of those cards that takes like 3 cards to summon. Yeah, the spewing card is pretty much the Exodia of real life Yu-Gi-Oh!
The streets, some pseudo king of the streets, whether black or white, you know.
Black or white.
It could be
what if you're brown? I love that he's never changed this. He still just does the whether you're black or white. What if you're Asian? What if you're like Filipino and you're kinda Mexican, but also kinda Asian? That's a little... What about that? Why is it just black and white? I don't know.
Boss somewhere, you know, family member that thinks they have some authority over you, that they're going to physically do something, or they have some kind of other power to prevent you from, I don't know, everything from getting a job to social destroy. People that think they're it will say, if people that socially think they're it, they'll threaten you won't have no friends anywhere. It's this and other videos in my series are about the thing they threaten. You won't have a job anywhere, or you'll be kicked out of a job, kicked out of a house, kicked out of a group, or the people who think they're it say they can socially destroy you. You won't have no friends. You'll be kicked out of a clicker, or even the people that think that way. Oh yeah, you'll never get laid ever again, or whatever. If that's the people that will use that too, that act like they're Mr. or Mrs. Hot Shit, that there's they think that somebody that's the same gender, you think they're God's gift to women, or you could be a woman, another woman talking to you. You'll never, whenever they're fucking.
Okay, yeah, we're nearly 6 minutes in, and I don't know what he's getting at. This is what all these videos are like. Every single one of these fucking real life Yu-Gi-Oh videos, they are all like this. Every single one. Every single one. Even if it's one that actually, like the spewing card, what the fuck is that? Even if it's one that makes sense. Even if it's like the guilt card again. Like, that's one that people actually, that is a phrase. People say, oh, you're playing the guilt card. That's a thing people do. Even in, I think there's a video called that, and even in that video, it still just makes no sense. It's still just this rambling. Look at this one. Real life Yu-Gi-Oh cards, people play the rambling card. I'm sorry, you're just rambling. You keep telling 9% of a story. And just leaving some people, sometimes they tell you the things and, that you'll never have a job again. And, they're trying to play the card that, I don't care if you're black or what. Like, what the fuck are you saying? I have watched, so many of these real-life Yu-Gi-Oh videos, and I still have no idea what the fuck he's getting at. I still just do not know. I still just do not fucking have any comprehension. Pork chop power supper over here.
It actually makes me laugh my ass off, and I'm putting the middle finger up to the television or certain YouTube videos. You probably guess, I'd like to see some of you guys guess the certain YouTubers that I support, just to be an asshole, pretty much. But anyway, one of the topics that...
yeah, that's right. Remember, he supports a bunch of people that are, objectively kind of stupid or whatever because he just wants to be an asshole. That's why. That's the reason. We promise.
Me laugh, especially during the pandemic, which I don't really give a rat's ass what people think one way or another. But yeah, I'm starting almost trying to laugh again because when I try to make a video, I'm almost laughing.
This weird I'm just over here laughing. Yeah, I know you don't like the thing that I watch, but I like it anyway because I'm just laughing.
The show I see on social media, I look in on social media.
So much.
That statement when people tell you, these people want to tell you to educate yourself. That's like, I'm more like, go fuck yourself. I don't gotta educate myself. I'm like, go fuck yourself. Wants to decide they want to dress like a woman, or some chick decides she wants to identify as a guy. I don't give a rat's ass. My attitude is, I have my life and they have theirs. And I do not believe in doing anything against the law, like going to...
Come on, Iron Wrath. The ass of the rat is not yours to give, remember? I remember that. I don't know what you were trying to say when you said that, but I do remember you saying that.
Do any, beating anybody up for who they are. I'm not with that, you know what I'm saying? But, pretty much, but I think it becomes a problem if, say, you want to tell me what to do and what to think. I mean... Not like I spend every waking moment. What do you that thing that when the people say for you to educate yourself, that they also say you're hating? Matter of fact,
you think that this is just about politics, chat, but I need to remind you that this is the man who made a video one time which was quickly deleted. I didn't even get to watch it before he deleted it, but he made a video which was talking about how his mom would tell him to put salt and pepper on his food for flavor, and he was like a fucking 60-year-old or however old he is, and he was rebelling against that. So, I don't know. This is clearly a deep-seated issue that we're dealing with.
These people were never satisfied. You could be a person like me walking down the street minding my own business with my head high and a cocky look on my face, and I'm all of a sudden hating maybe
does that one
something
every time.
About me. The way
you don't understand. If one of you is new here, the number of times I have heard...
Head high and a cocky look on my face.
The number of times I have heard that exact phrase from Iron Wrath. He wants you to think that he's like, oh, I just don't care what you think. I'm just so cool, I don't care. He cares so much, though. He really cares. He cares to the point that if you leave comments on his videos, he will just spend all day replying to them. I have never seen someone say that they don't care and just care so fucking much. I have never seen someone care this much. I don't care this much. Holy shit!
And I'm all of a sudden hating maybe something about me, the way I look or dress or whatever offends you, or I'm not bowing down to
whatever offends you. If you've ever encountered somebody who has a fucking Twitter bio or whatever, and it's like, oh, if anything I say offends you, why don't you call the Department of Who Gives a Shit? That's probably Iron Wrath. It's probably Iron Wrath, or 3 Iron Wraths in a trench coat, alternatively.
A special interest group that you call it. Yeah, I think some of these people that want to have a secret police to follow you around and harass you.
Secret
if you don't agree with their thing. My thing is, if somebody wants to be whatever the fuck, that's their business. Say, I'm too busy living my own life. I got my life and you got yours. It becomes a problem if you're gonna tell me what to do.
Okay, but look, okay, I'm not Quentin Reviews out here wearing my trans rights t-shirt to let you all know that I'm a good person. But I will say that if you are a person who identifies as, you know, something, if you're whatever, if you're one of those types of people, I feel like, you know, this guy being like, oh, I don't care what you do, just don't tell me to think a certain way. Again, he said this like 100 times. He has said this exact same thing about like, oh, I don't really care if a person wants to blah, 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 but just don't make me think a certain way. I don't know, at a certain point, maybe the argument could be made that somebody who, you know, doesn't identify as the sex they were born, you know, maybe every time you talk about this going, you know, say you got some guy who wants to call himself a lady or whatever, you know, maybe that's the thing that they don't like very much. I don't know. You know, again, not out here to be Quentin Reviews with a fucking trans rights t-shirt because I'm just such a great person. But, which, by the way, Quentin is apparently less annoying now. I don't know. I reserve judgment about that until I sit down and watch one of his 9-hour videos that I'm never going to watch. But yeah, no, I don't know. It feels, you know, you can do the thing where you're like, oh, you do what you want and I'll do what I want. But when what you're doing is like every video just going like, you know, some fucking woman who thinks she's a man or whatever. I don't know. That can probably... I'm not one of those affected groups, so I'm not personally offended, but I can imagine that it would probably be offensive to people. I don't know. Again, I just feel like he's missing the point when he's like, oh, I'm not harming your way to live. I just, you know, and then he continues to go off about how he identified... The first video of his that I ever watched on stream, by the way, for the new people who don't know, we found his channel... I was looking up the kid who shit himself playing Mafia 3. You remember the, go to the bathroom and take a shit! Not yet! Not yet! That guy. That kid. I was looking up that video, and I accidentally found this guy talking about transgender bathrooms and how, oh, well, you know, I identify as a pretty little princess, and I have a gold tiara, and I deserve a bathroom that is gold-plated, and it's like, nobody's really saying that. And yeah, I don't know, just being, like, generally kind of disrespectful like that. That's the issue people have, not as much just that you think a certain thing. I think lots of things. And, they probably shouldn't get me in jail. You know, free speech jail over here, Henry Zabrowski reporting in. But yeah, no, I don't know, this whole thing of like, oh, you know, I'm allowed to think what I want. Fucking men pretending that they're... It's like, yeah, I mean... Okay, fine. Realistically, you have the right to say that, sure. But, you know, that's not... It's not thinking that's the issue. It's more saying. You want to talk about free speech? That's a different thing. We're talking about thought. I don't know. It really comes down to it. Let's rewind a little to see what he was even talking about.
A special interest group, did you call it? Yeah, I think some of these people, that they want to have a secret police to follow you around and harass you.
Secret police.
If you don't agree with their thing. My thing is, if somebody wants to be whatever the fuck, that's their business. Say, I'm too busy living my own life. I got my life and you got yours.
He's got a cocky look on his face.
Tell me what to do. Yeah, and that there, what do you call it? Rachel Levine, that was also AKA Richard Levine. Yeah, in my state, in Pennsylvania, during the pandemic, you saw her on the television all the damn time. But when Biden became president, he decided to grandstand and show off how woke he is or whatever, and put her in ahead of health.
Again, I really don't want to be the guy who's out here like, you're misgendering her! But, you know, the person identifies a certain way, and you're like calling her a him. And it's different. I know. I see some of you there with like, oh, but you call Chris Chan a him. That's because Chris Chan got trolled into being trans by a bunch of fucking people on the internet. Shut up. Chris Chan's also a piece of shit. Don't die on the hill of Chris Chan. But you know, you're talking about whoever this is. And it's like, oh, you know, it's just whatever I'm thinking, blah blah blah. But you're still doing the thing where you're like, oh, you know, he was out here, or he, she, and that kind of thing. And it's just, I don't know. It's like, probably doesn't hurt you that much to at least say they. Listen, I get it. I kind of get it a little bit. I understand you start Elden Ring, and it asks you for body type A or B. And you're like, just say man or woman, what the fuck? It's the future, holy shit, just acknowledge it. But that being said, you know, I don't know, this just seems a little bit childish. I don't know. Again, this like need to defy people is just like, okay, sometimes you can just agree with someone. I don't know. You don't need to defy everything. You don't need to defy your mother telling you to put fucking salt and pepper on food, dude. I don't know.
The government, from where she was in the health police or whatever the hell of Pennsylvania. It's like, I don't give a shit what they want to identify as in their life or whatever, and I don't want to see them destitute or not working anywhere for who they identify as. Of course not. I don't want to see that, but sure as shit. Well, even somebody that don't identify as anything, if they are on the opposite side.
I don't identify as anything. Hang on, I got a perfect video for this. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, hell yeah.
I'm gonna be talking shit about you later, but I want to do it right. So why don't you tell me your pronouns?
No, hang on. No, we need the actual video. Hold on. Because it really adds to it if you see the actual video.
I'm gonna be talking shit about you later, but I want to do it right. So why don't you tell me your pronouns?
Unlike you blue-haired liberals, I don't have pronouns.
What? Everybody has pronouns.
I don't. You will refer to me only by my name, Shadow the Hedgehog.
Well, at least he gets the concept.
Pronoun police! You said he, which is not Shadow the Hedgehog's preferred pronoun.
Shit, my bad.
I have not seen this video before. I have to let you know this is one that I just saw recommended to me today, and I have no preferred pronouns, and I was like, yeah, we gotta show this one. Also, the camera's all fucked again. I didn't even notice. Did not even notice. Camera is all fucked. That's a little better. TV is also off now. What the fuck happened? You know fun and games have ended when the TV turns off, goddammit. Oh, come on, I don't need Oregon Products chainsaw advertisement. Play the fireplace. What are you doing? Ends after 4 hours. Have I been going 4 hours? Jesus Christ. You know, pronoun police. Iron Wrath. Maybe Iron Wrath saw this video and this is where he got these ideas. He's just cutting his pork like, you know, I seen that there Sonic fella. He was getting arrested by them their pronoun police. Yin's pronoun police. Wait a second, what's this one?
Wow, this power plant is huge.
This is Eggman's crypto mine.
Oh
it produces enough energy to power all of
God, no, they even got the Tails voice!
No problem. Let's get in there and smash the blockchain.
Smash the blockchain? What'll happen to my NFT?
Your what?
You bought an NFT?
Come on, Knuckles!
I bought an NFT of the Master Emerald to prove I own it.
That probably helps, actually.
That NFT isn't the Master Emerald. It's just a hyperlink to a JPEG of the Master Emerald.
But it's in the blockchain.
It's in the blockchain!
Protect it.
Who told you buying that hunk of junk was a good idea?
A guy on Twitter.
A guy on Twitter told him!
Eggtherium.
Oh my god! Not again! You stupid idiot! It's in the blockchain! God damn it. Alright, well, you know, that's that. Iron Wrath is still doing his thing. He also was talking about this Rachel Levine, aka Richard. How dare you, dead name. And yeah, you know, he's still busy. He's still busy. He's still doing his stuff. He's got, you know, food videos. He's got opinion videos. A lot of classic Iron Wrath. Here he is with his eye gear.
Right. I know I look real silly in these, but I decided to get myself a pair of these.
Hell yeah.
For super gluing small items together without straining my eyes. They got little lights on them and everything, but you got to work on little things in computers, electronics.
Wow, you really got the jeweler glasses. Nice.
Assembling small items that I had to do, like, which got on my nerves sometimes.
How much do those fucking cost? I want to get one of those. Nice. All right. Well, that's Iron Wrath. I should probably end the stream because we've been going a while, but I still have some booze left. So I mean, hey, what the fuck? Well, whatever. Hey, chat, you got any suggestions? Let's smash the blockchain. Oh, also that channel was jacked. Jehttt. I've never seen this channel before. I just randomly clicked on some videos and they were not disappointing. But anyway, what are we thinking, chat? One more thing. Once more into the breach. What do we do? Pamper Chew update? I don't think there's anything from Pamper Chew. I mean, I can check. I don't think there's anything new from Pamper Chew. I like that my video is the first video that comes up. That's handy for any new people. But oh god, oh, he has a Halloween video. Well, you know, if I decide to do another Pamper Chew video, you know, I will do that separately, or another Pamper Chew stream, rather. I'll do that separately. For now, let's think of something else, because, you know, there's a couple interesting things here. King Cobra. See, you guys, listen. You need to understand. This is me appealing to you from camera version of me. This is me appealing to you. You need to understand. I'm doing less of those, like, you know, like Pamper Chew videos or whatever for a reason. I am much more enthused these days about finding random ancient videos from 2010. Not always are those going to wind up being winners. But, you know, personally, I'm just more interested now, when I stream, in talking about ancient things that have never been found. Things with 5 views. I've talked about this before. You know, I've explained this all before. But stuff with, like, no views that we can find together. That's what I'm looking for. So, you know, people recommending Cyrax and King Cobra. I'm good. I'm good. If the stream ever says King Cobra, that'll be a King Cobra stream. That'll be a Cyrax stream. For now, you know, I don't know. I'm just not... We're moving on a little bit in terms of content. I'm trying to find less things that other people have said stuff about, and more things that we can find and make up our own opinions about, you know, like Oatmeal Arnold. What was his name? Joey Arnold. Like that guy. I like that guy's channels. That was some real shit. Give me some suggestions for stuff like that, chat. What are we thinking? Toho Project? Astrology TikToks, old AMVs and UFOs. Yeah, maybe. That could be... Well, the problem with AMVs is that they're all, you know, copyrighted music. Looking up ancient crypto scams. I would not know where to start. I'm sorry. You know what? Someone suggested anti-vaccine 2013. Before... let's do 2014. Anti-vax. no, now we're getting Jenna McCarthy. I feel like anti-vax wasn't... okay, if we look up anti-vax, then that's probably not going to work. If we look up like vaccines, autism, God, what else? What's another good one, chat? Before 2014, vaccines, autism, God, the Jews. What do we get? Wow, something! Oh my god. Okay, well, they're all 2 million views. You don't need anything with that many views. This could be something... Oh, never mind. This is on Occupy Wall Street. Something tells me that's not what we're looking for. What matters to siblings? You know what? We'll take out God. Vaccines, autism, the Jews. Vaccines, you know what? How do we do this again? Vaccines plus autism plus the Jews. That's not working. Parenting through a Jewish land. Not what we're looking for. What is there's like a Boolean command thing for including all of the keywords. If we do, like, I guess we could do this. I don't know if this... Vaccines plus autism plus the Jews. Yeah, it's still not getting anything. Even with the even with the quotes, it's not getting anything. Vaccine... Okay, what about just... You know what? No Jews. No Jews. No Jewish conspiracy in these videos. What about just autism? Some things. Do vaccines cause autism? We need to, like, scroll down to just some guy ranting about it. Yeah. Yeah!
Well,
This is what I'm looking for, chat. This gentleman right here. This fucking guy. That's what we're looking for, okay? Some random guy with 100 views from 2013 who wants to let you know what he thinks about vaccines and autism. Let's watch.
Two things I wanted to discuss this morning in this video. The first being autism being a different means of communication.
Oh, he's fucking Australian, mate. Yeah. Taking vaccines can make you Australian.
I'll try and discuss these two topics within this 10-minute time frame, and to give my own personal opinion on what I think is good. I've often noticed that between people that are on the autism spectrum and those that aren't on the autism spectrum...
No, the algorithm does take the J word.
I find that with the non-autistic...
You can type in Jews. You can get stuff with Jews. You can type in the worst words that I'm not allowed to say right now. And you can find some interesting stuff. We have actually found some very interesting stuff by looking up. I think we found that guy who was... molesting Discord bots or whatever his deal was. The one dude who, you know, looked like Jeremy Piven from The Entourage. That guy we found by Gabe looked up the F slur. And we found some good stuff from that.
People that it's virtually impossible.
So it's possible.
To know exactly how to communicate with them, because often I can be perceived as being
too quiet,
or just simply not knowing the
3D spinner.
And I think that people that just don't understand the way that I think and feel, like I can't understand the way that they think and feel. But what I'm wanting to more or less discuss is that if you can imagine, if there is, and I do believe there is a different way of thinking and functioning and existing, how this would have ramifications on relationships, employment, and other such issues. I think that adults or people on the autism spectrum, we all, whether we're unable to speak or communicate up to where we are able to speak and communicate, I just simply find that it's difficult to be able to communicate with people that really don't understand the way I think and function.
Right?
And there's often talk...
Wait, what is this? Oh, this guy is autistic. Okay, we've just been completely misled. I clicked on this thinking that this guy was going to have opinions about vaccines causing autism, but no. This is an autistic adult discussing communications and vaccines as a... Okay, well, actually, that is questionable. What does you being autistic have to do with that? Asperger syndrome documentary. Okay, I feel like the autism has weighed pretty heavily on this search. Which is it's what we expect from looking up Sonic stuff, but not vaccines necessarily. Okay, what about no autism? What about vaccines plus the Jews? What do we got? Doug Stanhope. Yeah, not much. Sadly, not much. If it's not like news, then you don't get much from the Jews. Which does rhyme, so that's pretty good. You could take me out of context on that one. Vaccine. Okay, so no vaccines, maybe. What's another good one? What are we thinking? Microchips! Microchip vaccine. Yeah, this could be something. Free pet microchip and low-cost vaccination day. A microchip that breathes. Microchip. 666 number file. What? Microchip for dogs. Okay, so most of this is for pets. I'm astonished by YouTube's ability to specifically give me everything, every interpretation of something that I looked up besides the thing that I'm looking for, besides the crazy. Like, what is this? We're getting fucking dogs. We're just getting 1 million dogs. What the fuck? Good God, YouTube. Get like, I don't know, crazy people. Fucking whatever. All caps, sure. Crazy people. What do we get? Nothing. Basically nothing. I should have known. You know what? You know what? I don't know what. I want to keep going. Because I'm not quite done my booze yet. So I want to keep going. I want to do like one more really good stupid... I know! I got it. I got it. I have fucking got it. Yep. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it's Peter. Hang on. Paste and go. And...
Now, I want you to think about this one for a second.
And I swear that you broke the windmill. I know that doesn't make much sense, but I guess nothing will. 'Cause you broke the windmill.
So, my mother wants me to go outside.
No, you can't. No, I'm sorry. You're not allowed to use that as a video intro.
And I swear that you broke the windmill. I know that doesn't make much sense, but I guess nothing will. 'Cause you broke the windmill.
This is like me. This is like if I did a video and I was just like, hey, here's my intro. And it's just me fucking a-cappella-ing over like a Blind Guardian song.
Oh, my mother wants me to go outside more. So after kicking and screaming and me locking myself in my room for 48 hours, she baked me some cookies. And I gave in. So for today's video, we are going to go outside. I hate going outside. So today I'm gonna tell you the things I hate. I really hate bees. One time I was in history and a bee landed right here, right on my glasses. And I was like, ah, ah, ah.
I like how this guy, now, okay, you know, I guess it's worth mentioning that, you know, of course, we're not here to bully anybody, but I do like the way that this guy is like American or Canadian, I'm assuming. I'm assuming that's where he's from, because he sounds like either. And yet...
Bees. One time I was in history and a bee landed right here, right on my glasses. And I was like...
He's got that, like, nerd accent, where he's like, it's landed right here onto my glasses! And it's like, you're from the same place that I'm from, right? What made you talk this way? I don't know, but yeah, he's got a little bit of that, like, accent where he shouldn't. I don't know, it's interesting.
Bee! I hate bees! But not to worry, because a bee left my face and my buddy Tim squashed it. I guess you could say I got a B in history that day. Oh, thank you! Thank you! Everybody hates homework. If you don't want it to be messy, don't give it to me, because I'm gonna do it on the bus. I absolutely positively hate when people call me in the middle of filming. Excuse me 1 second. Hey, you were supposed to call me because that made the joke, okay? You just ruined the joke. You ruined it. You blew it. Good job. Now my videos kind of suck because you didn't call me and make the joke funny. I hate when people ruin jokes.
He's right, the video does suck now. If only that guy had called him and completed the joke, we would have all been laughing. But he didn't, so. Yeah, the video's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. Is that all that guy's fault for ruining it? Would all the humor have come together if... I don't know. I just don't know.
I wanna love you, up on the floor. I wanna make you with my baby and not nobody more. Oh, now bagels! I really hate bagels.
Bagels! Oh, we're getting real random here. You gotta see this one again.
I hate when people ruin jokes. I wanna love you, up on the floor. I wanna make you with my baby and not nobody more.
Make you with my baby.
Now bagels! I really hate bagels.
XD bagels!
They're like donuts, but healthy. They're deceiving. I like to call them the Michelle Obama donut. Because it's something that looks like a donut, but it's healthy. Thank you, Michelle Obama.
So is this just pathetic stand-up, or like what? Is this a vlog? What the fuck is this? I think it's just supposed to be like stand-up. I'm not sure.
Trying to make me skinny. Now don't get me started on sports. The prongs are too short. The place where you put the liquids.
Okay, I was about to say, we got bagels! Woo! But now he's getting onto sporks. Now he is literally Penguin of Doom holding up a spork, so,
For trying to make me skinny. Now don't get me started on sporks! The prongs are too short, the place where you put the liquid stuff is too small. It can't do anything. Why do we need them? We could just have a fork and a spoon. Is that too hard?
Sure.
Are you gonna die if you have to carry around 2 utensils instead of 1? Is that the end of the world? Is that how we're gonna end? Is that really how we're gonna end? Shame on you, world. Shame on you. Can somebody tell me why you have to...
Oh my fucking god, this video has 127 views. I could have just never showed you this. I could have just never showed you this. We could have all just gone to bed tonight not knowing that this happened. We could have just pretended that this never happened. But for some reason, I'm like, hey, you know, the stream's not over yet. We can keep going. Yeah. Let's watch this video and look what happened. Look at what happened. Are any of us happier? No.
Turning your little marshmallow around in the fire to get it to a perfect golden brown. What's wrong with burning it? It only takes 5 seconds to burn it. There, you get to eat more marshmallows and your life will be less boring.
I like how he really is like a I don't know, Jerry Seinfeld observational comic. What's the deal with marshmallows and fire? People try to get them nice and toasty when you could just burn them. I don't know, it's like he just takes random things and he's like, sporks, Michelle Obama, bagels? I don't know, we'll figure it out later, don't worry.
Woo! Woo! Oh, my marshmallow is so brown. It's not hot enough, but it's brown. That's all that matters. Gotta go put it on a graham cracker with some chocolate and a little other graham cracker to make a s'more. Oh, look, yours is burnt. Oh, you're stupid. No, burnt is the better way, America. Burnt is the better way. Sorry about that. Okay.
You're not forgiven. Yeah, that's the worst video I've ever seen. And that'll do it for the stream. We can't top that. There's nothing better than that video. So, I'm going to read some super chats now, and then I'm just never going to stream again. That was the last stream. We're done. That's the channel is over, everybody. Thank you for watching. We can't move on from that. That's we have successfully finished YouTube. So I'm gonna read a couple of these from 6 days ago because I know I was fucking way too drunk for that. 219 from Exiled Postman. What do you think of liquid tension experiment? I like. Hang on, wait. I should get some music playing. And in fact, you know, that's a good suggestion, actually. Let me... Oh, I'm in all caps, so it doesn't work. It's not the same word if I look it up and it's in all caps. Wait, what the fuck? Apparently, all of my liquid tension experiment that I had locally is gone. I have to use fucking... Okay, I have to use Spotify. That's good. I don't know what happened to my fucking liquid tension experiment. I had their first 2 albums for like the last 2 decades. 2 decades. I'm like 27. Yeah, I've been listening to Liquid Tension Experiment since I was 7. That's right. No, where is the fucking... Here. Yeah. Yeah, the good shit. Listen to this! Listen to this chaos! Ah, yeah! Progressive rock, baby! It's just fucking chaos. Alright. Let me take a look here. What do you think of Liquid Tension Experiment? Well, you know, I think they're pretty good. A little hard to play. If you try to learn any of their songs, you'll probably die. But, they're pretty good. $2 from Squibbleable. You're never getting to this message. Took me a week, but I got to it, you fuck! $5 from someone. I hope the hangover won't be terrible. Oh, it was. It was a very slow, delayed hangover last time. I was pretty much fucked the entire rest of the day. Like, the next day. It was not a good time. I was throwing up by 3 p.m. It was still bad. 241 from Exiled Postman. You're my favorite Canadian drunk. Be safe, though. Well, I probably wasn't last time, but you know what? This time I am significantly more in control of my own faculties, so, you know, that's probably for the best. 236 from Exiled Postman. Do you need me to hold your hair while you puke? No, apparently I puked all over the side of my bed, but it's okay. We figured that out. Don't worry. We worked that problem out. $5 from Savos Mock. Tomorrow's hangover is going to be Hellclaw. Buy some headache meds on me. Well, I don't know if the headache meds really helped, but, you know, the burger and fries that I had helped. I remember that much. $1 from the Crimson Fox. No message, but thank you. $2 from Little Tekken. Go to bed, ya goof. And then $2. A buck from Biscuits, fuck this. And then $1 from the Crimson Fox. No message, but thank you. And that is the end of last week's Super Chats. I didn't finish that stream, and there's a bunch that I didn't read. But, you know, it's appreciated. I'm sorry. I was not in a good way last week. You understand. I found a new liquor that I enjoy. A new Bombay Bramble Scramble. And it's pretty good. And it caught me off guard last time, but, thankfully, it didn't do the same this time. $5 from the Pissed Off Dragon. Hopefully this stream goes so disastrously it burns this rental I'm flipping right now so I can collect the insurance. Good luck. Breathe an arm, Claw. Breathe an arm? Breath and arm? What? Am I supposed to breathe and develop myself a new arm? I'm not a lizard person. $5 from Koshi Draws, no message, but thank you. 20 DKK from Galaxina. Chad and Mega Man will be your sober buddies. That's right. Even if Mega Man sometimes moves out of the frame. Oh, now he's bending over. That's not good. Make him fucking bend backwards. He's bending backwards for me right now, and I'm doing nothing for him. There you go, that works. Sober buddies, that's right. $5 from Greta Thunberg. Here's some currency, funny man. I appreciate the many laughs you produce. Well, thank you. I appreciate the many laughs that chat produces. Let's be real here. Chat is half of the stream, so I would be nothing without chat. Or I guess I would just be what I was before I streamed. $5 from a Herbie Dabs. Been watching for a few years and you're looking good nowadays, man. Much love, be safe, stay hydrated, kiss, kiss, hug, hug. Herbie Dabs, are you the alternate universe version of Herbie Hops? Are you alright? I don't know. He might be after you. Him and his Iranian super hackers might be trying to get you. You know, they were part of Anonymous at one point. $2 from Obama Sniff Laden. The F Chuck. Okay. $20 from Kaylee Campbell. Hey, Papa Claw. Sorry, it's been a while since I've donated. I've had a lot of things going. Oh, that's fine. Listen, if it's a while between my streams, then it's okay that it's a while between your donations. I appreciate whatever you can spare. Had a lot of things going on. These streams have helped me a lot. Through a lot, though. I love you. Take care. And don't forget to play Word Farm Adventures every day. Well, you know, that's the only way that I'm ever going to finish writing my book, honestly, is if I learn all of my vowels and I learn my punctuation with Word Farm Adventure. So I appreciate that. I hope you're doing okay. And I hope that you are also playing Word Farm Adventure, because you know what? It's the only way that you can beat racism. That's what I learned. $5 from Pear A Shoot Pants. The Lost Wife Beater Scrolls fixed all this mess. Ah, yes. The wife-beating scrolls, hidden deep within the Emperor's Tower. $2 from Emma Metfees. Wife sneezes, sacrifice her to the golden demise. It's the only option, really, if you think about it. $5 from Kanik and some kind of symbols I can't read. I mean, my culture is matriarchal, so maybe I'm biased, but this whole make your wife submit thing is so creepy. I don't know, make your spouse submit is still creepy, if I'm being honest. It really, it is gender neutral. You know, unless your significant other is into it, maybe don't talk about dealing with them in wrestling terminology. I don't know. $2 from Koshi Draws. Love her until she cries. That is what he said, yes. £5 from Pyrogator. First time catching a stream live, and it's about pickup artists. Oh boy, bring the cringe, Clawfather. Well, we found some good stuff. We found the guy trying to pick up fucking crunchy mamas at a con or whatever. $5 from Kaylee Campbell. The gay bad quote in the Bible is actually mistranslated. It's actually supposed to be about pedophilia. Oh. Yeah, well, that certainly raises some questions, doesn't it? But, you know, no, make your woman submit. God says so. You know, I say that. I'm being misrepresentative. After all, technically it's love your wife enough to make her submit to you. That's what it actually is. That's the real advice. We want to be honest. We want to, you know, portray this man in the way that he deserves with that. $10 from Emin Metphase seriously reminds me of the flashback scene from Castlevania with Isaac's master saying, "This is how I love you," while whipping the absolute hell out of him for simply trying to learn to read. Yeah, that's a good reference, and I can agree that is similar. Yes, that has a very similar vibe. You know, hopefully the wife can create a giant corpse ball in Egypt somewhere. $10 from Emin Metfees seriously reminds me of... Oh, no, I read that one. $5 from Pissed Off Dragon. Love her until she submits. That is literally how the kids defeated the Flying Rich Evans PNG, creating Remlazar. Yes, you gotta love the highest place that you can get to. The highest place there is. World Trade Center. $5 from Jedi and Solo. Gotta love people to take a personal letter addressed to a specific church's unique questions and issues and apply it to literally anything. Yeah, no, I mean, God says that women should obey, though. Shut up, though. $20 from Psycho Fang Senpai. This is nice and all, but how do I make my husband submit? Howdy, by the way, Claw. Well, you find a husband who's into that, and you should have no trouble. $2 from Koshi Draj. Please read everything in a Peter Griffin voice. Frowny face. Well, I'm sorry. I can't do it. I can't do it all. Oh, now I'm losing it. Now I've lost it like Ryan Drummond lost the Sonic voice. Oh, no. I can't read everything in the Peter voice, but, you know, I try. I try sometimes. It's better than the Stewie voice, oh god. The Fat Man! $10 from Trin, you could use the classic Chris pickup line, do angels have names? True romance there. Love you, Claw. Yeah, that would work. That would work. I'm sure that would sweep a woman off her feet. 10 pounds for, or man, really. Do male angels have names? You just have to say that. 10 pounds from Archie Clayton. Hey, Clawfather, hope you've been doing well. Any update on when I can buy a DeadwingDork t-shirt / merch? You know, maybe eventually. Whenever everybody I talk about stops trying to fucking copyright strike me or whatever, and, you know, I don't know. Someday, maybe. Someday when I feel like this channel's secure enough that I can do such a thing. And not lose the channel next week, because boy, I sure don't have any belief that from one day to the next I will still have a YouTube channel, but you know, I'm just imagining making merch is tempting fate, really. It's like, hey guys, I finally did it. I made my own. Oh no! It turns out the guy that died from eating shit, brown nose pup, he decided to copyright strike me. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Uh-oh, turns out a video from 9 years ago got copyright struck. What can you do? Channel's dead now. Sorry. That's the way YouTube works. But yeah, no, I know, maybe someday. We had some idea. We had a whole channel on the Discord dedicated to merch ideas, and then I never made merch. But you know, as long as the people who suggested those things and had, you know, submitted art, as long as they're willing to still have it on the thing, if I ask them, you know, maybe I'll make some art. Maybe I'll make some merch someday. I don't know. $5 from Kanik. How to pick up waitresses, or maybe just don't sexually harass women at work. Yeah, I mean, if you're being nice about it, you know, waitresses are people too. If you want to, like, talk to them, that's fine. And if you're talking to them happens to wind up with them interested in you and you interested in them, that is fine. But if you're going in with your weird pickup lines and you're just at a fucking McDonald's, then maybe, you know, maybe consider your options. I don't know. $5 from Victor Martinez. How's it going, Claw in chat? Hopefully feeling better. This celebrated 25 years of being on Earth this Thursday. Well, you know, I've got my Dreamcast, so I really can't complain about that. I'm doing all right. I got my Bombay Bramble, and my head's only hurting a little bit, so I'm better than last time. $10 from the Bobbinator. Mods, ban anyone who says up chucks, even if they're a tier 3 sub. That's right, get rid of them. Now, as I said, if it's somebody who I know the name of, I won't ban you. If I recognize you, I won't ban you. But if I see somebody and it's like, oh, you've got no avatar and you're just here to say the upchucks and you've been spamming this, yeah, you can fucking leave. You can fucking leave. I'm sorry. You should have known better, right? I don't know what to tell you. $10 from Greta Thunberg. As a woman in customer service, if a guy pulls this on me, it will brighten my day for that moment. But he's still a customer and I don't shit where I eat. I mean, I don't know. I could see, you know, it's a way to meet people. It would be a little awkward, though. As someone who has been going to the local supermarkets that I go to for like the past 7 years, 8 years almost, yeah, I could see that being a little awkward if things went amiss. But yeah, I don't know. It depends. It depends entirely on the specific situation and who is involved and what they think of each other. And it may not be creepy. It may not be weird. It may be perfectly acceptable. But everything we saw today was definitely creepy and weird. So, $10 10 bucks from Josie Noyes. The Bible husband guy looks like Anders Breivik and shouldn't be allowed to give advice. Here's a couple bucks, scamp. Sorry for being on a delay. Oh, it's okay. I hope you enjoy. $2 from Kitty Squiggles. No message, but thank you. $5 from Osama Sniff Laden. You joke, but good sir, if you do a stream making fun of us, we will suck you know what, and you will never hear from the Upchucks again. What? Is this a message from the Upchucks? Okay, well... Alright, well, yeah, jump off a chasm, please. Please do what Kaladin chose not to do in The Way of Kings, if you catch my meaning. $5 from DM Studios. I'm way behind in paying you back for all the entertainment you've given me over the years, but here's $5. Listen, just watching it is enough for me. Thank you for sticking by me during all this nonsense, during all my drunk spells. I appreciate that. $2 from JMel 2012. Supersize me, Claw Daddy. Ooh woo, thanks for the content. Yeah, you really do have to pay me or I won't read your ooh woo. That is true. You're welcome for the content. You should know by now not to talk like that, but you know, maybe this stream has just been a bad influence in that regard. I really can't say. $10 from Mary Kate. Been subbed for 3 years and finally attending my first stream. Never-ending love to you, Claw Daddy. Keep it up. Triple heart emoji. Well, you know, love to you. I hope you're doing all right. Congrats on finally catching a stream. I guess it's because I went a little earlier today. It's nice to go a little earlier because now I got the whole rest of the day in front of me. I should make a habit of doing earlier streams. I feel like that is the ticket, really. Yeah, I'm glad you managed to catch it. $5 from Victor Martinez. I went through the nice guy / incel mentality back in 2020. I'm glad I went to get help from a counselor at my college. It's really life-draining. Yeah, I mean, I've had, not nice guy, not incel, but, almost. I've been in a situation where I'm like, yeah, I mean, like, nobody is interested in me, and I'm, like, ashamed of myself and all this stuff, and... yeah, I don't know, making the YouTube channel kind of helped with that. I hate to say it, but my dad's death kind of helped with my own self-image a little, because it was like, Jesus Christ, our time is limited. Do I really want to spend my life just like, you know, being like, oh, what if she thinks this about me? It's like, no. I don't know. A lot of little things led up to me just being like, whatever. Just be who you are, be happy with who you are. It's better than the alternative. I don't know. It's certainly, yes, it's life-draining. Being that, like, neurotic about your own shit. I don't know how people have the time for it. 25 Ron from Zero Depressive. Can you punch somebody with the metal hand? And have you thought of a more tactical prosthetic hand? Well, I have. They're all pretty expensive. I could punch somebody with it. I never have had the opportunity to. But really the master strategy is to take the hook off and then beat them with the blunt end of it, using the hook as a handle. You can see I've thought about this quite extensively. Yes, my fighting game moveset, I would basically, you know, you'd have some scratchy claw attacks, right? You'd have some like, you'd have some of those. But sometimes you just gotta, and I'm not gonna demonstrate it, but sometimes you just gotta rip off the hook and beat him with the blunt end, if that's what really, you know, that's probably the easier way to do it, honestly. $10 from Autistic Wolf. This is one of your best trash streams yet. My sides are in outer space and I have you to thank. By the way, teleports behind you and whispers, have you heard of the upchuck? Please don't ban me, I had to. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. If it's a little playful, I can understand. Yeah, this was a pretty fun stream. I thought this was mostly pretty successful. Didn't get a lot of viewership on this one. I feel like everybody has abandoned me. I'm very sad. But I have a Dreamcast, so it's fine. $5 from Eamon Metfies. I know sometimes he murders people, but he has a good relationship with his mother. Did Clawfather just describe Jason Voorhees? Oh, a lot of them, I'm sure. Fictional and otherwise. A lot of serial killers. $5 from Phoenix D. Missed the stream, but have a good one, Clawfather. It was a pretty good one. $2 from Gracella. Palpable sexism is so funny. A female. Well, thank you, Grace L. I can agree. Putting women in their place is hilarious. I do it all the time. $2 from Victor Martinez. If you ever feel bad, look up Muda laughing videos. Oh no, it does help. It does. Muda's laugh could cure pancreatic cancer. $5 from Just Alarm. Cheers to an afternoon with Claw. Yeah, it's a little earlier than usual. I'm hoping that's you know, we might make that a bit of a I don't know, a habit. Might make it a point to try and go a little earlier with the streams, because it does, you know, before. I say before, still kind of, like, one of the reasons why I don't stream as much as I should is I'll get to the end of a day and I'll be like, alright, am I ready to stream? No, I'm fucking tired. I'm fucking really tired and I don't want to stream because I'm tired. So if I just stream earlier before I do other things, that may actually be a solution to this problem. Make it the first thing I do in a day is just stream. And, you know, talk about some nonsense. That would probably be best, honestly. So maybe I'll do some more early streams in the future. I hope people's schedules can deal with that. There's also like this stigma too when I stream, where I'm like, well, I say stigma. It's a stigma in my own head of like, every time I'm about to stream, I set the stream up, and then somebody or multiple people will go, oh, damn it, you started the stream just when I was going to work or something. Some people have been like DMing tabletop games, and I start the stream just when they're about to do that. And it makes me feel bad. I know they're just kind of joking when they say like, how could you? But it's like, man, yeah, I really wish I could get a time when everybody is just able to hit up the stream. But I guess nobody is ever free for, you know, not everybody is free for any time period. So really I shouldn't worry that much about it. But it does make me feel a little sad. I think of streaming and I'm like, it's too late. Nobody's gonna show up because it's a late stream. Everybody's gonna have work. It's a weekday stream, you know, that kind of thing. And I mean, I'm sure there's just as many people who are unemployed who want an early stream or who are employed in a different time zone. I don't know. But yeah, try to figure that out. $5 from Per Loki. I've had a fat crush on you for years now, so I sincerely thank you for using Facecam during streams these days. Hope you have a good day, Clawman. Well, I guess I appreciate that. You know, it's a little strange, but you know, listen, I'm sure the Twitch titty streamers get that all the time. I should just come to. I should accept one. I should accept one. So you know, that's fine. Thank you for stopping by. $1 from Mr. Edgelord is here. No message, but thank you. 20 from Drew Minx. Hell yeah, Wizard Metal. That's right. Big shout outs to fucking. So there are multiple Blind Guardian songs about Elric of Melnibone, or Melnibone, or however you say that fucking name. And I started reading that. It's a pretty interesting series. I'm liking it so far. I also finally picked up Volume 1 of Otherland by Tad Williams, which again, if you're a Blind Guardian fan, you're part of the game, you're slave to the grind, Oblivion, and welcome to the Otherland. So again, I don't know what the fuck I don't know what that series is about, but I sure like the song. So I am down to read some of that, although I did start reading Stone of Farewell or whatever his other fantasy series, and I was not a fan of that, so maybe I won't like it. I don't know, but, you know, we're building up the book tower, so, you know, some of them might not all be winners. I've got a couple books by Orson Scott Card over there. I know people hate him, but the first Ender's Game book, it's actually pretty good, actually. And I finally got the sequel, so I'm excited to read that eventually. $5 from Savos Mock. Good afternoon, Claw. I'm currently stuck at home due to COVID, so I was very happy to see you streaming. Thankfully, my job is giving me COVID pay. Well, that's great. Yeah, people around me have started taking off their masks finally. We're removing their, well, again, I say finally. We've done this before. We lose our mask restrictions for like a month, and then we go back to it, and we're surprised. I don't know, but, you know, that's been nice going around without that, but Yeah, you know, it's worth remembering. There was a guy in my building I talked to. He said that his I think his granddaughter or someone that he knew, maybe it was his sister, I'm not sure, had COVID since August. She just continued having it, and it has not gone away yet. So, yeah, I don't know. Stay safe, everybody. Stay safe. Whether or not your restrictions are gone, maybe just stay safe, everybody. $10 from Psycho Fang Senpai. From personal experience, gaydar does not exist. Just post thirst traps on Reddit and hope you get lucky. Yeah, I mean, hope you live in a central location and have a car so that you can meet up with people if they're a state over, I guess. 50 ARS from Javs and Arts. We have to look this guy up and see why he's in jail. Probably one of the PUAs, yeah. I don't know. I'm sure they're all in jail, or they should be. €5 from Shun Kurosaki. Dies of man cringe. I like this super chat. Dies of man cringe. Man cringe! Man slave! Yes. $2 from Victor Martinez. DeadwingDork's laughing compilation when? I'm sure somebody could make that someday. There are enough videos of me laughing at see-through Bing Bong that you could probably make that happen, yes. 361 from Exiled Postman. Trigger the libs! Own the libs! Also, hey, how you doing? I'm doing alright. Again, I'm a Dreamcast owner. I finally got a Dreamcast after, I have wanted a Dreamcast since 2005. And I finally have one. And it works. And you know what? I'm burning discs for it, and they work. God damn it. There is a secret area in Rayman 2 that I was never able to get to until now. Just in the Dreamcast version. So I'm very excited about that. I'm doing all right. $5 from Big Meaty Claws. Hey Claw, love you, man. Fantastic stream. Dimitri didn't understand the advice to follow. Didn't understand to follow the advice to train women. That's right, you gotta make sure they know the tricks before you try to do them in public. What do you think of Black Sabbath the Wizard? It's not as good as Uriah Heep's The Wizard, but it's a good song. I like the harmonica. Good bass line. 202 from Exiled Postman. Do you think Iron Wrath is a little insecure? A little, just a little bit. 884 from Exiled Postman. Who would you let cook for you? King Cobra, Iron Wrath, or Party Cheese Salad Guy? You have to finish the meal, or they finish in you. Oh dear. Well, cooking with Jack has made things that look appetizing before. It's rare, but he's been known to make some things that are reasonably acceptable. Iron Wrath seems like he's getting better, but I can't help but feel like he would poison the food just to get back at me. And King Cobra, I mean, I tried his fucking sushi bacon cheeseburger and it wasn't even that bad. So I guess I'd have to go with King Cobra. I mean, it depends on how much autonomy I have in this situation. If I'm allowed to ask him, hey, don't use peanut butter on the cheeseburger because I've got a peanut allergy. I don't, but he doesn't need to know that. Maybe I can make it like a gluten-free pizza burger that Iron Wrath makes for me. I don't know. But yeah, I'd probably go with King Cobra in that. $2 from Angry Birdzilla. Will the stream be going in the stream playlist? If I don't get copyright struck by one of the people with 5 views that we looked at, then sure. 579 from Exiled Postman. I don't understand Iron Wrath's words, but they strike as honesty. It's like he wants to talk, but doesn't care if anyone actually comprehends him. I don't understand your words. They strike as hard as steel. I don't know if the line in the Irion song is strike as hard as steel or as honesty. But yeah. I'm sent by the ancient path to something Avalon. I don't even remember Arion lyrics now. That's how you know I drank too much. $2 from Ricky de Notre Dame. Narcissa is back. Oh, yes. Time to watch another sleeping stream. $1 from Ice Cube. No message, but are we there yet? $2 from Shady Spaceman. How to make a Krabby Patty. Feet autism. Yeah, you want to have a little extra autism in your patty. You gotta have that featured. $2 from Ice Cube. If you want some old, look up Country Chef Beer Boy 92. Well, what the fuck is that? Country Chef. Oh yeah, okay. Well, people know this person. This is not an original. Oh, this is interesting though. Oh, this is. Oh yeah, he's got 1,000 subs. Posted as recently as 41 minutes ago! Okay, that's a good recommendation, chat. We'll look at that another time. Thank you. That could be on the very next stream. I appreciate the suggestion. $10 from Princess Flan. You don't drink too much. That is all. Love you, Papa Claw. I only drink when I'm streaming, and even then only sometimes. If I'm not streaming, I will have like a sip or two, and then just stop. But if I'm streaming, yeah, sometimes I go a little far on the drinking. I will not argue that with you, but yeah. 90% of the time I am not an alcoholic, nor do I even drink at all. I am at least, for the people that are worried about me and how I drink sometimes, don't you worry too much, because I am able to decide when to not drink. I am able to say, you know what? I did start the stream at 9 a.m. and I was drinking from the very beginning of it, so I don't know. But 95, unless I'm streaming, I will usually decide not to grab the bottle. And this time I knew it wasn't gonna be so much that it was gonna endanger me in any way. $10 from Psycho Fang Senpai. I forgot you were writing a book. Hope it's going well. Mine is struggling. I kind of finished the first chapter. There might be more to do with it. I don't know. I haven't gotten to the second chapter in like a month. I've been pretty strongly procrastinating, but every couple days I'm like, I could write something. I could. And one of these days I probably will. I'm pretty happy with the first chapter though. It's the book that I'm writing is something that I started writing over a decade ago. And I've looked at it recently, and I'm like, a lot of this I enjoy what I'm doing here. I like a lot of the story stuff that was happening. Some of it I wasn't happy with. A lot of the dialogue I was very happy with. Some of it not so much. So I basically just decided, why don't I just start rewriting this again? If there's anything I can fully salvage from the old one, like a full scene or whatever, then I'll just kind of copy and paste it over and maybe do a couple little edits. But yeah, I wound up completely rewriting the first chapter, and we've introduced the Chris Chan-esque character that is part of the group. One of the other characters. He's not the main character, but he's one of the other characters. So that'll be something. Maybe if I write more of it, maybe someday I'll read some of it on stream. If I don't want to read it before it's ready, before it's at a point where I feel like it'll actually be finished. At this point, I don't know if it's going to be another work in progress, so forever, that is to say. I don't know if I'll ever end up finishing it, and it would be good if I did, because I think there's some good stuff there, but good luck with your book as well, Seiko Fang Senpai. 20 DKK from DS. Heck yeah, I missed you, Claw Bear. Heart emoji. Well, thank you very much. I missed streaming. It's been a whole week. I've had to figure out how to burn Dreamcast discs all on my lonesome without chat's help. $3 from Nicholas S. Give us that nub nectar, Clawfather. Yeah, you can join the upchucks. $5 from Victor Martinez. Thanks for making 25th birthday fun. It was on Thursday. Please be careful drinking during stream. Enjoy these $5, you handsome man. Well, thank you. I am glad that you... I guess you must have watched a rerun on Thursday, but I'm always happy to be there for people. I know yesterday, what is it, the 26th? Yesterday on the 25th, we had fucking 3 birthdays at least over on the server. It was Bear's birthday. It was a few people's birthday. So it's quite the festive time for birth. A lot of people shooting out of vaginas as of this day, several years ago. $2 from Just Larm. Only do the early streams on weekends, though, please. Well, maybe. We'll see. we'll see how I'm feeling. I don't know. I did the early stream today, and I mean, you know, people showed up. If I did it on a weekday, I'm sure people would show up for that. Kind of depends what I'm streaming about, really. People will fucking miss their jobs to come to my streams. It's honestly, you shouldn't. Public service announcement. Put yourself before watching my stupid channel. You'll watch my channel eventually. Whatever. Don't go to school and be listening to my fucking thing while your university professor that you or your parents have paid a lot of money for you to attend, Angela. I'm naming names. I don't know anybody named Angela, but I'm sure one of you, I've seen it. I've seen people in chat like, haha, I'm at school, but I'm doing this. And it's like, learn. I'll be here later. I appreciate it. I really do, but learn. I don't know. You gotta put that out there sometimes. $2 from Zacky Boy. Thanks for always being so fun to watch, Papa Claw. Well, thank you for watching me. I appreciate it. I'm a public servant. I'm an essential worker because I am here to serve you guys. 222 from Exiled Postman. Electric Castle blew my mind. Outstanding record. Yeah, I really want to talking about fucking writing books. I would like to write a book based on, or like a play or something based on an Arion record that I can like expand a little bit. Because like, you know, Electric Castle's great as an album. If it was like a book or a more story focused medium, it would need a little bit more. It would need some more conflict and stuff. But man, I would really just love to write like the official Into the Electric Castle story. And it's got like full characters and perspectives and everything and dialogue. That would be amazing. That'd be so good. And they go through the whole steps. They go through the Garden of Emotions and everything. That would be awesome. $2 from Per Loki. You should check Helvetia. Very good tunes for background. Well, you know, I enjoy my own weird wizard metal and such for background music. But if I ever need any, I'll keep that in mind. That'll do it, though, for us, for the stream. Thank you, everybody, for watching. This has been a long one. Not too drunk of a one. Better than last time. Depending on your perspective, maybe worse. I don't know. Hopefully I can stream again tomorrow, and we can have some more fun nonsense to share with you. Despite my predilection for doing these old-timey nonsense streams with videos nobody's seen from 2012 or whatever, despite my interest in that, I will say there are some streams that still need to be done, including the stream about Bella Jank, which is going to happen, and that may be sooner than you think, but yeah. Take it easy, everybody. Thanks for stopping by. I love how this is like a perfect end the stream song. It's like, goodbye, everybody. Farewell. It's like the end of a JRPG. This is the fucking credits rolling. Alright. Well, thank you, everybody, for stopping by, and a big ol' hairy, thick penis to everybody who made it to the end. And if you're Susan, well, you just don't even worry about it, okay? I didn't tell anybody to kill themselves, alright? I was talking about Elden Ring, alright? Strategies for Elden Ring.